Drop my top in the summer. No laces on these foam runners. Playing my numbers. Wavy got them things in bundles. Bodies knowing the game in trouble. No rain, no thunder. Really felt played by my uncle. I was broken, knew my time was coming. Boys know how I'm bumming. See swangers on Toyota Tundras. Got lions and tigers among us. Hope the fame and change don't take me under. Sometimes I wonder, all the acting tough, you just gon' die younger. Question everything, just how my mind functions. Twerking on my bed, let wavy slide under. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder if all else fails, I'm back up in that jungle. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder if all else fails, I'm right back in that jungle. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder if all else fails, I'm right back in that jungle. Babe, get the bags, we packing sacks. I'm on and off like Mattress Mac. 20s, 50s, 100s, we after that. This ain't no battle rap. Asking for pictures and features. Thought you said my album whack. Can't be around leeches and preachers. Can't be who you yapping at. Let the window down, smell the aroma. Shiny in a big body, bending corners. How you gon' know who real and phony? Going extra, I really want it. Turning down my collar, had no idea. Mr. Popeye with that shit on, no diarrhea. Same ass she bought, she gon' sell it again. Before they laid on them, they was like, hell is this crib? Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder if all else fails, I'm back up in that jungle. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder if all else fails, I'm right back in that jungle. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder if all else fails, I'm right back in that jungle. Sometimes all else fails, I'm right back in the jungle. In the jungle. Sometimes I wonder. Alright, up to Hootie.
Holds up.
We
Can
in
you
the
hear me?
building. We got a lot to discuss.
Nice. We do.
To Hootie, he let me know this show cannot go to waste. The pseudos need to be put to the front of the classroom. Uncle Tahuti basically was like, Wavy, this show gotta get dealt with. Talk black to me, Uncle Tahuti.
Exactly. I'm gonna talk definitely. I'm gonna definitely talk black to you. Um, we definitely gotta. We definitely gotta handle this task. A lot of people want to misconstrue what an atheist is, and they want to definitely demonize what an atheist is. So we gotta handle that.
Most definitely. Everybody hit that like, share, and subscribe button. It's about to go down. You already know it. We're about to review this video. Me and Uncle Tahuti. Hit that like, share, and subscribe. When y'all come down this road with us, it's about to go down. Get your blunt. Get your blunt. You're gonna need a blunt for this. You know what I'm saying? Get your water. Get everything you need because it's about to go down. I'm gonna start it right at the beginning, Uncle Tahuti.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
To Sarnetta, I'm ready for the toughest environment. Bring the best. Excuse me. Bring your best out. I'm the real black atheist. If anybody got a problem with that, I'm right here. I'm facing up. I'm not afraid. So, where's the people at? Come on in, wave. You want all the smoke? Later on, family, we got war in Iran. All right, we got the war coming on, and the my man, what about it? Oh, my man, talk to me. Talk to me about your atheism.
What's good? What's good, Uncle Sal? What's good to the family? Hey, Uncle Sal, man, you already know we've been following you for a minute. You know what I'm saying? You the godfather of this. You know what I'm saying? We watch. You know what I'm saying? Everybody is in tune with you every time you go live. So it's only right. I bless the family. You know what I'm saying? And get them a show. You know what I'm saying? We wanna have we wanna this gotta go viral. You know what I'm saying? We want to bring the best, the captains, the Zoriats, bring whoever you got, the captains and the generals in front of their names. We want only them. We want the big dogs. You know what I'm saying? But nah, man, it's here to have a good time. You know what I'm saying? Glad to be here. It's been a long time coming. Uncle Sadnetta is goody.
I would like for you to define real black atheist.
Gotcha. So when I say real black atheist, I'm talking about a black person that's not falling for what they put in front of us as far as the Bible and the Quran. When people say, well, you know, you have holistic things, you have spirituality, you have stuff like that. Every time I ask them what that is, I get a different definition. They say it's energy. They say it's your ancestors and all of that stuff like that. Pretty much, when I say I'm a real black atheist, I ain't seen nothing. I ain't heard nothing. They saying what's gonna happen when we die. Nobody came back and found it. You know what I'm saying? They put these books in front of us, like the Bible, for instance, and you banging on Africa the whole time. When you put the Quran in front of us, our woman got to wear head dresses and all type of other stuff like that. So it's pretty much just not understanding that we've been hoodwinked as a people. You know what I'm saying? If you want to go back to your African spirituality, that's cool. But first, we got to recognize that we've been hoodwinked with this Bible, Quran, and all these spiritual systems they try to put in front of us.
Right. So let me open up the floor. Let's get this thing started. We got Suntan in the building. He's the first one. Suntan, what's happening, bro?
Hey, Uncle Suntan be coming out of nowhere.
Yeah, he always. I think that's his loyal. I don't want to say following, but that's his loyal guest. You know how you have loyal guests on a podcast or a vlogcast, whatever you want to call it.
Uncle
He's
Suntan,
one of them.
that homie, he gonna pull up every day, smoke a blunt with you.
Yeah, definitely. And he gonna be a prime example of why what it is we can't let it go. We can't let go of the God concept. You see, he already rediscovered his Kemetic roots, but now he want to debate you on your atheism. That don't make no sense at all.
Come on, let's go.
What's up, Side? Peace, Superwave. What's going on?
You got the real black atheist in the building. He don't believe in your God. He don't believe in no gods. He don't believe in none of that.
Right.
Do you have any smoke for him? Any questions for him?
Yeah, I just got one or two questions. Superwave, answer this question right here. I know you proclaim that they can't show you no proof of no God. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Right. So, can you show some proof that there ain't no gods? Because they can't show no proof that there is, but can you show some proof that there ain't? Or is this your own, or is this your own thinking? And if so, that's fine, because atheism is someone who don't believe in a God or a deity, right? And then I got another question to follow up after you answer that.
Most definitely. My proof that there is no God would pretty much be what we got going around us, slavery, them worshiping God right on top of the slave dungeon. You know what I'm saying? That's proof that there is no God. When we talk about animals, you know what I'm saying? A giraffe. Let's be more realistic. A goat or an antelope would try to go get some water. A crocodile come out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? So if we don't hold this thing that we say God to this high standard, why this God can't be perfect?
Hey, Uncle Tahuti, you see this super chat?
Yeah, I see the super chat.
It says, if you hear no African ancestors speaking to your conscience, and leading you through life they gave you, your ancestors were unrighteous.
That's just him projecting, or whoever that person is, girl, guy, whatever. That's just them projecting, because the reality is we took on the God that they introduced us to right after they colonized us and enslaved us. So the reality is their God that we took on is missing after we took them on. We abandoned our sacred principles. So in our ancestor veneration. So obviously in that sense, we abandoned them and they didn't abandon us.
Right,
But you can't say that for Christianity, because we were forced to take on Christianity, but they still abandoned us.
right. So it says, if you hear no African ancestor speaking to your conscience and leading you through life they gave you, your ancestors were unrighteous. Um, I say Uncle Moses 7-7, you spooked out.
Yeah, he definitely spooked out. A lot of these people are spooked out, and that's what's required of you when you go along with these Greco-Roman concepts.
That's a fact. That's a fact. All right, let me go up.
You know what I'm saying? If he
My bad for the people watching. The super chat about to scroll up.
all knowing, if he knowing all of this gonna happen, you know what I'm saying? What we see when we open our eyes when we look outside is contrary to that. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much when we talk about if nothing is perfect, Uncle Santan, if nothing is perfect, then that should tell us, you know what I'm saying, that it's not really a divine order running all of this. You know what I'm saying? That's not this is not a script. You know what I'm saying? So people like to say, oh no, we've been punished. God is mad at us. We're being punished right now. You know what I'm saying? We're going through the curses and we hear all type of weird stuff like that. But in reality, I feel like we're just putting that on ourselves. You're just putting that on ourselves. You just not trying to deal with reality.
All right. Let me say this to you. Have you always been an atheist?
No sir. No sir.
Okay.
Hey, let me address that real quick. Let me address his first question real quick.
All right.
So, first and foremost, the way for even though the question is disingenuous and a projection, the way you can prove that God doesn't exist is the fact that everybody has parents and grandparents that's been going to Bible study for the longest time. They go into Bible study to try to make sense out of nonsense. And they've been doing this for 40 plus years, actually not 40 plus years, but a couple of generations. And then you have these natural disasters. It's like, if you want somebody to exist or not exist, you know, are they supposed to show you natural disasters through their existence? And then when you go to church, you have handicapped parking lot or handicapped parking spots in the parking lot. Why if God is a healer and through him, I get healed, but I'm still going to church in the parking lot and I gotta be handicapped and I got special services that's taking care of me to go into church. I can go on and on, but I just wanted to address that.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Um, we could say a whole bunch of things, man. We got body parts and body ligaments that we don't need. Why people donating their kidneys and people donate lungs and shit. What that mean? That mean we got it. Why is Charleston White still living with one eye?
Right. Why did the people who escape in the name of God, thinking that they had a better perspective of God, why when they wasn't escaping the plantation, they wasn't successful? What happened to all those people?
That's a fact. That's the first thing I brought up, Uncle Tahuti. Slavery.
What
That's all
about
we
what's
knew
going
about it.
on right now? If Israel was so great and they were really ordained by God, which based on biblical text and the definition of God, he only looks out for Israel. Well, first, why does Israel have to count on America for its protection? Why it can't just, rely on God for its protection, and then in a snap of a finger, all his troubles and problems be solved.
That's a fact. We got Uncle Chucky in the chat. He says, if God doesn't exist, on what basis do you call something evil? I address that comment. I think when an atheist or a non-believer say evil, you know what I'm saying? That's like we gotta understand you have good and you have bad. So we don't necessarily I don't believe in no devil, but I know when the nigga is operating at his lower self. I know when a nigga is doing harm to another black brother, he not operating at his higher self. You know what I'm saying? So however you want to break it down, good, evil, high self, lower self, we don't need the Bible for that. You know what I'm saying? We don't need a God to know good from bad. And you still there, Uncle Tootie?
Yeah, I'm still here. I mean, I want to address that too. That would be like asking if the Eagles, the Philadelphia Eagles football team, somehow they, got decommissioned. There was no longer a team or whatever, but you still got the Dallas Cowboys. What does that? How does that prove the legitimacy of the other?
Right.
And for just to be specific, why does it require the devil to have God exist? If we telling you that God exists, then we obviously telling you that the devil was made up too. But yes, you do have evil. Evil comes from the nature of man and how he refuses to embrace civility.
Mm.
And that has nothing to do with the presence of the existence of God or a devil. That's basically our sentient. We're so sentient as beings that we commit either good or evil acts.
Y'all heard it right there. All right. Shout out to Moore Deeb says Moses. That's totally uncalled for. That's a fact. That super chat was uncalled for, Uncle Moses.
One is born with religious, right? With religious thoughts or with a religious mind. It's been input. And just as sure as man wrote that book, man wrote religion. But I'm gonna tell you this: when did you decide that you would be atheist? Because before that, have you ever cried out to Jesus or to a God personally when you wasn't an atheist and got positive results? I mean, you could say, "Well, boy, God showed me. I cried out and He looked out for me. Thank you, Lord." Have that ever happened to you?
Nah, I can't say that. I think when I was a Christian, because I was a Christian before I was an atheist, and when you asked when did you become an atheist, probably around like 2019, 2020. But when I was a believer and I was praying, some of my prayers was getting answered. I never had a feeling where it was like, God, show me you real, or I'm gonna do this. I never had none of those. It was pretty much just being more practical. You know what I'm saying? Like understanding nobody know where we go when we die. You know what I'm saying? Listening to testimony, seeing how the preacher take the money but don't give back to the community. It was more so just seeing how men would use religion in order to control their wives. It's pretty much seeing I never had a cry out moment. I wouldn't say. It was just being more realistic, understanding science. You know what I'm saying? Being more realistic with what we got in front of us.
But I'm gonna say this to you right here because I'm at a point in my life where I don't judge nobody. If you want to be an atheist, fine. If you want to be a Muslim, fine. If you want to be a Hebrew, fine. But I'll tell you this: in people's own personal life, that I believe that's where you're gonna run into a lot of problems, situation, because there's a thing called testimony, right? So everybody had their own testimony about their life and what happened in their life. So when they account things that they prayed about and happened, they're gonna stay within that belief system. So I would surmise that you, through your atheism, I would just surmise that you don't really get on a platform and blow it out. Just be you and be atheist, because you can't win that fight. And people been trying to win that fight for decades and years and years and years. You're going to be who you want to be, and people going to be who they want to be, because I don't think this world could be perfect. My specific belief is this, and it's only mine, that the world can't be perfect, because if everything was perfect, you wouldn't need money. If everybody just lived and got everything to eat, we'd have a world full of fat people, because everything would be free. And I think you have a choice. And Sanetta, my little brother Sanetta, always say you have a upper you and a lower you, right? That's good. And this evil is like a positive and a negative, super wave. So what I'm trying to tell you, you ignite the positive or you ignite the negative, or you stay neutral. That's the choice, that the God is within us. You understand? That's my thinking, and I wouldn't try to push that up on nobody. But I would say the God is within you, my brother. So, always be a better listener than you are a speaker.
All right. Just to they in the chat saying cut his mic. Just to be clear, you're not gonna never ever let me show my face. You ain't gonna ever hear me going platform to platform like the damn Crusades trying to make people atheists. My job is to wake people. Look, if they leave out of Christianity and go fuck with Ifa, shit, I did my job. If they leave out of the Bible and go do something and go practice Taoism or goddamn Hindu, I did my goddamn job. We need to get out of this slave religion. So
Right.
now, one time in the title, it say super wavy real black atheist on trial in the toughest environment. So I ain't on that motherfucker doing a presentation. So
Exactly. They got their chance to ask you questions and grill you to debunk you. And again, if God was real, they would have the power to knock you off your square, I would say. But they not doing that. The only thing they doing is they making specious argument and trying to be cunning to demonize you as a person just because you don't believe in Greco-Roman concepts.
come on, let's go. So I think Nepal is gonna basically piggyback off of, you can't go around gathering people. That ain't what happened. So Elder Suntan, this your fault. This why Nepal
Yeah,
started.
because
Go ahead.
another thing he did is he changed the whole definition and he said God is in you. Okay, but that's different. But the problem comes is because you using the title of Theodoric the Goth to symbolize your power. So you paying homage to the Europeans or the Greco-Roman concepts to symbolize the power that you have in yourself. So that would be incorrect as well.
Poppy top. Let's go.
Because you're gonna have so many people judging you, and they not right, maybe not, and you not right. So two rights ain't gonna make it.
Uncle Suntan, I got tattoos on my face. Uncle Suntan, I got dreadlocks.
Right.
You think I give a fuck? I got tattoos on my neck, all around my arms, on my legs, thighs, feet, back. You think I give a fuck about a nigga judging me, Uncle Suntan? This is the toughest environment. This ain't, oh, all right now. Don't grab that white people pie. That's the white people pie. Come on, man.
Make it wrong. So peace be to you, and I'm gonna be watching real close because I'm gonna come back around. But I'll tell you, keep your beliefs, kind of to yourself if you want to get out and push atheism, because there's too many people gonna, blow you out the way. And we're gonna see what I'm telling you about right through this little conversation right here. So whoever want to go next, I drop the mic.
Hey, so Uncle Suntan thought I was gonna get one.
Nah, I don't understand what the thinking is. Here's another thing too. So being that it's on Sodnetter channel and Sodnetter is going through the motions of telling people, his close friends, that hey, God is not real, the God of the Bible is this, the God of the Bible is that. Here we are with people on the same platform trying to talk you back into believing in that concept, all because you call yourself a black atheist. So we always taking uh a step forward and then a couple of steps back. We gotta be consistent with it.
They in the chat saying, Suntan, are you a Christian? He gonna say yeah by the end of this live. But let's keep going.
Wavy, do you have, how much love you have for Malcolm X?
A lot of love.
What about Martin Luther King?
A lot of love.
What about Harriet Tubman?
A lot of love.
What I'm trying to get to you is that they was not atheists.
Right.
They believed. Yeah, come on the channel, brother. Come on the channel. They believed in the deity.
All right, so y'all asking. Now I do this too, so I know how to run a show. Uncle Saw, he ain't trying to hear Suntan no more. He want me to go up against Uncle Saw. Want me to go up against his next young pharaoh. So Uncle Saw, Tex Ashe, Super Wavy, atheist is up here. Get up here. Ashe called him. Sinetta like, nigga, I sent you the link. Get your ass in here. So
Right.
that's what just happened right there. Y'all,
When I was watching the show, that sound like just about right. Because when I was watching the show, I was wondering, why is this Hotep? Why is this comedic brother trying to grill an atheist?
Right. He had a battery put in his back. But I put Shay Shay in his place. Let's go.
Higher than themselves, whatever it was. So if you and you see where we got Malcolm, you know, why you chose to be an atheist?
I put a battery in Silky D back the other day. God damn, I can't say nothing. This how you run a show.
And your ancestors, and then you talk about Africa. Africans wasn't atheists. The majority, 90% of Africans believed in the deity. So why you chose to go the opposite way when you yourself talks about bigs of Africa?
Most definitely. Uncle Sanetta, it's like you can
Look, that's what I was about to say. First thing in the chat. They didn't have access to a lot of information. Let's keep going.
You can learn from other people's mistakes, right? So looking at Malcolm X and Martin Luther King, we can love their actions and what they did, but we can still understand that as far as religion wise, they were being hoodwinked. They got converted. They got put on their plate. They didn't put that on their plate. They got put on their plate. So it's more so like I believe you can walk and chew gum also. So I believe it's some Christians that's good people and that's gonna have a good legacy, and I believe it's Muslims also that got that. I'm not so I believe you can walk and chew gum. You know what I'm saying? If you have a personal relationship with something that you can't explain to me, that's your life. You know what I'm saying? If you doing great things and you giving like Khalil Muhammad, you giving thanks to Elijah Muhammad before you even start talking, that's on you. You know what I'm saying? But I don't attribute them great things that you did to Allah, even though you may have did that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, come on, man. Come on, man.
Right.
Has the NOI when I think about Khalid Muhammad.
Exactly.
I can see past the NOI when I think about Malcolm X.
Exactly. For a good reason too, because they turned against him.
Right. Facts.
Another thing too is even when it comes to Martin Luther King Jr., I really don't appreciate his legacy as a whole, but the fact that at the end of his legacy, right before he got assassinated, he admitted that wanting to be tokenized in the society so much may have caused him to lead his people into a burning shed. And I'm paraphrasing when he said that. There's footage of him giving that speech to where he kind of regrets his whole intersectional, or how do I want to say it, inclusory campaign, turn the other cheek campaign. He actually admitted to being incorrect right up into the time that he was assassinated. So a lot of that we tend to forget that even with Malcolm X, he eventually became Kemetic or Afrocentric per se. He was always Pan African, but his journey caused him to put things in order correctly.
Right. That's a fact. I think Martin Luther King said something about Egypt and Black Americans too. Or Egypt with
Right.
Africa. Martin Luther King said a live speech about Egypt. I'm gonna find
Well,
that.
another thing about Martin Luther King too is he has a lot of relationship. He had a lot of relationship with the Rothschilds. You can actually go online and look up, you know, articles and familiarize yourself with the history between the Rothschilds and Martin Luther King Jr.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do a show on that, and I'm gonna let you know right now. I'm on Martin Luther King's side, so that'll be me and your next show, and we could do that tonight or tomorrow, Uncle Tahuti. How about that?
All right, that's cool. That's a deal.
The people gonna need that. What you talking about? The people definitely gonna be ready for that. I'm gonna make a thumbnail and everything. All right, let's rock out.
That's pretty much how I look at that. I don't look at it like I believe we all need that battery in our back. We all need that energy to keep us focused. You know what I'm saying? I believe a lot of our people use religion to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Do you give praise to the ancestors?
I give thanks to the ancestors. If we go too far with it, I'm gonna say it's spooky.
Okay. I want everybody to know that just tuned in. We got Super Wavy. He's on the hot seat. He want anybody to challenge his foundation, his belief. His belief is he calls himself the real black atheist. Who got any smoke for this brother? Let me bring in brother Gideon, and then I got Nepal in the building. Brother Gideon, what's up, man? You got any questions for the brother?
What's going on, OG? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, shalom. All praises to the Most High, the name of Yahshua HaMashiach. Yeah, I got some questions. Peace to the brother first and foremost. Seems like he's pretty young. Just a couple questions real quick. How long have you been in atheist?
I want to say about 5-6 years.
All right. Because a lot of times I hear things and they not true per se, but they really don't think them through. Like in the case when you said it can't be a God, kind of what Elder Suntan was touching on about this would be a perfect world and things of that nature. You do realize what you're asking for is a planet full of robots where their actions are guided by this perfect God. So if you did believe in a God, what do you think? How should God act? Like, should he control these things or?
All right, let's stop right there. That's a perfect stopping point. That's
Right.
a perfect stopping point. So you telling me God created billions of people and he didn't have control of that shit? The second time? Remember the flood, nigga. So when you say, are we supposed to be robots? Yes! It ain't supposed to be no goddamn man, woman walking around this motherfucker. The hell? Go ahead, Uncle Two.
Yeah, it's something wrong with them, and you can see that. It's like we encountering people who arguing as if on the other side of things that it's a European holding a gun to their head and making them try to convince you that everything is good about God, everything is okay, and if they believe otherwise, they're the ones that's crazy. You ever notice that? Like you talk to these people and they have no reason to go with their rhyme. They have no they don't even have rhymes. The stuff that they put together not even rhyming. They asking you the questions that you should be asking them. It's just total chaos.
Hey, Volta, I don't do atheism. I don't do atheisms. I don't do isms, but I am an atheist. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Uncle Reggie in the
How do
building.
we not hold on? How do we not understand what atheism is? See, this is another one. We pretend not to know what atheism is when you in a other conversation, you'll be ready to break down the etymology of words. So if we was to break down the word atheist, you know that the source root of the word comes from the Greco-Romans or the Greeks. Why would you then go in reverse and say that we're the ones that's bad and that you don't understand what atheism is? Do they not realize that all our ancestors who were avoiding persecution and getting persecuted were atheists? Do they not realize that? If I was a runaway slave and I rejected the church during slavery in America, I would be seen as an atheist. People would, how do you feel about the word infidel? Because that would be parallel to the word atheist, but only in the Islamic view.
We gotta get Uncle Reggie in the building. Uncle Reggie, he say, "Yeah, Wavy, you survived, had your back, but you didn't need me. Wasn't gonna have them nuts jump you." Uncle Reggie went up in there and went off. I'm talking about raw nigga, Hotep, Imhotep, goddamn, best. Uncle Reggie had all the spirits on him. Shout out to
Right.
Uncle Said is in the building. Pseudo killers in the building. Real black atheists in the building. All right, let's keep rocking.
What is your understanding of how that should be, since you think the way God has portrayed is actually an error and is incorrect and you don't believe it? So how do you see it should be done?
If I was God, if I was God, there would be no cancer, there would be no violent deaths. Everybody to live to they old. There'll be no processed food. There'll be, no violent crimes, no wild crimes. You know what I'm saying? Everything will be
So I actually expound and I'm gonna fall back for until I get back around. So you said there'll be no violence. Like, how would you do that? Would you just remove those thoughts from man's heart? And again, you sounded like you want to make men robots. So basically, is that what you're saying? And I'll fall back after that.
Now I think so there's a thing like evil and wicked and all those things. You know what I'm saying? That should God. If God was real, those things wouldn't exist. You know what I'm saying? Like it would be more so like to even have that thought in your mind. Yeah, God gonna zap that thought out your mind and stuff like that. Like that's pretty. And like you said, like robots. I wouldn't say like robots, but not doing wicked. You know what I'm saying? When he said and
right.
He said it all.
Out there, man.
What's that?
Yeah, not robots, but you'll zap it out their mind.
Yeah, just keep everything good. Nothing, you know what I'm saying? Nothing evil, nothing wicked. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. If God was,
I appreciate it. All right, I'll come back around side. I see they got a couple more people up.
Hey, pause it real quick. I want to address Gideon, man, because I had a dialogue with him the other night, but he tends to concede a lot. If you notice that, and he's right on the cusp of leaving the Hebrewism alone and going on to something else. Because a lot of these Hebrew Israelites and people who are still holding on to religion, but holding on to it because they just don't want to disappoint people around them. They're right on the cusp of leaving it alone, and they definitely tend to concede a lot of the arguments that they make when you bring out the correct information.
All right, Uncle Tahuti, we got this question the second time. Uncle Chucky says neither one of y'all answered the question. If there is no God, how is there good and evil?
Well, we answered that question. We gave him an analogy. Just like if there's no Eagles, right, football team, there would still be the Dallas Cowboys, and the Dallas Cowboys will still have to play the games that the NFL schedules for them. So he's trying to set the precedents because his belief in God is so deep that he's trying to set the precedents that neither nor evil can good or good can exist because of God, and that's totally false. We just told him that our nature, we so sentient as humans that we can dictate the actions that we perform, and whether those actions are good or bad, that's based on our intelligence level as human beings.
Yeah, hey, Uncle Chucky, we can call it bad. You know what I'm saying? We can call it your lower self. However you want to call it, you know what I'm saying? We pretty much talking about the same thing. Uncle Chucky say, I need a logical answer. Not an analogy. Uncle Chucky, he ready.
How is that not a logical answer though? I just gave him an analogy and the fact that human beings, based on our level of intelligence, we can decide on our own whether we want to go one way or another way based on the ways being good or bad. We make that decision. There is no supernatural entity dictating the existence of good and evil.
Exactly.
All right, brother, wait.
Say hello to Litter Robot.
Oh, nah. We good on that, Queen. We good on that, Queen. We'll holler at you Black Friday.
All right, brother, wait. You said if God was real, then there'd be no evil. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
That is absolutely wrong, because in the Bible he says he created evil. So if God created evil, then it will be evil on the planet. He created evil. He created good. He created everything, light, all of that. So I don't understand when you said there would be no evil on the planet when God created the evil.
I got
He created Satan, right? He created the devil for his purpose.
Hey, pause it though, because that wasn't the question that they asked. They said, if you were God, what would you do? And you said there would be no evil. So now he changed the perspective of things. So you can't change the perspective of the question to try to shoehorn what the Bible says. Now, if we want to talk about what the Bible says, why it says it, and who wrote it, then we can determine whether God is actually responsible for the creation of good and evil. And another thing is, why are you creating evil? Why are you playing games as a god?
All right, Uncle Chucky, peace to you.
They do what they do, y'all boys.
All right, so let's get an answer to your question.
Well, I want to know the answer because I was saying y'all not giving the answer because, like I said, if the proper answer to me, if you was like if you truly ain't believe in God, you would say like there is no good and evil. Everything's objective. But since y'all keep on saying there's a good and evil, and y'all keep on breaking things down as what is right and wrong, y'all really believe in God then? Because that's where all that comes from. If y'all didn't believe in God, y'all would say chaos. Y'all would say nothing matters, everything is objective, everybody can do whatever they want to do because there's no good and there's no evil. That's
We
what y'all would
can't
truly say.
see. We would be crazy. You would be crazy to say everything is objective. Like a man killing a kid, that's objective.
But that's what y'all saying when y'all saying there is no God.
That ain't. You ain't never heard me
That's what
say
I'm trying
that.
to understand.
You ain't
No,
never heard me say
I,
that.
I'm not saying that you're saying it literally. I'm saying when a person says there's no God, that's what they're saying. They're saying everything is objective. There's no God. There is no higher power. There's no higher power of right or wrong. I can do what I
But
want
get
to.
this, but get this.
So
You
hold on. So, all right,
saying
okay.
that
Let,
people
let,
who
let,
don't believe in God are saying that evil this and evil that, that in and of itself is subjective as well.
mhm. Well, yeah,
So now we put in subjectivity on subjectivity, and now we just going in circles because you upset or you not upset, you challenging our subjectivity based on your subjectivity. So now what is the answer?
well, I understand what you're saying, but I'm not one of those people. I'm dealing with, I know what's right from wrong, just like y'all know what's right from wrong, and that comes from God, because God is
No,
inside
that
of you.
comes
That's not.
from being
I,
an
I, I,
intelligent
I,
and sentient human.
okay, and where do you get your intelligence from?
We get
That
our
comes from
intelligence from
having a brain,
evolution and
having your
being,
brain.
yeah, our brains and our hearts and our minds.
I know
That's outside
where
of
you gotta laugh saying that
what the
stuff,
Bible
yo. Y'all
defines
gotta laugh
as
saying that stuff, man.
God.
I get my intelligence from my brain and my heart and stuff like that. I know y'all gotta laugh saying stuff like that. I feel you, man. But
Nah,
like,
let me say something. Let me say
what?
something, Jackie. Let me say something. So when we talk about good and bad, right or
Mhm.
wrong, that comes from us. We created them laws.
All right,
Ain't no
and you,
higher power. Hold up, ain't no higher power told us, um, run up in. If you run in this trap house, and you lay down everybody, including the kids,
mhm.
that's wrong. No
Uh,
higher power told us that. We know that's wrong because we know we're gonna go to jail for the rest of our life, Uncle Chuck.
I completely agree with you, and that's why you have to remember who you're talking to. Remember, you're talking to somebody who says man is God. So when you say that comes,
Alright, so hold
okay,
up.
okay, listen
Alright,
now,
so hold
listen
up.
now,
Hold
listen
up.
now,
Alright, so
listen
hold
now.
up.
So when you're saying,
Hold up.
so when you're saying all that comes from us, you're still saying all that comes from God for me. When you're still saying that,
Hold
you have
up
to
though.
understand that
Hold
because
up though.
there. So listen, because
Hold up.
there's no spirit up in the sky for me.
1 second. 1 second. We in America.
Mm-hmm.
So those laws came from the white man. So
Mm-hmm.
are you also saying the white man is God? I'm checking.
He is a god called the devil. Yes, yes, he's a god called the devil.
Man, come on, man. I can't.
Hey, Wavy, you already know me. That's the thing with speaking with me, Wavy. You got to remember, I'm not them hocus pocus church people, bruh. I deal with reality, man. You feel me? Man is God and man is the devil. I don't deal with no hocus pocus, nobody up in the sky and
So
all that stuff,
look.
dog.
So look. Did you know it was a dude that came on that was saying what you're saying right now?
Oh yeah.
When I asked him, did the sun create the moon and stars and all of that? Did the man? So if we God, did we create the sun, moon, and stars? Did you
So,
hear all of that?
nah, I didn't hear all of that. What he said?
He said yes. He said,
That
yeah, we created the sun, moon, and stars. Do you believe that too? If we
Nah,
God?
man. Nah, man. We a manifestation of the universe, man. Universe was before us, man. We come out of the universe, so
So the universe was before God.
we a manifestation of the universe. We're part of it. It wasn't before us because we're part of it. We're made out of the same materials as the universe, so we're part of it.
But you say God is man.
It's the but God is man. Let me put you like this: in the beginning, all this stuff everybody talking about, God is basically evolution. God is the universe. God is Ma'at. That's why back in the time they used to say, it's Ma'at, it's Ma'at. You have to be aligned with the universe because there was no manifestation of God in the flesh yet. God only manifested himself as a man in the last days. So the whole time everybody's talking about God, 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 there is no man God. There's only the universe.
All right. Peace to you, Uncle Laurel, Uncle Anu Kakarot is in the goddamn building. If you need tattoos done in the St. Louis area, hit up Uncle Anu Laurel Burns. Uncle Tahuti, you want to respond?
Yeah, hey, go ahead and put up my what I put in the chat, because that's just gonna set the tone for everything. And we gotta stop doing this too, because if you're gonna defend and represent biblical traditions, when you come across an atheist and we start making sense of why a supernatural man entity does not exist, you cannot then change the definition to God being a man or God being yourself or God being something that's internal. And that's the problem that we run into. Based on the definition of God, you are confined to the Greco-Roman definition based on supernatural science fiction fantasy.
Mm-mm. See, that's the thing, Tahuti.
What you want me to pull up?
Oh, just what I put in the live chat. You cannot change the definition of God.
All right, see, but that's the thing though, Tahuti. Why I say, well, I'm always different, and y'all always gonna have to like think when y'all speak to me, because I say, man is God. Because you can't sit around here and tell me, God, that I can't do what I want to do. You feel me? You don't know your God, so you listen to the white God, the devil, and you go by whatever he says, and you're like, I'm put in the Greco box of the devil because he is my white God. I don't listen to your white God, sir. Me myself, I am God. That's what my father taught me. So I don't listen to anything the white man say. Y'all keep on repeating what y'all white God talk about. That doesn't matter to me. I don't serve your white God. I serve a black God out of Africa, out of the Nile Valley. I'm not confused because y'all are confused because white people have run your head over this Bible, which is your own history that you hated so much. But it's not confusing because even in the Bible, you see the Israelites, they hated God. They never stood. They hated God. They hated their prophets. Y'all act like these are some holy people who loved God. You always hated God. So I'm not surprised right now, even today, you still hate God, you still hate the Bible, you still hate your prophets. It's nothing new. But don't sit down there and keep on repeating to me all this Greek stuff, brother, because I'm a black God. If the white man is your God, keep on repeating what the white man's saying, keep on praising him. Because to y'all, the white man is the king of everything. He wrote the Bible. He's king of the world. He got us into slavery. He's the king of everything. God damn, we ain't do nothing according to y'all. You feel me? We ain't do nothing. We nothing. The white man did everything.
We ain't do
What's
nothing.
your black guy's name?
That's
His name is Tafari Makonnen, born in 1892 in Ethiopia. Came upon the throne of David in 1930, called the Rastafari, King Selassie, King of Kings, Lord of Lords, conquered line of the tribe of Judah. All of the things that was written in prophecy of the man who was supposed to come to rise in the Nile Valley to be God forevermore over the people on earth.
Okay, but that's still in conflict with a lot of the stuff that you say
What?
in between.
What?
It
Like what?
can't be. How can it be if we not talking about what you talking about? Why do you have a problem with it in the first place?
I never said I have a problem with anything. I just said
Okay, so
I don't believe you're really atheist because you're not projecting an atheist vibe to me. And of course you wouldn't project the atheist vibe no matter how much you say that, because y'all are black men. Y'all are the sons of God. Y'all come directly from God. So no matter how much y'all walk around and say, I don't believe in God, I don't believe in God, that's just a projection shit. Because you are God, nigga. That's like looking in the mirror and say, I don't believe in myself. Please. I know y'all not atheists.
All right, hold up, Uncle Chucky. I thought I just put you in the headlock when we just proved that the sun, moon, and stars is older than man. Therefore, God is younger than the universe, right?
No, because we're a part of the universe. We were made from it. So how can we be younger than it when we come from it?
So you saying God got a daddy?
No, I said we were always there because we come from the same things that create the galaxy and the universe is the same things that create us. So we were always there. This is us in this human form is the manifestation of that.
That's a man. That would be a man.
Okay, so this is the manifestation of that. So you cannot say the minerals that made the man weren't always there.
That's why. So
another
your God got
problem
a daddy.
is
So your
the
God got
Keeper
a daddy.
Nagast is another problem
Hold
because it
on,
No.
hold on,
presents
Uncle
the
Tahuti.
union
Hold on, Uncle
between.
Tahuti. Hold on, Uncle Tahuti. If
Mhm.
man is God and
Mhm.
man is human being, Homo
Mhm.
sapiens, then
Mhm.
that means your God has a daddy because the universe is older.
No, this person y'all call God. When you say God, you talk about a European God. Like I say, this person that y'all call God.
How about the black man? You say the black man, right?
Yes, but that's what I'm saying. When you say God, it's what you talk about. You're saying God has a daddy because God is a man. Like God has to be birthed into this world. So of course God has a mama and a daddy. I mean, what do you mean? What do you ask me? I'm telling you, God is a man. So what do you think? Of course God has a daddy. He has to be birthed into this world. This ain't no European fairy tale. This is reality.
So your God got a daddy.
Yes, he has a daddy and a mommy. He had to be birthed into this world, Wavy. I'm not with the Disney World shit. I'll answer these questions straight up to y'all. Everybody else is scared.
Look, that's what
Wavy. Everybody else be
I
scared
do
to answer these
respect.
questions, man.
That's
Everybody else
what
be
I do respect. Your ass answer these questions straight up. That's what I do respect. Uncle
for
Tahuti,
real.
you want to say something before we go back to the video?
Nah, I actually want to get back to the video because like the definitions is always changing. So like we can't really have a coherent conversation if the definitions is changing and we playing hot potato with whether we talking about you or we not talking about you. Like I just want to get back to the video.
Well, what do you mean by what do you mean by the definition is always changing?
Well, so remember when you started out, you wanted to know if God didn't exist, what about good and evil? Then we
Mm-hmm.
answered it. Then it went to, well, God is not what the Greco-Romans mean. It's what's in you and it's man and this and that. So
Mm-hmm.
we pretty much tackling the God concept from the Greco-Roman point of view, whether people want to be disingenuous about it or not.
Oh, that's why I say that's why I said I'm not against y'all. That's why I said in the beginning, like I'm not against y'all. I just came on here because I said I don't think y'all are really atheists. You feel me? Because just like you said, y'all are on here attacking the Greco-Roman lie. That's not atheism. That's the truth, man.
Hey, look, it's
But
gonna be a
hold
dude.
on, if it isn't the if the Greeks created the word theo and theism,
Mhm.
then if you reject that concept, wouldn't you be an atheist?
To the Greeks,
Okay, and that's what we're saying. All right.
Yeah, to the Greeks. Yeah.
All right, it's gonna be a dude that's come on. It's gonna be a dude gonna come on here. He gonna say everything you saying, Uncle Check. All right, we're gonna rock out.
All right.
Do what?
Yeah, I don't believe in the Bible, Uncle Si.
I don't either. But once you say God, you believe in the Bible. Once you become an atheist, you believe something going on in the Bible.
I'll put it like this, Uncle Si. So
Yeah.
I understand what people mean when they say God. You know what I'm saying? I understand what people mean when they say this God of the Bible. So I pretty much put it like that. Like I don't look at the Bible. I look at the Bible like toilet paper.
Why you say that, brother?
Because there's nothing historical about it.
Yeah, Uncle Suntan, you got this Egyptian
Right, and
profile
he getting
picture,
triggered by that.
and the
That's the thing that I'm
Bible
saying.
and the Bible shit on Egypt continuously. The Bible called Egypt captivity, and you got this goddamn you got an Egyptian face right here. This don't make I ain't catch it while we was live. But I'm starting to, but because by the time the live was over, Uncle Suntan was like, I believe in the Bible. I'm a Christian. I believe in the Creator. But look at this, Uncle Suntan. Uncle Said in the building. Real black atheist pseudo killers. Uncle Said what's goody.
What it do? What it do? I saw you over there in the middle of Lions Den, where as the moment you state the position, I don't believe your nonsense. Everybody get their panties in a bunch and start losing
Facts.
their shit.
Facts.
They want to do too much and over exaggerate. You want me to make it simple? That bullshit you spitting, I don't believe you. End of discussion. You can label it how
Facts.
you want. I simply don't believe your nonsense. But in the community we have in conversation, you have a theistic position, I have an atheistic position, which means I am in the opposite to your position. Your position cannot be verified. I don't believe you. Y'all can do what you want with it, but throughout history, there was been people like us who said, I don't believe that. That's it.
Right. I see. Let's keep going. I see a chat, but this. Let me tell you how far we go once we start saying crazy stuff. Somebody in the chat say Earth looks like us, black people. Dig some up and really look. See, we gotta. Oh man, what is that? Genesis chapter 2?
He's still way.
Is that Genesis chapter 2?
Yeah.
All right, let's
Total
keep going.
delusion.
My bad, Uncle Tahudi. What you say?
Nah, I said total delusion. You can go ahead.
Man.
Look at the Bible, and I look at the Bible like toilet paper.
Why you say that, brother?
Because there's nothing historical about it. It's anti what we is. We black people. It's shitting on my bad. It's pooping on Egypt. It's not. We not Israel. It's talking about slavery into Egypt and now you got these different people coming out and trying to make this the real world, like what's going on in Israel and how people call us Canaanites and Hamites. That's like a toilet paper.
I kind of agree with, not the toilet paper part, but I kind of agree with you when you say men trying to put different definitions on things that they don't have no business doing. Because at the same time, Super Wavy, I'm gonna tell you like this right here. You're a pretty honest guy, man. So your belief is still, you understand that it's.
Hey, Uncle Said, we about to flame my Shay ass up.
Man, Ashe is a flaming pseudo.
So
Those
as soon
bum
as he
squids
started
ain't got
talking, we gonna
nothing.
flame his ass up.
Yeah, bum squids are just emotional little children. They ain't ready for this conversation. Bum squids!
Something out there. I could just tell by your posture, you just don't believe in the way that it's written down in that book. And I don't either, because it's not so much that it's written down in that book, it's the way that it's put out there. And I know man did it. That's man way, the way that book is written. Everything that's in that book, man doing that right now. So I
Some
don't
kind
think
of
you guys
closet Christian.
wrote that book. So I kind of agree with you
Some
on
kind
that.
of
However,
closet
I
Christian
think
and
go
out here
ahead and talk.
faking the funk. Pause it a second. Suntan is a closet Christian. He out here faking the funk. He wants to be up in these communities and say, "Well, I don't believe in the Bible." You believe in the Bible, Suntan.
Fact.
You believe wholeheartedly. Anytime we get into the mix and we start to actually dissect stuff and show how this belief system has no standing and no functioning in reality, he jumps on that. I'm not saying. Well, I'm saying. But sometimes just accept that you a Bible thumping Christian. Just accept it. You're a Christian. Just
You a
accept it.
Christian Egyptian. Just accept it. Just accept it.
Coptic.
But that's the thing, though, Wavy. Most of these people just Christians, man. They don't even know they're Christians.
Yeah, end of the day, they're Christian. And I keep telling them, we are in the
Right.
West. We are culturalized in a particular system. We are going to use terms that we all understand from the moment we say it. It is the Western culture that we're in. All of us are cultural Christians. We know the system. We know the practices. We celebrate the holidays. We don't believe in the spook out stuff, right? And we don't engage in the religious side of it, but culturally, we all have these practices and engage in activities that are one to one correlated with this belief system. So do not pretend as if you know you're a Christian.
Right.
You want to
Yeah, let me clear it up real quick, Uncle Santan. I don't believe in no higher power. I don't believe nobody's answering y'all prayers. So although I don't believe in the Abrahamic faith, when we start talking about African spirituality and stuff like that, and you start putting too much credence into it, like it's efficient, I'm gonna say that's spooky. So I don't just not believe in the Abrahamic faith. Once you start talking about sacrificing animals and sacrificing goats and all this stuff, I'm gonna say you spooky and you freestyle.
All right, let me bring on the Paul Shaddai.
Can you hear me? Thank you, Son Netter. Peace, everybody.
Peace, Nepal.
You can hear me. Peace, Suntan, everybody. And hello, Super Wavy. I'm glad you decided to come in here and let us, question you. An atheist. We don't usually get a lot of atheists coming through. The regulars like Ankh and but I'm happy to be able to do this. So let me just start off asking you basically, what type of atheist you are. So do you agree that atheism throughout the world today, when I say you are, I mean like in general, not you individually, but as an atheist fitting into the group, would you say that atheists today as a group, that they do a lot of activism, like making sure they let people know not to believe in the Bible or not to believe in God, like they do lecture?
Anybody want to answer that question?
Yeah, the answer is no. There is no group of people going around knocking on doors telling people not to believe in God. Most atheists keep that to themselves because the peer pressure in society is so high that they going to save face from doing that, because that could cost them maybe not their jobs but certain relationships with uh people, whether it be family members, close friends, colleagues, a job promotion. These people are real slick when they enforce their white supremacy, and a lot of it is due to your willingness to believe in God, because they know that you have no power in believing in their God.
It's the To that question, it's the exact opposite, man. You go see a Hebrew Israelite on the corner, go see a goddamn pastor having a cookout. Uncle said, you want to answer that question? Do atheists are they activists? Have you ever heard that before? Uncle said,
No, atheist is always in response. I do not, again, I just said we're all cultural Christians, right? We live in the Western society. So I'm not walking around the whole day going, no, no. If an old lady says, bless you, I say, thank you. It is when the conversation starts to happen and when we go into dialogue that these discussions take place. We're not no activists. Now, the other way around. You only get an atheist responding because of the proselytization that is a requirement of Christians.
right.
The only
Oh,
reason is because Christians come and tell you about their God. You have the
right.
objective to proselytize. I just need to mind my damn business.
That's powerful right there.
Would you agree that they do that?
I can't agree to that. I'm sorry.
So you wouldn't say that we have seen people speaking and saying, "Listen, let me explain to you why religion isn't weird," like what you're doing right now, saying, "God, I'm an atheist and I want a challenge."
I ain't gonna cap. I would never call this activism, gang.
Yeah, I
This
wouldn't either.
if
I
this
agree.
activism, if this is activism, I'm scamming.
It is an activism, and again, these are the excuses religious people use. If I'm an activist, I'm actively going out there. Do you see atheists in churches challenging pastors? Do you see atheist organizations outside of churches with picket signs saying no God, no God? We do not have the time. We do not care. We do not care if you're spooked out. The only reason somebody knows I'm an atheist is because you posit your God to me and then we engage in that conversation. Or in these arenas when we're discussing philosophical ideas and position, it comes up. But there is no activist or activist atheism. We are not trying to rid the world of Christianity. We know how the believing brain works. So we just leave y'all in y'all madness. The moment you engage this way is when you get pushback. So it's always a response to, it's never initial point.
Right. That's a fact.
Yeah, I think it's a thing where all the religions they have a conquering type of spirit. So every time they deal with each other, they look to conquer each other. So like you said, when they get a pushback from atheism, they think people who are atheists are on the same thing because they're trying to challenge them on their thoughts. So they think because they're doing activism and they're trying to conquer you and push their thoughts on you, they believe you trying to do the same thing. So they think you're doing activism as well.
Right. I like that. I like that.
You wouldn't say that atheists actually do that type of activism?
Yes, ma'am.
So you do agree?
Yes, ma'am.
So when I said I do agree, let's run it back. Cause she said like yourself.
Saying, "God, I'm an atheist and I want a challenge." You wouldn't say that atheists actually do that type of activism?
Yes, ma'am.
So you do agree?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, great. So if you're doing that type of activism, which most atheists today do, you're doing that because you want to convince people of your position as an atheist, correct?
When we say active,
See, I gotta clean it up because it don't even the questions ain't even coming right. The
Right,
questions
exactly.
come
Yeah,
from left field.
it's a bunch of leading questions because she wants to get somewhere. So these are all leading questions. Try to make it seem as if you have an agenda and you have a particular belief system. You believe there's no God, and that's why you're now engaging in the activism to try to equate both positions. When again, I'm responding to the claims you're bringing to me.
Right.
Let me
Once
add
again,
to that too. If you was to come on Sodnetter and you was to say you was an atheist or not an atheist but an activist, and you didn't even mention anything about you not believing in God, she would ask you to provide her with some type of evidence to show that you was an activist. But now
Yeah.
all of a sudden that you are an atheist, now to help her argument, you become an activist.
hey, she when she said you don't believe that people do like what you're doing right now, hell yeah, you got atheists on the internet. But when you say activist, though, I'm about to say it right now. That's a totally different definition.
Yep.
Right. You got to go downtown or you got to go somewhere with a
Yeah,
camera and you got to grill people about their beliefs in order for
I,
you to
I
even
need I need a
show the first
website.
step of
I need a
activism.
website. I need my Cash App up, GoFundMe.
Yeah, you need a logo. You need volunteers. You need T-shirts. You're out in the streets
Right,
harassing people. Like, bro, there is so much that goes with activism. Where's your pamphlet? Where's your manifesto?
right.
Like,
That's a fact. So look, I'm about to once I hear it come off like that, I'm about to say
That because you want to convince people of your position as an atheist, correct?
When we say activism, I wouldn't call it activism. I would call it more so like waking our people up, like using brain exercises to make our people think. I would say like that.
Yeah, that's activism.
Okay.
That could be defined as activism. So it's not just about you as an individual not believing. You want others to see your way, and you said it. You literally said waking them up.
Yes,
do you realize? Yeah. So you agree also that Christians and people who believe in God use that same language. They say they're going to wake us up, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So with that all, like laying that groundwork, we could look at you and say, you also have a religion.
I knew it.
You have a religion. You agree, right?
Hey, Uncle said that was the setup.
I knew it.
Uncle said called it out.
Yep, the leading questions. I know it, bro. Like there's nothing new under the sun, and we understand these things. So now you need to equate me to you as if we're on the same playing field. Again,
Right.
I'm only responding to you. I don't have a church, a belief system, a doctrine, nothing. I'm just responding to your doctrine, your belief, and your religion. Simply by saying I don't believe none of that.
Wow,
Right. Let me say something too. If we're gonna be figurative about what a religion is, then feminism is a religion as well. So we
Anything.
can't say
Football is
atheism
a
is a
religion.
religion if we not gonna admit that feminism is a religion. But altogether, she shouldn't even be saying that. That's just an argument tactic, a dishonest
Yeah,
argument tactic.
disingenuous, just trying to make an argument. See, take you down the rabbit hole. Look, continue. Got you arguing nonsense.
Right.
I don't agree, but you can look at me and say that.
Okay, so explain to us the difference between you doing, because that's what people with the religion do. You may have an absence of a God.
All right, now listen to my answer.
You doing, because that's what people with the religion do. You may have an absence of a God that because you decide to believe, not to believe. You decide to subscribe to the disbelief in the God that everyone knows of, because you see that you laid it out. You said, well, if there wouldn't be death, there wouldn't be this, there wouldn't be that. That's a very common thing that people say when they lean toward atheism, coming out of a belief system. 99% of the atheists that I've known, they come out of a belief system and they reject it and they say, now I believe not to believe, or now I stand in a position of disbelief. So back to what I'm saying, would you agree that even though you don't have a God inside, you do have something that you...
Hey, Uncle said, you heard that?
Yeah. My position of disbelief is geared to your position. You are stating something, and I have to believe or not believe it. Based on what you're saying, I don't believe you. This is strictly regarding the claims being made and not an arbitrary position. So I don't walk around being a non-believer. That's
Uncle
not a
said,
thing.
she said 99% of the atheists she know get out of religion and say they don't believe. Nah, that's 100%.
Yeah, but that's 13 people she's talking about, right?
Nah,
What
Uncle
about
said, you gotta hear the definition. She said 99% of the atheists she talked to say they don't believe. And I'm saying that's what an atheist is.
yes, but what don't we believe? We do not believe the claims you're making. That's what we don't believe. And you
Right.
need to emphasize that. I'm not busy with gods or no gods. I'm just busy with the claims you're making. In my lexicon, the things that you're talking about don't exist. You come over here trying to convince me of your stuff, and I'm looking at you going, I don't believe you. Have a good day. That's it. That's
Right.
not a religion. That's not a thing. It's just you said something, I don't believe you, and I go back to doing my regular stuff.
Right.
It's
I'm
not
about to
something
say
that
it.
occupies.
I'm about to say it perfectly. Check this out.
subscribe to that is subjective. You agree with that?
What would that be?
Your disbelief in a God that you can't prove.
I would look at it like I appreciate the question, Nepal. I would look at it like this: if you have a religion has focal points, has practices, customs, culture, all that type of stuff. An atheist is I look at an atheist as a critical thinker, a non-believer in what's being put on his plate. Meaning, you feeding me this 5-course meal, and I'm saying each one of these 5-course meals does not do good in my body. You know what I'm saying? I'm not leaving those 5-course meals, going home, and I have my own secret treasure. No, I think what most disbelievers look up to is empirical data, evidence, science, pretty much proof.
So, atheist is not going home saying, "Oh, when we get to heaven, this gonna happen." Oh, when we get to hell, we don't have a goddamn a Hail Mary. Y'all go home to a Hail Mary.
Yep. I ain't busy with that. The moment I'm done with you, that's the moment I'm done with that thought process.
Right.
There ain't no religion, ain't no structure. This is simply a response to your worldview. I don't believe you. That's it. You're making a claim that you can't support, and I simply don't believe you. I'm anti the stuff you're saying. What's that? Theism? Okay, I'm an atheist.
But the simple fact everybody's walking around and saying they believe in something and they don't know anything, it just shows you.
Yeah, play that sentence back what Nepal says. So you're choosing to hold a position of don't believe because there's no evidence to support the proposition. She just said that. What is the natural position to hold? Swavy, Gravy,
Right.
I got a red dragon in my closet that blows the best weed you can ever buy. Your default
He's an
position
A
is don't
dragonist.
believe me. Yeah. So if I can't show you or provide you with evidence, why would you be? Oh, so you're a non-believer dragon? So you have a religion of not believing in dragons? No,
Right.
you
Right.
simply don't believe the bullshit I said. Doesn't make me a religion. I'm not busy with this concept 2 minutes after you done. You know, the
I don't
moment you
got
do.
no Uncle said. I don't go home and put no special clothes on.
Exactly. None. Conversation
I
is
can't
over.
believe she wanted to debate you based on that foundation that she tried to lay down.
Yeah, because that's her new philosophy that she's trying to work out, and she's to have it validated, you would need to debate it, but there's nothing there to debate because the premises are flawed.
Right.
My response to your claim doesn't make me have a particular worldview. I'm
And
simply
you
responding to your claim. I don't believe you. Doesn't say nothing about my worldview.
And my response is not hot potato. So if I say I don't believe in your God and you ain't got no proof, you can't say, well, you don't have no proof there is a God.
Yeah,
There's not a God. We playing hot potato?
yeah.
Yeah,
I
it's
thought
but
I was
always a
standing
game of
over
hot
here at
potato.
first.
but that's the
Always.
that's the thing when you're dealing with belief. That's what it makes no sense because I mean you will be on the dictionary or definition of belief, whether you believe or you don't believe. I mean that shit don't make no difference as a belief.
What you about to say, Uncle Hootie?
Nah, I was just saying we got to do better. Like I know we itching for a debate, we itching for clout, we want to be heard and seen, but let's go about it the right way. Let's be competent.
Understood.
You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't. You can look at an atheist as a atheism as a religion, but I wouldn't look at it like that because I don't. Unless you have an atheist falling on something, I'm not falling on something. I'm not believing everything that one specific study says. Like you have some people, they gonna ride with science till the wheels fall off. I'm riding with the science, but I also have critical thinking because we have race science. So it's pretty much just using critical thinking skills. But I wouldn't call it a religion because we're not falling back on. I'm not going to die on no sword. I say that.
Okay, so you agree, and thank you for sharing this. So you as an individual, you gave us some in-depth on you, where you're coming from, and you did say some things that a lot of atheists agree with, especially when you talk about leaning on science. Are you familiar with the actual practice of scientism?
Scientism?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, great. So atheists, many atheists, they follow a doctrine, even though it may be the absence. And Cedric, you need to get out the chat, my love, and get on the panel, Professor, if you want.
Uncle said catching shots from the bleachers.
To help him out, but I digress. Okay, so if you have an absence of a God, you still have a belief that science answers all questions. That's not objective, and that's not something that is 100% fact. That's an
about reality. You are making a claim that science says all. What all are you talking about? Science does what it does. And when you are making claims about reality, I can use science, the tool that is given to me, to test those claims. But what is science going to say about love? What is science going to say about how I care about my children? Don't use those arguments. That's just stupid. Science can actually answer some of the claims you're making with regards to your God. And when your claims are about reality, science is the tool to examine that there. Scientism is yet another reach. The moment you make a claim about reality, I use the tools given to me to test that claim. You cannot conclude that I'm now practicing scientism because you believe you can fly.
Hey, appreciate Harris Duncan for that super chat. Appreciate you, gang. Uncle, I knew. What the hell is going on here? Everything all right, OG? I think you probably got to unmute your mic.
You driving around the city like that?
Uncle Anu say it's up. We in a purge. Hey, appreciate my boy Harris Duncan for that super chat. Hey, we can't hear you. We can't hear you Anu. Anytime you want to say something, you good though.
opinion. Science, if you say only everything that's proven in the natural world is real. So that's an atheist belief. They have a doctrine. Many atheists say, why don't we lean on our own humanity? Why don't we don't need any set of rules. We should just do that. But that's not how do you say, that's flawed, because who's to say that eating dog in China is okay?
You stop right there, man. You stop right there.
Eating dog.
Atheists don't have no goddamn rules.
Yeah,
I mean, atheists don't have no goddamn doctrine.
she's
You don't
trying to
have
drive
no goddamn doctrine. What is the doctrine that the Catholics are living by?
Right. Atheists in general, from the general sense, do not have a doctrine. But here's the kicker: while she trying to make false equivalencies or figurative equivalencies between religion and non-religion, you can't even really make a figurative analogy between spirituality and religion, since we know, based on history, religion was invented to overthrow spirituality. So even as a spiritual person who doesn't believe in the Greco-Roman concept of God, you cannot call that person religious either. And they have doctrines. You see what I'm saying? So her argument falls apart no matter how you want to spin it.
Yeah, that makes her whole argument makes no sense. First of all,
I get it,
she's
and
trying to
here
go
it's
down the
not
road of
ethical
morality.
because people.
She's trying to go down the road of morality, and morality is subjective. There is no universal morality. There is the law of self preservation, right? And most humans would understand, if I don't want to die, I might as well not kill anyone because someone else wouldn't want to die either. Outside of that, dietary customs, right? Like I, my dog is a member of my family. In another culture, It's part of the part of food. Some cultures we eat cows. Some cultures the cow is sacred. So when you try to use dietary customs as a moral compass, that's some bullshit because custom and tradition and morality is subjective to the society that you're in. Now there are some universals that we can all agree on. If you're dead, there's no conversation, right? We can all agree on that if you harm babies, then you're messing up the future of human beings in general. But those set of laws, right, of natural laws, morality is subjective to the society you're in. And we can see that throughout history, look at your Bible, morality is an ever evolving thing because you cannot look at that book and talk about morality. The whole foundation of Jesus Christ is amoral. Someone else dying for whatever I did. And then I'm not taking responsibility. I'm sacrificing my kid. Like how amoral is that?
Right. Give me every firstborn of the Egyptians. What?
You see, how Cedric explained it right there. That's kind of how I was asking y'all to explain it earlier. You see, he ain't basically ever talk about good or bad or wrong or right. You just basically talk about everything is subjective and anything that you come to conclusion to, you come to conclusion because it's for the best of humanity, not necessarily because it's wrong or right.
Hey, I guarantee you won't hear Uncle Said say everything is subjective.
And another thing too, you didn't ask Uncle said, um, if God could exist without the, or if evil could good and good it could exist without the presence of God. You didn't ask him that, so that wouldn't even pertain to that situation right now.
Well, if you're looking at a God and then you see the false equivalency that religious people do, they posit God responsible for everything, but when it comes to evil, that's somebody else. If God is responsible for reality, evil is part of reality. If God created good, then God is also responsible for evil. And he actually articulates that as much in the book. But you have these religious people that need to compartmentalize good and evil. So now they equate God's creation, Satan, they make him equal to God in terms of good and evil. By your own philosophy, it doesn't work. So you can't have it both ways. At the end of the day, God's responsible for everything. There is no Lucifer, there is no evil without God's intent.
Well, the question I was asking was like, if you say there's no God at all, would there be good or evil?
Um, again, good and bad are subjective terms. What's good for the gander is not necessarily good for the goose. Capitalism is an example of that. We try to think in terms of fair and equality, right? But that is a moral strife. We are not equal by no sense of the term. Go back to a small village where 15 men are doing the hunting. The one that runs the fastest, that catches the biggest prey, is in a position, right, of leadership automatically. I got the biggest one, so I'm doing the sharing. Automatically, you get hierarchy. You see that all throughout all social animals, right? And when you look at hierarchy, that automatically eliminates fairness, right? Because there's no equality there. So, so good and evil are again subjective, right? A stick of dynamite can blow up a house, right? Kill everybody in it, or it can be used in a mine and extract diamonds. It's just how you use it, right? So good and evil is a matter of application and intent. There's no fixed. These
All
things
right,
aren't
let me say
fixed.
this. It feel like Uncle Chucky. It feel like you basically you want an atheist to be a cutthroat person, and it don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? Like atheists have empathy, they have all of these things. You know what I'm saying? And that comes with experience. Uncle said, would you say everything is subjective? That's what he was. That's basically what he was saying. An atheist is supposed to believe everything is subjective.
Well, like when you say everything, and when you say everything is subjective, what do you mean? Like
I,
we can be
I mean, like, if a person says there's no God, he should believe that for himself and also for every individual on this earth, just like you explained, like whatever I do is subjective. It's whatever I want to do, basically. Like you said, good and evil is subjective. So I can do something somebody else is considers evil, and it might be good for me. I might go kill somebody because killing is good for me. It's subjective.
no, no.
But that's not
The
being
first
subjective. That you just said it's being subjective.
first what what is the first part of my diatribe that I said? The first thing.
But see, that
So
I go ahead.
let
Go
me
ahead.
repeat the first thing I said. The first thing that exists is the law of self-preservation. So if I don't want to die, I might as well not kill anyone else. That's the first thing I said. This whole conversation about morality can only happen if we are alive to do it. So, unaliving people puts me in a position to be unalived, which is not in the best interest of my own well being. So, to think that because things are subjective eliminates empathy, eliminates understanding, eliminates me being a social being. No, these
Love.
concepts love, empathy, these concepts exist prior to the evolution of human beings, right? And it's a part of all social structures. You cannot be a social animal, right, and function in a social setting and be egocentric and think you can just kill. What will happen is you will be excluded from that society. You will not get a chance to reproduce, right? So your genes and your whole that whole setup would be eliminated from society. Look at society today. Persons that are antisocial, that are anti-functional, they get excluded from society because as society on a whole, we have an aversion for that. Whether you're religious or not, religion doesn't determine your moral compass. And because of things being subjective, doesn't make that you cannot objectively evaluate the outcome.
I completely understand and agree with you and Wavy. This is the reason why I say, like, y'all are not. I mean, y'all may think y'all are atheists, but like y'all are God, because he
Cut it
basically.
out, Uncle Chuck.
I'm Wavy, but he basically just explained what God did all throughout the Bible. He just basically just explained that, okay, God seen the evil people, and these people were violent and evil, so God removed them off of the earth, away from the good people that were living. He just basically explained God, because he's God, a black man. So he keeps on explaining what he himself has done on earth, and he doesn't even see he's the one who's done all of
So,
this. So
so,
I
so,
understand what he's saying, but my thing is, like, I understand, like I said, you're a black man, you're coming with a God thinking. You have other men out here, they're coming with the devil thinking. We're
this is
good.
a human thing.
We're killing. You might say it's the you and me, but everybody is different. We see different type of people here today, so everybody's not going to think like you. So we are going to have people who think killing is good, and they're not going to care, because we've had that before. The Bible shows it. We had a whole
Yeah, but
generation of
we
people
are
who were
Uncle
violent.
Chuck,
They had to
we
get
got
wiped away.
believers. We got more believers in the United States doing the killing than unbelievers.
Yeah.
Oh,
It,
of
it,
course, because you're a believer. That means nothing. A believer means you have doubt. So if you believe in something, that means you're capable of doing anything still. Because you have no foundation. You're still
so,
believing in shit. You're not dealing with knowledge.
so
You
my
don't know
brother,
anything.
my brother,
So of course you're still out there doing all that shit.
so
You
my
feel me?
brother,
But my thing is, what I was telling him, he's going on the basis of his thoughts, and everybody's going to be on his wavelength. Everybody's not going to be on his wavelength. There's going to be people out here who's on a different wavelength, who think killing and raping and doing all that stuff, because we have those people out here today.
I'm
So we are going
saying,
to have
but
those.
that's the religious people.
So we're
That's
going to
the
have those
religious
people.
people.
It's everybody. It don't matter who it is, but we're going to have those people there.
It's
That's the
majority
point.
of religious
So
people. The
so
but
Catholic
you're not
Church,
making
the
any sense.
Catholic Church got insurance on when they test the little boys, they already got their procedures and precautions for that. But hold on, let's hear Uncle Sid because he's trying to talk with his mic low. Go ahead, Uncle Sid.
go ahead.
Yeah, I was just trying to. First of all, you're self contradicting and you're making a how you say unfalsifiable claim. So the fact that we understand right how social animals function doesn't make me any form of believing in a God. And if you talk about God, God is amoral at best. Like God doesn't have the moral compass that I have. My moral compass is better than that of a God.
And that's the thing.
Yours,
Said I didn't say you believed in a God. I said you are God. You see, you keep on talking like it too. You feel me? Because you keep on talking about the Greek devil. You keep on don't understand. That's what you keep on saying. And you saying my moral compass as a man, as God, is better than the God that the world is serving. And you're right, because you are a black man,
what is a black man?
God on earth.
Like, okay, so now when we say the black man is a God, by
Hmm.
whose definition and what definition of a God are you talking about? Define this God.
From creation definition, we came before everything else. We are the ones who created everything, including civilization, and all races and civilizations come from us. We are the creators.
Creators of what?
Look around you, the world you live in. Did you just hear me? I told you all of the races, all of the nations, everything, all of the inventions, everything that you see, the car that you're driving, the road that you're driving on, everything that you see, we created the black God.
Yes, human beings created. Yeah, yeah, human beings.
Yes, because man is God. Like I told you, y'all got to get around that with me. Because man
So,
is God. I deal with reality, so y'all gonna
so
have to deal
why,
with
so
reality.
why aren't men
Hey, hey,
just
you
men?
wouldn't hear Uncle said. You wouldn't hear. He said his God
So
got a
why
daddy.
aren't men
You
just
wouldn't hear.
men? Like
Say that
why
again.
aren't why so so if humans are gods, why aren't humans just humans? Why the extra label?
Because of the like they used to say back in the day in Kemet, when they say you have to be aligned with the universe. So that's what actually made you God in the flesh. Your spirit and your flesh had to be aligned with the universe. So
How
if you didn't come to your
okay,
higher, so if you didn't come to your higher consciousness to be
slow
aligned with the
down, slow
universe,
down,
you
slow
could.
down. When you're so slow down. With
Uh-huh,
me, you're gonna have to define everything because I'm a dummy. So
all
when you
right.
say align with the universe,
Uh-huh.
explain me what that means. Because if we move
That,
outside of this bubble that we live in, this insignificant little rock, if we move outside of this, we are dead. The moment you get too high up in the atmosphere without support, you are dead. So, what alignment with the universe are you talking about? Explain it to me. I don't get it.
well, you understand we come from the universe. You know that, right? Like we come from out of space. We didn't just magically, if you know evolution, like how the whole universe and everything evolved. We are part of that. That's correct, right? You
We
know that
are
we are part of nature, right? We are part of creation, correct?
Homo sapiens sapien is
Right.
$150,000 years.
Okay,
Wait,
so
wait, wait. Let me finish. Let me finish. Don't so
well,
when I didn't finish what
well,
I said. The universe is 13 plus billion years old.
mhm.
How are we anything with the universe? And I'm trying to understand this alignment you're talking about. I understand
Um,
evolution,
are
biology, and
we?
everything.
Are we?
I
Okay.
need to understand this alignment with the universe you're talking about. Explain me that. Don't talk with
Are,
Big Bang and all of that. I know that better than you can by any
mm-hmm,
means. Just explain me what this alignment that a human being is
mm-hmm.
going to do with the universe.
All right. Well, you just agreed that we are part of creation. We are part of the universe, correct? And you, like you say, y'all claim to be scientists of some kind of sort. So y'all know that the universe has laws, correct? The sun has laws that goes by. The stars has laws that go by. The moon has laws that goes by, and they can't break those laws. So us being part of
Explain
creation,
me how I
we have we
how
have laws. We have laws or a certain ritualistic type of way of living for us to be aligned with the universe, a right way of living. And when you live in that right way, when you're aligned or where you're balanced with nature, you become a god in the flesh, what they call a netter in Kemet. You become a netter, a god in the flesh.
Uncle
so
said you
I'm gonna
probably got
ask
to
you
come
this
closer to
question
your mic.
again because I need some clarity. Because
Hmm.
when you can't explain what you mean, how does a human being align with the universe?
Right. Now, there's a difference between me can't explain it what I mean and me explaining it and you can't understand it. That's two different things because I just explained it. I told you it is following the laws of nature, what naturally comes to you.
So okay, I understand that
Hmm.
nature operates
Mm-hmm.
systematically, and we
Mm-hmm.
have a way of identifying these processes, right?
All
So
right.
I
Mm-hmm.
know, I understand the laws of nature that is going to put an hydrogen atom and two oxygen molecules and produce water. How do I align with the universe is my question. You're not answering the question. You're explaining me natural processes, which I can explain better than you, which I already told you. But now,
But you
how
keep
do
on
I align
saying,
with basic
but
chemistry? How
but
do
that's the
you
thing
align with the
though.
four
You keep on
fundamental
talking
forces?
about.
Let
That's why
me
I call
ask
y'all.
you. Let me ask you better.
Go
How do you
ahead.
align with the four
Mhm.
fundamental forces when, as a human being, you're simply subjected to them? Go ahead.
See, and that's the whole reason why I call y'all like some sort of scientist, because I don't understand. You say you're a scientist, you're screaming about you know better than me, but then you separate the universe and nature. You want me to go to the universe and explain to you some
I just
complex
told
thing?
you.
Listen, listen,
I
brother.
no. I
Listen,
need to
listen, listen,
simplify
listen,
it for you.
listen,
As
listen.
a
No, listen,
human
listen.
being,
No, no,
as
no, no,
part
no.
of
See, now you
nature,
want to talk.
you're
Now you want to talk. I
subject
know.
to the
I
four
know. You're
fundamental
hurt.
forces.
You're hurt.
You're
Y'all some
simply
fake
subject
scientists,
to
man. Y'all
reality.
some fake
So
scientists.
how do
Like I
you
said,
align with it?
if you stop talking, I can explain. Y'all some fake scientists, like I said, because you're separating the universe up in the sky and nature
No,
right here. You
no,
want
I
me to
wouldn't do that.
explain? Listen,
I
brother, you keep
wouldn't
on
do that.
talking. You keep on
I'm gonna
talking. Why you
say
keep on talking? You
every
hurt?
time
Are
you
you hurt?
lie on
Are
me,
you hurt,
every
brother?
time you
You're hurt.
lie, every
You're hurt
time you
now. I
lie,
know. You're
I'm gonna
hurt.
slow
Cause
you
y'all some
down.
fake scientists,
Again,
dog. I know.
as a
I know y'all be
human
hurt, man.
being,
Cause y'all want to
as
act like
a
y'all so
human
smart. That's why you
being,
want to keep on going to the
as
universe.
a
But
human
you can't
being,
understand. You can't understand Mother Nature that is right here in front of you. So how the hell you want me to really believe you understand anything out there? Because you can
all
talk a
right,
bunch of long
so
words
as
that
a
you don't
human
understand.
being,
Come
Hold
on,
up,
dog. You're not a
as
real
a
scientist,
human,
man. Be
hold up,
quiet.
as
hold up,
a
Uncle
Be
Chucky.
human,
quiet and let me explain it then, dog. If you want me
as
to
a
explain it.
human
Hold
being,
up, Uncle
we
Chucky.
are
Uncle
subject to
said,
the
you gotta cut
four
your. Can
fun.
you cut your mic volume up?
All right, let me see if I could do that, man. I'm Mike. Let me see if I could
Hey, after Uncle said say what he needed to say, can you
supposed to
get
be
back to
all right.
the video
I
so we
got
can
you.
see what these other people had to say?
Yeah,
You
let me
got to
just
say
say
it.
quickly while I'm looking. As a human being, you're the four fundamental forces. You cannot get away from nature. You're part of nature. Now, that's not the question. I understand that. You breathe air, you're made of, you have proteins, you are nature personified. How you, as a walking, living
Are the
human
same
beings,
things, are the same things in the
subject
Look,
to
universe,
Uncle
nature,
Chucky,
are the
Uncle
same
Chucky,
minerals in the
Uncle
universe.
Chucky. Hold up.
align with the universe.
Go ahead,
Are
Uncle said.
are
Go
are
ahead.
the same are the
Hold up,
same
Uncle
minerals.
Chucky. Uncle Chucky, hold up, hold up, hold up. His mic, he having mic problem. Uncle said, you there?
Yeah, I'm there.
All right,
I'm
Uncle
there.
said, you can finish what you were saying.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure Mike. I'm saying
Nah,
again.
you sounded
Oh,
good.
let me see.
You just got cut off.
Okay. I'm saying, as a human being, we are all subject to the four fundamental forces of nature. You are nature. Every part of you aligns with everything on this planet. As a matter of fact, if the stars didn't produce the elements to exist, you couldn't exist. I understand that. My brother is making one of these pseudo statements, and I want him to quantify it because these are these romanticized, broad ass statements that don't mean nothing but sound sexy. You need to align with the universe. How the hell am I going? What is the process? What you do? The laws of nature, you observe them. You do not influence them. You have no effect on them. They just are. So you're talking about aligning with the universe. Now say simply, that's some sexy talk, but it doesn't really mean nothing because it doesn't mean shit. That's the whole point. So now you're gonna do your fake while you can't explain simply how you must do this thing when your whole romanticized diatribe you were going to build. I stop you and say, how do you align with the universe? And you still can't explain.
All right, fake scientist. Are you done? You're gonna let me talk this time? So I
Yeah,
can
hey, Uncle Chucky, if you could answer the question in 30 seconds so we can get to the video. How do we align with the universe?
I'll just say simple as that, man. Follow the Bible, follow the laws in the Bible, follow my act, be knowledgeable. You know what I'm saying? Be smart. Simple as that, man. If you want to be aligned with the universe, be smart, do what's good for you.
Already. All right, Uncle said, hold your water. It's about to go keep going.
People have dogs as their family. So where are we going to find out where someone can just? That's not how do you say that's flawed? Because who's to say that eating dog in China is okay? Get it? And then here it's not ethical because people have dogs as their family. So where are we going to find out where someone can just lean on their own personal humanity? So atheists, as much as you and I have atheist friends, but my atheist friends.
Nobody knows what happened, right? Can't nobody put it on no paper. You can't give me no proof. You can't talk to me like that. You know what I'm saying? But I know that those religions that we have, right? It ain't nothing but our oppressor, trying to captivate us with the stuff that he believes, so they can rule over me. You can't do that to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I wouldn't even use that word atheist. I wouldn't use it. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it real, keep walking like you walk. I know this for sure. If I fall in the river and I need to swim to get back to shore, and you throw me a Bible, I'm gonna drown. You know what I'm saying? I gotta flap my arms, I gotta do something. So if I don't take care of Devil Dog, ain't nobody gonna take care of me. Ain't nobody came back and said, this what happened after you died. Nobody's come and said, well, this is what it really is. We have no evidence of that. You know what I'm saying? And this ain't no, you can say this is my personal belief, but this is really is. Because can't nobody on this panel tell me, you can tell me what's in that book, and you can tell me what you believe. You know what I'm saying? But you ain't got no proof of nothing. And everything that I've done it. I've been at the scene of every crime I was at, I've done it. Ain't no Jesus got me out of nothing. Ain't no God got me out of nothing. None of that. I've done it. And I just wanted to put that out there.
You preaching. I like that.
All right, let's go and go.
What other new brothers do?
Anybody want to say something? The brother was spitting.
Nah, it made some. I understand where everything he's coming from, or not everything he was coming from, but I understand every point that he was trying to make.
For sure.
My question to the brother is: given our limited perception, our limited time on the earth, we're really just time on the earth as humans. If you look at the entire time that the planet has been formulated, what do you think that we're endowed with the requisite cognitive faculties in order to be able to make such a categorical statement as there is no, I would say, creative force? I would agree with you that I would categorically agree with you that in terms of the way that it's articulated through Levantine culture, that's nonsense. But in terms of there being a just ultimate creative force, do you think that we're endowed with the requisite faculties in order to make such a categorical statement that there's no creative force and it's all probability?
Let me ask, can I when we say creative force, does this creative force has a personality and we like talk and act like us and all that stuff?
No, not an anthropomorphization, not something that's humanistic. And I would agree with you. That's what turns most people off that are critical thinkers away from organized religions.
All right.
Organized religions.
Okay.
It dims it. Like it makes the force extremely childish. So I definitely agree with that. I'm saying like a creative force in terms of just nothing anthropomorphized. It's just a force of.
Y'all hear it?
Yeah, pause it.
Yeah.
Y'all hear how hard? Y'all hear how hard it is to try to describe God?
Exactly.
That's not love right there. That's not love.
You see how
That's not
you're
love.
gonna call him? You see how you
That's
needed to
that's
catch him?
confusion.
You need to ask him, are you saying a creative force? Are you saying agency? Because agency is what they're talking about. That's the way you need to catch them. Because if we look at nature, nature operates on the four fundamental forces interacting, right? This is a dynamic process which produces, not creates, which produces the reality we see. So nature operates without agency. These four force fundamental forces interact, and based on randomness of the proportions and situation, you are going to get reactions. Those reactions produce the reality we see. But that is not guided. There is no agency there. So when he's talking about creative force, we understand the four fundamental forces that operate and produce nature. What is he talking about? Agency, something with intent that is saying, now we're going to do poof, and now we're going to do puff. What are you saying?
Shout out Uncle James in the building. When you see a owl, when you see a owl, a owl don't give it ain't no force telling this goddamn owl to go take them baby chickens. It ain't no that goddamn owl hungry. It ain't that
Hungry.
when the alligator coming out of the water, dragging this opponent into the water, dragging this food into the water. What's the force?
Hunger.
Hunger, survival. Shout out to the brother. I can't remember his name. He was real respectful, but
Hungry.
just hearing him trying to explain God, okay, it's not anthropomorphic. It's not a he or a she. It don't got a name on it. But just once you break that down and just hearing him trying to explain it, it's a force. That's not love. Like if I tell you I got a gal and I don't know her name, I don't know her family, I don't know really much about her. I just say she make me feel good. That's a prostitute.
You gonna get fired if your employer hear you saying talking like that. You probably get fired, or they probably just slowly take you off the schedule. Your friends stop hanging out with you unless they want a good time. Then they'll come around. They'll try to ask you to tell you about the what you believe in. But you're not gonna really have a lot of friends. You're not really gonna have a lot of
Oh, I saw you.
And
life
wait,
going on.
Wavy, you already know, man. All these religions, all these so-called spiritualities, no matter the name, ask them to show you they God, man, and they going to tell you they God is an invisible spirit, man. It's all the same God. Bullshit.
Oh, stood. Uncle James, you in the building? Uncle James say, uh, now I'm gonna let Uncle James get up in here. Uncle James, you probably gotta unmute your mic.
Yeah, what's up with it, Wavy?
What's up, OG?
Oh, nothing. Just I said you had invited me, so I'm just slid through for a minute to see what was happening. I don't understand why we are tripping on something that's out. We all know that's man made.
Ah,
As far as anything that anybody is talking about is something that's in text. As far as a God concept, that's why I tried to tell you about being a chronologist instead of an atheist, because that just deals with the chronology of all history. Prehistory is before writing, history is written. And it's just that simple. So if you want to deal with the God concept, what is the first God that's written on paper? What are the first gods that man has written down on paper?
it would have to be this biblical God with the printing press.
Well, no, papyrus is the first paper.
You said paper, man. Come on, papyrus ain't
But
no damn
papyrus
paper.
is the first paper.
Papyrus is not paper.
Go look it up.
The damn tablets is not paper, brother.
Papyrus is the first paper, bro. That's the first
Now you about
besides
to now you about to get Uncle Said to say it's proto paper. And I ain't about to go down this rabbit hole with
he
you, Uncle.
said proto paper. But that was so did they write on it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So that's just like saying, what did they use to write it with? It wasn't ink? See what I'm saying? So we're not gonna do
It's
that. What we
it's
talking about is
papyri.
what was when
You
man
had
started writing.
papyri. You had parchment. You had parchment. You had writing on leather. In Asia, they were making paper from cellulose, around the same time that papyri was being used. Papyri is an early form of paper because it's cellulose based, whereas parchment and leather are formed from animal hide. So one, he is actually right. Papyri is not the modern paper, but it is paper
That's not the
because
modern
of the
paper. I didn't
cellulose
say that.
structure used.
Right, but
Yeah,
when
the
you say
cellulose
paper, we
structure
talking about the when you
used to
say
make.
paper in this conversation, we talking about the modern paper, right, Uncle James?
No, we're not talking about the modern paper. We're talking about the chronology of writing.
Oh,
And
so you
what,
talking about hold
what,
up.
hold on. We're just talking about the chronology of writing. The first writing was written on paper. Even the writing of the Bible, they
No,
started that on. But what is the
no,
Dead
James,
Sea Scrolls written
James,
on?
James. The
Hold on.
first,
What is
the
the
first
Dead Sea
writing,
Scrolls written on?
the
Papyri.
first writing,
Exactly.
the first writing. You mean of biblical texts were on
No,
papyri.
no,
The
no. I'm talking
first
about the
writing,
first. I'm talking about humans writing a story about a god.
I don't think we know the answer.
cuneiform, cuneiform,
Well,
stone
see,
tablets.
that's going to be subjective right there, because what you're doing then is you're trying to have an argument about which one came first. Now we all know the Eurasians are going to
Stone,
try to say that
stone,
they was writing before the
stone.
Africans.
Before writing was done on any type of paper, it was done on stone. That's the point I'm trying to make. Stone tablets predate any form of paper by thousands of years.
No, that's
Okay,
not
James.
true.
Okay, James.
That's absolutely false.
Okay, James. I okay.
I follow along with the video, Uncle
No, no,
James.
so why you doing that, Wavy? I'm finna go get the
Uncle
source.
James,
I'm
you
finna mute
good,
out. I'm finna go get the
good.
source. Watch.
You good, Uncle James? We ain't arguing. We ain't arguing. You good.
I know.
Follow
I'm
along
just gonna
this
go get the
video
source to
and
show
stop at
you,
any time.
because he's saying that it wasn't it was on stone. But go ahead.
Yeah, we're gonna argue cuneiform versus Egyptian. We're gonna argue that tonight or tomorrow. We're gonna get into that.
Creation. It's not animate. It doesn't have a personality. It's really, in my opinion, I don't think humans. I don't think we're able to perceive it if it exists.
Y'all heard that? Let me run it back. Let's run it back. So he about to tell me, how can you be so sure that there is no God? Now he about to say we wouldn't even understand it if there was a God. Listen to this.
Okay. It dims it. Like it makes the force extremely childish. So I definitely agree with that. I'm saying like a greater force in terms of just nothing anthropomorphized. It's just a force of creation. It's not animate. It doesn't have a personality. It's really, in my opinion, I don't think humans. I don't think we're able to perceive it if it exists.
Y'all heard
So
that?
how the hell you making a claim about something you can't perceive, understand, or know to exist? How? How?
We are
Exactly.
human
Ex-
beings, by the way.
exactly,
I
though,
have
man.
no idea what exists outside of space time, but I'm gonna say that there must be something there. But how do I posit that there must be something there when I can't make any claim either way? I have no ability to know. So why would I assume that there must be something there? What is that
Hmm.
assumption based in?
See, that's exactly it, and that's exactly why I ain't got no problem with nobody saying that they ain't no God and stuff like that, because what they're preaching out in the world is bullshit. If you're telling everybody there's a God, and then you telling everybody at the same time like I can't perceive him and he's too big for me to understand, like that's bullshit, man.
Yeah, unfathomable.
Ah.
Nepal loves to use the word unfathomable. Okay, if it's unfathomable, why are you fathomable in it then? If it's
Hey,
Uh,
Uncle Sid,
unfathomable,
you gotta come back to
why
your
are
mic
you
again.
fathomable in it? If it's unfathomable, why are you fathomable in it then? If you can't even conceive it, what is the conversation that we're having?
Right.
Like that's irrational.
Theoretical religion.
exactly, and all of that is Greco-Roman doctrine that God is too much for you to understand.
Okay,
All
so
right,
then
let's rock
why
that.
are you telling me about something that you can't understand? If we cannot understand it, what conversation are we having?
Right.
I don't know about them. I know I understand God. God is a man, so I mean, it ain't nothing difficult to understand about that.
All right.
I don't think we would be able to articulate it because our time is so limited, and we have such a limited perspective on things.
I respect that. That's why I'm right here with you, brother.
But I would say, as far as making the categorical statement of atheism, I don't think we can do that because I think our perception is limited. I would agree that the best stance I would say would be like agnosticism, to say that you don't know it.
The homies say our perception is limited, so we should just say we don't know. Brother, we got in this book prophecies. They got shit that they say that's gonna happen. You didn't make races out of people. You didn't did all the human shit, but brought Jesus back, brought God back. You didn't do none of the real. So you got the Israel over there. They trying to bring this in real life because they know the book is fake. They like, fuck that. We gonna rush Armageddon. When that nigga coming back? 2060? No, nigga, 2026. Let's go.
That statement is fallacious on its own. If we look at cultures all around the world, we can clearly see the evolution of these ideas. We know why man produced gods. They were trying to explain the natural world around them. God made it rain. God caused that volcano. God made the people sick and die. It was gods and spirits. Man was seeking explanation for the natural world around them. That's why there are thousands of gods, and each culture has its own creation story. It was man's attempt to explain the natural world around them, to make the claim we do not know where these concepts and ideas come from, thereby being agnostic to the whether there is a God or
Look at
not.
Uncle Sid
I
in the
can
chat.
clearly say I am an atheist because these are all man-made ideas. None of them have any basis in reality. Not one.
Look at Uncle Sid in the chat. Then what the hell are you talking about then?
Shit.
I
You
agree with
see,
what you're
I
saying,
don't
though.
fake, I don't lie.
I agree with what you're saying. Said like all that is just man trying to make a rationale of his life. But the meaning behind all that, that man is trying to find that he himself is God. He's looking for a God outside of himself, and he himself is God. That's the confusion.
All right, put your sword down, Uncle Chucky. You gotta put your sword down. Ain't nobody trying to fight you right now. I promise. You good.
Well, I ain't fighting nobody. I'm just
Take your sword outside the car. Put your sword outside the car and close the door.
Hey, I ain't got it on me, Wavy. I ain't got it on me. I'm
All right.
armed.
All right.
Be able to fathom it. But just categorical atheism, I think that's more like that tends to be more nihilistic. From what I see from what people do, it tends to lead them towards more pessimism. But just making the categorical statement that more times than not, they lead it to it leads into we're just here for no reason, so I should do whatever I want to. But I'll let you speak.
Overstood. I say with your first point, if we've been living, I'm 32 years old, so I've been living this long, and ain't nobody ever dropped $1 million off at my doorstep. We could say, hey brother, keep waiting. Hey brother, keep waiting. Or I could just be like, I've been here 32 years. It ain't coming. It ain't gonna come. You know what I'm saying?
No, yeah.
There's not many things that beat a luck.
Oh no, we good. We don't want to stand no cabin queen.
No, yeah, I would agree with that.
Let me say my second part.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
Let me say my second part. My second part, about the agnostic and all of that, it's pretty much. I can't remember. I think the brother that was just talking, he said, "Ain't nobody died and ever came back." So, in order for us to make these conclusions that this was gonna happen when we die, or this was gonna happen, or these people going here, these people came from here, or even what's evil and what's good, you know what I'm saying? We going off of somebody freestyle. You know what I'm saying? So rather than me waiting in line, it's like Christians. All believers is like people waiting in line for some Jordans. You waiting in line for some Jordans. Because what they tell you, even when you die, you still not in heaven or hell. You know what I'm saying? You gotta wait till the whole world is over with. So every believer is just in line waiting on a Big Mac. Every believer is in line waiting on a Popeye chicken sandwich. You know what I'm saying? It's when you bring up the force. When I talk to the African brothers, they tell me they got this force. You can't deny this force. But then as you start talking more, you said I can't put it. I don't think humans could put it into words because we only here on Earth for so long. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty much if we don't. When I say I'm an atheist, I'm saying I don't believe in God. When we talking about God, we talking about a creator, somebody that's sitting on the top of this looking at us. You know what I'm saying? You can say it's a higher God, a lower God. I'm saying I don't believe in none of it. We all freestyle. You know what I'm saying?
Were you familiar with the Tao Te Ching?
Say it again.
The Tao Te Ching by Lao Tzu?
No, sir.
Get into that philosophy. You would like that based upon what you're saying.
How I spell it?
TAOTECH.
I think that was like Taoism or something like that.
An atheist, when you can't back up and prove that there is no God, you should be able to back it up and prove it with facts that there is nothing out there that's higher than yourself. And if you can prove that, that's when you can say, I'm a real black atheist. But if you can't prove that there's no God or there's no higher force higher than you, I don't think you can say that, brother.
Hey, I'm gonna get asked this question 5 times, and I'm gonna answer it every time, and they all gonna say it's not enough. Like Kendrick Lamar, it's not enough.
It's never enough.
Question. You're asking me to prove a negative. How do you prove a negative? Wavy, prove you don't beat your wife. Huh?
Right.
Like what? Like what? Wait a minute. You are making the claim, bro. I don't have no burden of proof. I never said there was a God. I'm saying I don't believe you in no damn God. Show me. If you can't show me your God, then there is none. Because you're making the claim. It is irrational to ask me to demonstrate your claim. My position is based on what you say. You say there's a God, and yet you can't show me none. Nigga, you ain't got none. I got $1 million. Man, yeah, I got $1 million. Can you show me show me your bank statement? Oh man, I can't do that. See, I need to go to my lawyer, and now it's on the special security. Okay, nigga, show me where you live. Yeah, see, I'm living in this small apartment right now. Yeah, because financial, I'm got my money, so this why I'm in this small apartment. So what you drive, nigga? Well, right now I'm with public transportation. Okay, cool. Show me your shoes. Well, you see, I put the Air Jordans in the shop. Nigga, you lying. You ain't got $1 million.
Hey.
Okay. Prove that I don't have $1 million then. Prove that I don't have $1 million. Nigga, I don't have to prove shit. You can't demonstrate that you do.
Hey, let me say this. I was in the after hours last night this morning, and a Mexican kept on saying nigga to me, but he said it with so much umph. I was like, hey, bro, don't even say that word no more, bro. I don't even like y'all saying them words to me, bro. And then he changed up his whole vocabulary. When I'm hearing Uncle Zed say nigga, man, this sound like a movie. Nigga, show me your house.
I think, to be honest with you, I think Sonetta said that just to keep the show going. He know better than to say something like that.
That's a fact, cause it's his young Pharaoh about to come on in a little minute. Shay.
Hold on, Wavy. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. Go
Now,
ahead, James.
what I was trying to say, man, all of this is what this whole thing that everybody's arguing about is religion, right? And a God system. And whether you are atheist or whatever they tried to put you on a hot seat about being an atheist. When I interject papyrus, that's the beginning of writing from a human perspective, right? On paper. Now, papyrus is not paper, but in the etymology, paper is papyrus. That's from etymological perspective. So that's the same thing. It's just in Roman and Greek. So what I'm saying is the Chinese started real paper. So you don't even got no biblical stuff until the 1000 AD. I mean, like 1000 CCE or whatever. So you see what I'm saying? So paper, they didn't write it; they wrote it on papyrus. The Dead Sea Scrolls is on papyrus. So that's what I'm trying to say. You got to use the chronology of how this stuff comes into play, so you can understand it. If you try to skip the steps, you're gonna miss it.
Now I understand what you're saying. When you look at where we see any type of text with regards to these belief systems, they are in the age of of papyri, right? And that
Yes.
is yesterday.
What do you mean?
That is
But I'm using
yesterday.
chronology. We already know that it was that, but you got to go back to the beginning of this. So, like I'm saying, so let's go back to the beginning of this. The beginning of this starts with some Africans, right? Not nobody else. Everybody else took from those Africans and created their own cultural system. We call it religion today, but it's just the cultural system, and it's beneficial to keep people in the same cohesiveness as far as a culture. Now they took the Africans' culture and replaced it with the shit that they wanted you to have. That's what we fighting about. So what I'm saying is, we all know that it ain't no man with no motherfucking bird head and a human body, right? Speaking of Heru, we all know it ain't no ghost around that's finna do nothing for us. So this is just all we just arguing about is something that's fiction.
Right.
Anybody that's sitting up here trying to deny that is full of shit.
I agree.
So all I'm saying is it's a cultural container, and if you use chronology, you will understand it a lot better. You nobody can get past you, Wavy, if you just stick to the chronology of it. As soon as they start talking about they God,
Uncle James.
you just go back to the beginning.
Uncle said, hold up, Uncle James. Uncle said, what you mean by when you said that was yesterday?
I mean, in terms of human history, right? If you look at when these texts are starting to be produced, or when this concept come into play, it is when we were using papyri, and in the chronology of human history, that is about 2,000 years ago, 2,500 years ago, roughly, right? And in terms of human
4,000
history,
years ago. Go ahead.
and in terms of human history, right, that's a Johnny come lately, right? We can see that these ideas, like in Angola's perspective, you can see clearly where these thought processes come from. They come from human beings, right? Again, trying to understand the world around them and then codifying this stuff in the text. The New Testament is even far worse because it's Greek philosophy superimposed on Jewish culture, right? Which creates a whole confusion in and of its own, right? The Messiah isn't a savior, right? Jews had no need for your soul to be saved because they don't believe in souls. When you die, you go into the body went to Sheol, and that animating force, the ruach, return to God, right? So there is no concept of a spirit. There is no concept of an afterlife in Jewish tradition. These are all superimposed Greek traditions on Jewish culture, right? And it is simply the Jews of the time producing their literature. This is literature. It is ancient mythology. It is ancient movies. They didn't have TV. They had literature. So you needed to read Aristotle. No, you needed to read what's his name? The Greek,
Shakespeare.
the Greek, the Greek classics, Herodotus and Homer and those stuff. You needed to read Odyssey.
The Maximus of Ptah.
Yes,
You need to read that.
exactly. This was theater of the day, right? And then the troubadours would go through the cities and they would recount these stories with playing music and stuff like that because not everyone was literate, right? This is ancient. This is ancient cinema. This is ancient Hollywood. This is Harry Potter 2000 BCE, which people are using today. The book says the donkey was talking. God damn it.
The
The
damn
book
snake was
said
talking.
the donkey was talking.
Ah,
Get out of here. Grow up.
all right. Let's rock out.
Most definitely. We can prove that there is no God.
There you go. Prove it. There you go.
There we go. We can prove that there is no God. Let's say we're talking to the Bible believers. Like I said, nobody went to heaven. Nobody died and came back to told us what heaven is like. Quran believers. Nobody died and told us about the 72 virgins.
But what if I say this to you?
Go ahead.
Those who died came back and don't know that they were here already. So how would they be able to tell you about death? Think about that now. How would they be able to know? Because what if the Most High, what if the greater power or the force erased everything? You ever heard people say, you know what, I don't want to have to come back here and do this all over again. You know, I'm going to have to come back and do this all over again. You know, that's what I'm talking about because I ain't get it right the first time. So what about that?
Now, let me ask, we got to be honest, Uncle Sal, we're talking about...
Somebody said something?
And I didn't say anything. I was laughing. I should have muted my mic because that's circular reasoning right there.
Reincarnation, right? Yep. All right, so reincarnation, from my understanding, we wouldn't need a God for reincarnation. What is he doing? He's recycling the bodies and putting them in recycling the body and soul and putting it in a new body. Now, reincarnation could go on without the spooky. They like to say the energy never died. Well, that's understandable. You know what I'm saying? If you got the philosophy that if you're doing bad on this earth, you're gonna come back as a cockroach or you're gonna come back as a rat. That's your understanding. I don't think we need God for that.
Okay.
We don't have proof. We don't have proof for this. But I'm just saying, if you want to go get into reincarnation, I don't think we would need a higher power for that. That sounds like free will.
Okay. All right, wise man, what up? What you got, brother?
What's going on, son? Hey, because I'm at work, so I'm gonna be brief with the brother.
Hey, this Uncle Chucky right here, but this Uncle Chucky's cousin from New York. He about to say everything Uncle Chucky was just saying. Listen to him.
So I understand that you don't believe in the concept of God. Have you considered that man may be God?
Most definitely.
So man is God then.
Yeah. Hey, I ain't say nothing. So he about to say, right?
Can you hear me?
Yo, he wanted me to. He thought it was gonna be an open shut. So man is God, and I was gonna say, all right.
Okay.
He say, I got quiet. He said, you hear me?
Of God. Have you considered that man may be God?
Most definitely.
So man is God then. Can you hear me?
Most definitely. That's how you wanna break it down.
So it's not that you don't believe in God. You just don't believe in a God outside of man.
The definition of God, we're talking about a higher power, somebody up there, way bigger than us. Yeah, I don't believe in that God. When you start saying God is man, can God be a woman?
Yeah. I mean, woman is a derivative of man. I mean, she's just a man with a womb, right?
Okay, Uncle Suntan. You going to get your Bible, Uncle Suntan? But check this out. Watch me bring it home, because we playing semantics with definition. Let's go.
Okay, so if we can say that we all gods, I ain't got no problem.
So it's not that you don't believe that there is a God. You just don't believe in the Abrahamic faith's portrayal of what God is. You know, like traditional religions God. But you do believe that man is the God that he's looking for.
I believe, honestly, once we start saying we gods, we taking away the definition of what that word is supposed to mean.
But don't we define what the definition means? It's all defined by man. All of it's inside the world of man. Nothing escapes us, right? So as far as we know, we are the highest beings ever to exist. We don't know anything other than us. Am I right?
I understand exactly what you're saying. I would say when you say you're not an atheist. I would say if we don't play the we all God's game, I'm gonna just say that we taking away we taking away from what God is supposed to be and supposed to be doing. But I could agree with you if you're gonna say that. That still don't take away from me saying there is no higher power. There is nobody coming to save you. There is nothing gonna happen when you die. You get what I'm saying?
No, I hear what you're saying. You're basically saying that the traditional portrayal of God don't exist. That's what you're saying. Am I right? I don't want to put words in your mouth.
Yes, I'm right, and I will have pushback on you if you say that we are gods. You know what I'm saying? I will have.
I'm saying that me personally, I'm saying that we are gods, and there is no God outside of us because the whole concept of God comes from us. There's nothing that you're finding in nature or in history or anywhere where it's not created by man.
I agree.
Okay, so I agree with you. All right,
so hold up. So are you saying that man created the earth?
I'm saying that man came. Well, me personally, what I believe is man came out of the earth.
Okay, so earth is older than what you calling God right now, right?
In other words, your God got a creator.
Yeah.
Listen to this.
So if man is God, then why then what? Either we use the word God to describe human beings, or we say human beings. But if God is humans, then why the need to say God? Just say man.
That's
Means
all
the same
the
thing. It
yeah,
means the same thing.
that's all the
It
Greek
means the same
confusion with the
thing.
Europeans.
Hold up, Uncle Check it. We about to get to the bottom of this right here.
All right, let's get to the bottom.
I'm saying that man came. Well, me personally, what I believe is man came out of the earth.
Okay, so earth is older than what you calling God right now, right?
No.
What you mean?
Y'all heard that?
How that makes sense?
How that makes sense?
But they don't want to tell
Either
the truth.
man is God, and we exist around 300,000 years. You want to call man God, okay? Which means that the earth was here before us, the evolutionary process took place, and you want to just change the word man to God by all means. But the moment you say God, man existed here before the earth, now you're confusing me.
Yeah.
I see. That's what I'm saying. They need to explain it like the universe was always here, and man is the epitome of the manifestation of the universe. So when the universe looks back at itself and it created itself, it created a man.
All right. He about to go a little
So
deeper.
the most insignificant planet, small little dot in the Milky Way galaxy, which is the most insignificant small
You
little
gotta come close
galaxy,
to your mic, Uncle
is
Sid.
how the universe decided to look back upon itself, where human beings cannot even fathom the size of the planet we're on. We can't even travel to the next planet, let alone explore the universe. And this is the system the universe chose to examine itself.
But that's the thing though, Uncle said, like, you're living a generation of time. You have no idea what we were doing in the beginning. You could only guess. So you don't know if we were already
Do you have
traveling.
an
Listen,
idea?
listen now. You
Do
don't
you
know
have
if
an
we
idea?
you don't know if we
You
were
don't
we
know either. So why are we talking
all
about
right, but
something we
so
don't know?
but you're saying, because you're sitting here saying like, why this, why this, why that? If you don't know, why you keep on saying why this?
Everything I
Say
said
say
was a
say I
simple
don't
fact.
know. Say I don't
I,
know. That's what you should say. I don't
everything I
know.
said, everything I said was a fact. Now, what you're going to
It don't matter,
deposit
no, because I'm
is
gonna say the same thing, and then you're gonna
hypothetical
bust
that
out with
you
I don't know,
cannot
we
prove.
don't know, we don't know. As soon as I start talking, then say I don't know when you're talking. It's
So,
as simple as that. Stop
so
talking like what you're saying is
we
facts,
don't know
and
the
then when I
size of
start
the
talking,
planet.
you start saying you don't know.
So we know
Start
the
with you
size of
don't
our
know. Then
planet. We know the
simple as
size
that,
of
man.
our
Start with
planet.
you don't know.
We
That's what
know
I'm
All
the
saying.
right,
Y'all are.
size
all
of
right,
our
hold up, Uncle Check it. Come
galaxy.
on, Uncle Check it. You
So,
gotta let
so
him
where you
respond.
getting? So
But
where
I'm
you
just
Finish
saying,
up.
getting?
every time I talk, he start talking though. It ain't me. I'm trying to talk. I let him talk. I start talking. He starts talking because he's hurt.
You heard Uncle Sid?
No.
Then be
Why
quiet
would
then.
why would
I
I be
can't
hurt?
even I can't even hear Uncle Sid. You gotta come close to your mic.
So Chucky.
Yeah.
So now What are you? What this picture? Who is that? Melanick. What's the name of that person you got on your screen right there?
Safari Makonnen.
Okay, so what are you? Some type of Christian Ethiopian or what?
I'm Rastafari.
Okay, that's cool. I'm not banging on your religion, right? But let's just do this. And I think I might have heard you say something about Nile Valley, right?
Yeah.
Right. So you subscribe to the Nile Valley culture.
Yes.
Okay, so now, so you don't have, so you, in other words, you don't have no objection to like using chronology to have a base in history.
No, no problem. No.
Oh, okay. Well, then we ain't got no problem. So you saying you're not a Christian or nothing?
No, that's why I tell them I really don't like fight against them being atheism because they're fighting against Greco-Roman doctrine. That's bullshit. I know it's bullshit. So like,
Oh, okay.
Nobody fighting against shit. I'm saying all y'all belief system are spooked out, and it's all
He said he's
spookism
a
is spookism.
Rastafari though.
he doesn't want to hear that. That's the thing with
Rastafari,
that's the thing with said. That's the thing with said. Like
Rastafari is
certain
code
people,
word.
certain people will hear
Well,
that and
let him
understand,
say what
and
he's saying, see?
yeah, certain people will hear that, understand that, and respect that, and certain people just want to heap us into white people Christianity, and they don't understand that that's not what I am.
Yeah, so now I don't really know what Rastafari's believe in. So, but I understand everybody got their own thing. Just like they atheists, right? I'm a chronologist. I don't deal with nothing with documentation and the chronology.
Rastafari's are Nazarene. They are the same tribe as Samson. That's why they don't cut the hair, because the hair is the power of Samson of the Bible. Rastafari.
That's not what it is, sir. Rastafari, you know Rastafari. Well, if you don't want to know Rastafari, mostly the tribe of Benjamin is in the islands, and the tribe of Judah is in the Americas. Bro. So,
Y'all see?
So hold on.
yo,
Time.
What
sir,
Sid is
Give me enough
saying,
time. The
hold on. So
Bible
Sid
comes
is
out of
saying
them.
he's saying that it's connected to the Bible, right?
12
yes, it
tribe.
is. Yes, it is
12
connected
tribe.
to the Bible. We read the
12
Bible. Yeah.
tribe nonsense.
Okay,
You
so
see?
hold on, slow down, hold on, Sid. So you saying that your chronology comes after all of this, then? Because when does Rastafari come into existence in the 20th century, right?
Yes.
Okay, so let me ask you this, right? Why? Okay, now if you're aware, why wouldn't you go to the beginning of what all of history?
Oh, that's why we practice Nile Valley culture, because we have gone to the beginning. We've gone to the beginning all the way to the end. We have the full story.
That's interesting. Okay,
Yeah,
well, but you know, but you still, but hold on, but you
I'll put it
still
like this.
acknowledging. I don't know if you still. Hold on, let me ask you because I don't know. So I'm asking out of ignorance. So you say you still acknowledge the Abrahamic, all of that stuff too. You acknowledge that as being something real.
Something real. I consider that a continuation of Nile Valley culture that they came into
Okay,
Africa.
so you don't know. Hold on, so you saying that you don't know that that's all fiction?
It's not all fiction. I'm saying a people came out of the Nile Valley and took that culture into the Levant, and they wrote a whole bunch of symbolic allegory tales about our culture that they got from Kemet.
Okay, but hold on though. It's no evidence for none of the stuff that they talk about. You know that, right?
Most of the stuff they talk about,
you gotta have faith, Uncle James.
No,
nah,
I'm just saying, this is a good conversation,
nah,
baby. I'm
yeah,
just saying. So I'm just saying, that there's no physical evidence for any of the people in the biblical story, right?
in the biblical story, I mean, there's plenty of evidence for, Nebuchadnezzar, King Herod. I mean, there's plenty of historical evidence of the people in the Bible.
Yeah. Now, hold on. Now, I did overstep
Are you
because
talking
you do have Tahaka, and you have certain people that's written into the story. But
you
you
mean
know that that's all fiction, though, as far as the Abrahamic, the Moses story, and then the people that's contemporary to these people in the time frame wrote nothing of them.
Yeah.
How do you account for that?
I account for that.
I mean, logically. I mean, like, let's be logical here.
Well, logically, like everybody knows, these white people has played with the book. So with all those early stories, it's either that is the story of Egypt, early Kemet, and they're calling it children of Israel. but that is actually Kemet they're talking about. Because if you go with the story, if you look at the storyline and chronology,
hold up, you adding stuff, bro. You can't do that.
you asked me for an explanation, man. I'm
No,
explaining
hold up,
to
but
you.
hold up. What I'm saying is,
Mhm,
let's stick to not adding on your own, interpretations and nothing like that. We just, because you could just do this right here. Watch it, Chucky.
mhm,
You could just don't talk about nothing that ain't got no facts, no
mhm,
primary documentation of fact. If you could do that, I bet you wouldn't even be saying none of the stuff you saying. Stick to what is you could actually have documentation and chronological facts to. So when you start talking about Egypt, let's say you acknowledge that because you got documentation and primary evidence for it. But when do they start writing about Moses, Abraham? Do they ever write about them?
Egypt?
Yes.
No. That wouldn't be their names in Egypt.
But no, hold on. It would be something. So okay, well, look, I hate to even do it. I don't even want to do it.
Go ahead.
But how do you put them off into the story?
I'm not putting them off into the story, man.
Because
I
you
was trying.
saying it was fiction, right? No, you saying it's fact because I don't get it. Let me just chill because I don't get exactly
listen. I'm saying it's a true story that happened in Africa, and the Europeans took it and made it a allegory that happened outside of Africa.
So you think that Moses and them built the pyramids, some Israelites?
No, I don't believe all that. The pyramids was out way before Israelites came into Egypt and all that, man.
So, okay, so look what I'm saying. So when you start finding those type of holes in the story,
But
why would you even entertain it?
that's
Why
the
don't
thing.
you
You
just
see,
leave that shit alone and just stick
but
with the Nile Valley history and move
but
it forward as like everything else after that is fiction?
but that's the thing, though, brother. Like, where I call it European doctrine because the Bible doesn't say the Israelites build the temple. It's white people pushing that shit in the world. The Bible don't say that.
Yeah, you might have a point there.
But see, that's
But
a lot of
I've watched
that's a
the Ten
lot of my
Commandments. It's coming up next month. It's gonna be
exactly.
this month. They finna show it this month. I mean, at the end of this month, when as soon as Passover come, the Ten Commandments gonna be on the what you call it.
Yeah.
That's been embedded in our people since I've been born.
This
This is what we dealing with.
I'll put to you like
I
this,
don't
brother.
know how did they put that in the? Why is that movie made? Like, where did they get that from?
Ten Commandments, they got it out of Kemet, of course. You see, those 10 Commandments is in the laws of Ma'at.
No, but I'm just saying, you said it's not in the Bible. I'm just saying though. So why did they put that there?
What? The 10 Commandments?
That they went to Egypt and they built the pyramids and they was enslaved for 400 years and Moses brought them out of bondage. That's not in the Bible.
Yeah, this is all. It's brought them out of bondage. It said they were over there being oppressed. It didn't say they were slaves. And even when they used the word slave, it was kind of like, oh yeah, you were just over here being oppressed. These people were giving you a hard time because like this is not your land. You're just like it's happening to us today in America. Like this ain't your land. You're being oppressed by these people. That's what's actually going on in the Bible. And these people are making you think like, oh, these people were slaves in Egypt and all that bullshit, man. That's not what the Bible says, man. The Bible says these people were just having a hard time in Egypt, man. They were being oppressed because they were known as Israelites. The people know they were different people than the people from Kemet. So they treated them differently.
Well,
Simple as that.
I'm not sure because I'm not a Bible thumper, but I could have swore that was what their story is. That they was in Egypt for 400 years and Moses. So Moses ain't in the Bible.
Well, but you see that, brother?
Hold on, let me ask you this: is Moses in the Bible?
Yeah, Moses is in the Bible. But you see
what did they say he was at?
But you see what you just said right there? They told me that's what happened, and we were in Egypt for 400 years. But listen.
Moses in the Bible though.
Listen right quick though. You know why they told you that story? So when we actually went into slavery in this transatlantic slave trade for these 400 years, they can lie to you and tell you you're not those people because that shit already happened in Egypt. That's why they telling you that lie, man.
No. Let's stick to the real story. So I'm asking you about Moses. Where was he at?
He was in Egypt.
So what was he doing in Egypt?
He was he was in the royal house of Egypt. That's where he learned most of the stuff he came out of. You must understand,
so that's the same shit that's in the Ten Commandments, right?
Yeah.
And he came down and seen that they was worshiping the Hathor. And he, see what I'm saying? And then they wandered in the motherfucking desert for 40 years, or however many years they was wandering around in the Sinai for about 40 years. So yeah, that is in the Bible, bro.
Yeah, it is. I never say it's not in the Bible.
Then he just said it wasn't in the Bible. Why if you're my trip?
I said it wasn't in the Bible.
Brought up building pyramids. I think
Yeah.
it wasn't in the Bible.
So so you saying that they didn't say that they actually built the pyramid? Okay.
Yeah, that's what
All
I
right,
said.
you
Yeah.
okay.
I said the Bible doesn't actually say the Israelites built any pyramids, and the Bible doesn't actually say the Israelites were actually any slaves in Egypt.
All right, let's get back to the video.
All right, big.
Man came. Well, me personally, what I believe is man came out of the earth.
Okay, so Earth is older than what you calling God right now, right?
No.
What you mean?
I'm saying that no, I don't believe that Earth is older than what I would call God.
Oh, no. So you saying we millions of years old?
I'm saying that the Earth came along with us, and we're the energy that was present in the Earth when the Earth was formed. But that's just my personal belief.
Yeah, see, science will tap you out. Know what I'm saying? We ain't that old.
It could be proven real easy, right? Our body comes from the Earth, right?
Yes.
Okay. What was the Earth looking like before it looked like what it looks like now?
My argument with that is we got a date on how old we is as human.
We got a date of what we think. I mean, it's all speculation because, like Saul was saying, we wasn't there. So you going by what some other men have said. Again,
we don't have no bones.
We have the bones, brother. We have the bones of ancient hominids that's not here, and we have the oldest bones of Homo sapiens sapiens. So we ain't playing a guessing game with this shit.
Bones of human beings millions of years old.
I agree.
Hey, hold up. I get what the brother Wise Man is saying because I always said the same thing, just in a different way. And we are old people, brother. We have always been here. So when I say we have always been here since the beginning of time, the beginning of the creation of the earth, we have been here. Guess what? Not in this form, though. Not in this shape and form. See what I'm saying? Because when Wise Man say we come from the earth, he's correct.
Uncle Sid, you there? Uncle Sid, you there? Uncle Sid, his mic mute. Uncle Sid, unmute your mic.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, so this conversation started off with the black man is God. Now we saying we was here before Earth and we came with Earth.
That's a whole bunch of psychobabble nonsense that brother just said. Like, really? Like, you spooked out. And now his incredulity is what he's moving forward with. And when I say incredulity, because you don't know doesn't mean we don't know. Because you don't understand how science works doesn't mean that knowledge isn't there. So your incredulity doesn't make anything you're saying valid. Like they do this all the time. Your ignorance doesn't make you right, brother. Sorry.
Of the earth, we have been here. Guess what? Not in this form, though. Not in this shape and form.
Uncle Sa, you freestyling.
See what I'm saying? Because when Wise Man say we come from the earth, he's correct. We come from the earth. So what's that telling you? We have always been here, not in this shape and form, until something happened. Something made a connection that brought us to life. Something happened, brother, that brought the creation. There was I don't know what it is, but I'm giving you my...
Yo, freestyling. Freestyle click. SUC.
Something happened where there was a connection between the female connection.
We say Uncle Sid?
Doing that plug in.
That's a freestyle. Wow.
Uncle Sa can't even explain it. Something happened. It was something. It had to be something. I knew it was something.
When I say we have always been here, not in this form. That's what I'm saying.
There you go. Hey, so I'm gonna hop off.
Yes, brother. I got you. Now, it might sound crazy to some people, but when you really go deep into your thought, think about it. We come from the earth. So the earth has always been here.
Okay.
Always been here.
And I just want to clarify something. Women.
The earth has not always been here. We got a date on that, OG.
Didn't come from man. That's a biblical statement.
You're right.
When, if you're going to say something came from something, obviously man was. But before that,
I didn't do nothing, right? So, after they did the surgery and everything, and I came out of it.
All right, so
the female is dominant. And let's make that clear. All right, now you can have the mic.
Hey, religious people like testimonies.
Hey, so listen.
Religious people like testimonies, right? All right, here go a testimony.
I got shot, right? So they gave me 3 days to live, right? So after they did the surgery and everything, and I came out of it, right? So the doctor, he was from another country, and so he came in, he was speaking his language, because it was like miraculous what happened to me. Somebody else got shot the same place. They died, right? So I got shot, and he brought the people in, and he was like, whatever he was saying in his language, and they were amazed, right? My mother told the doctor, she said, thank you. The doctor looked at my mother and said, don't thank me. I didn't do nothing, right? So my mother taking it like God did it. But that wasn't God. That was me. I did that. You know what I'm saying? That was my makeup. Because if another guy got shot in the same place and he died, I mean, I don't want to say he was weak, or he was less than or whatever, but I came through that. I did that. When I went under, I didn't see no lights. I didn't see no lights in the sky. I didn't see none of that stuff they say. None of that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I did. And I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna close and land my plane on this. Like I asked Santan a question like maybe last week about how he got off the alcohol and the drugs, and I said, did you do it or God do it? Did he? He said both. Okay, I was in the same situation. Ain't no God did nothing for me. I did that.
All right. Hey, let me say.
You understand what I'm saying?
Let me say this to you real quick, Devil Dog. When I said both, I didn't say both as in both helped me. I said I helped myself, but I told you I walked with a spirit through my Christianity, and I just walk with this prayers and these prayers. I used to just pray, and I had a lot of spirit about this new totality that I believe, right? But I don't think that was saying me, that pulled me out, because even if you believe something, you got to do it yourself. So I didn't say God did it. I said I would have did it, because people have asked me that same question. That's why I marvel when you ask me. And then they ask me, how do you feel that you're not drinking and you're not drunk no more? And I'll tell you this, I feel the same. And the thing that happened to you, you was just stronger, man. We all different. Your body metabolism took that shot, and it was strong enough to pull you through, I think. But like I said, I just gave credence to my faith, because that's how I walk. But I had to stop it myself. I had to stop it.
Well, I agree with you. But there ain't no God, ain't nobody in the sky, ain't nothing, ain't no books. None of that had nothing to do with it. You know what I'm saying? I don't hold on to none of that. No, like I've never been a Christian. My grandparents were. From a young age, so I want to run this past you too, so I went to my first Black Panther meeting at 12 years old in 1972.
That's all right.
In Detroit at the state fair, right? My dad was military, and so they was affiliated with them. So I heard Unc say that his dad, first thing his daddy gave him was a book. First thing my daddy gave me was a gun.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So I've always rolled on me. I've always rolled on me. I don't depend on nothing else. That's just the way it is.
That's because of the period.
Y'all want to respond to that? Anybody want to respond to that?
No, let it play.
What happened?
I don't know. It looked like he get having some technical difficulties.
Right, but like I was saying,
Nah, I'm good. I say y'all want to respond to that. That's what I said.
Yeah, that been shit about a minute or two ago. So I mean, we've been saying that was like let it roll, but then we don't hear nothing on the video ain't playing or nothing like that.
Y'all say let it roll.
Well, that's what Cedric said. He gone now, but yeah, he said let it roll. So I thought that's what you was doing, but then I didn't hear nothing, so I came in to see what was happening.
Oh, all right.
The time period was totally different. I agree with you, Double Dog. We had to raise up with guns, practice with guns. It was totally different, man. You right. Let me go to my man Ashay. Ashay, what's up, brother? Do you have any questions?
All right. This where it get good at, y'all. This where it get good at. Let's check this out.
What's going on, side man? Feeling a little under the weather, but I'm in there. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Looking a little under the weather, but I'm in there, man. Peace to the panel. Peace to the panel.
Now, what's about to happen? What's about to happen right now? What's about to happen right now? See, sometimes when a nigga come to the trap with no shoes on, yes, you got it, but you still don't serve them because they only want a gram, and you see they ain't got no shoes on. So Uncle Sa put a battery in Shay back. Uncle Sa put a battery in Shay back, and she think that she about to come up here and I'm gonna sell her some cookies. Ain't no Girl Scout cookies for you, bruh. Check this out. Like, share, and subscribe. We live.
So the brothers
He's a real black ink. He's a real black ink.
I wonder what the hell black got to do with it. But you say you were atheist, brother. Okay, no doubt. So when you say you were atheist, you come so there's no. So what's Genesis? How do we get here? How does that?
What's Genesis? You sound religious, nigga. What you mean? What's Genesis? So you saying you is a Bible believer then? What's Genesis? Check this out.
Say you were atheist, you come so there's no. So what's Genesis? How do we get here? How does the human being get on planet Earth? Nobody knows. Everybody freestyling. That's so. The answer is nobody knows. Everybody freestyling. Right. So you don't have a thought of how we got here at all. Nah, everybody freestyling. So my question is, how do you take away one thing, right? While in the same breath you're not giving us a substitute? Good question. Wow. Talking about as far as the Genesis story? Wow. No, like far as how we got here. You telling us like throw the religions away. All the religions got the Genesis, but you saying that's bull. And I'm asking, so how we get here? You like everybody guessing. And I'm like, so what you got? You said, I don't know. So it's like, it sounds like you're better off with religion than with your recipe because you don't got no answers, it sounds like, brother. I didn't hear that last what you said, but when I said everybody freestyling, that's pretty much what I meant. So like every religion freestyling, nobody would say at the beginning of time. That's pretty much what I'm saying. I ain't trying to take away nothing from what nobody already got. I'm saying y'all freestyling. Can I comment on that? Hold on, let's see if I say finish. I say you finished? Yeah, I'm finished. I don't really want to go. I don't want to. It's not gonna go nowhere because he ain't got no answers. Right. I just said you freestyling. You don't know how it happened. I ain't even told you nothing, so you don't know what my recipe is. I ain't even told you nothing. How I'm a freestyle. See, and that's what they do, man. When they backs against the wall, they just be knives out. He ain't got no answer, so it's knives out. You asking a question like you have the answer, brother. So I'm letting you know you freestyle. Yeah, all right, Sagi. I ain't gonna. I'm letting that.
Yeah. Go to another trap house. You can't. We not serving you. You ain't got no shoes on, and you only got $9, but you want a $10 gram. We not serving you. We don't got no cookies for you.
All right, go ahead, Ngolo.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with what the brother's saying. When you don't have an answer to a question that can be backed up through empirical data, it would be best to just say I don't know. Trying to make up placebos and just coping mechanisms, that's not really effective in most senses when you're dealing with individuals, because when that occurs, people that are intelligent, they're going to use those same creation stories, just the overall religions to take advantage of the layman people. And that's what
Hold
happens.
on, stop it right there.
That's what happens throughout time.
All right.
But see, that's what I was talking about. See, what he's asking you for is chronology. That's all he's asking you for.
And
you hit his ass. Hold
freestyle.
on. If you hit his ass for what he want, then see
He
what
won't. He won't a $9 gram. I don't got Uncle James. Nobody. Everybody freestyling when it come to how we got here, Uncle James.
I know that, but what I'm saying
why would I add chronology? What chronology got to do with that?
Yeah, because what he's asking you for what is your solution to religion? And you saying freestyle.
He asked me, what is my what?
He asked you, what was your solution to the creation story of how we got here? And you said everybody freestyle.
He ain't asked me for a solution. He said, what is your Genesis story? That's what he said.
And what do you think he means by that?
How we got here.
That's what I just said. I said he's asking you for the story. He asking you. That's what I just. He asking you what you said. Everybody's freestyle.
I don't got cookies for sale.
Yeah, hold on. But what I'm saying is, if you give him a chronological answer
chronological answer is correct. Egypt wasn't right when it came to how we got here.
I know that. But what I'm
saying
right,
so is, hold up. Uncle James, listen. When you arguing with religious people, like what you was just doing with Uncle Chucky, you have to bring up chronology, and Uncle Chucky understands Egypt. He accepts it. So you have to bring up chronology for Bible believers. If I'm telling you everybody freestyling, hold up. If I'm telling you everybody freestyling, why the fuck would I bring up a freestyle to me saying everybody freestyling?
You saying why would you bring up a freestyle for everybody that's freestyling?
Why would I bring up Egyptian's origin story when I'm saying
I didn't even bring that up. You did. What I'm saying is you have to use chronology in all things, whether it's in Egyptian or science or whatever they use. That's all he was asking you for. He was asking you if you wanted to give him a science answer or the Egyptian answer. You just said everybody freestyle.
Uncle James. If I say everybody is freestyling, maybe you don't understand it. But I'm not no goddamn atheist that's gonna lay on science. Science is a tool to use. Science is not to be weaponized in a motherfucking conversation or debate when they don't need to be.
So you saying that you don't recognize what would you call it, like how we got here, as far as like looking at skeletal remains and seeing the evolutionary form from a primitive looking skull to the Homo sapiens skull that form was about 300,000 years ago. You don't acknowledge that? You saying that's not true?
When you say Genesis,
I'm not talking about Genesis. That's what he said. I'm talking to you, man.
About his question. So you got to understand his question to answer it. Maybe you didn't understand his question. He said, what is the genesis to all of this? Genesis don't start off with no human beings and skull types. We got to understand what we're being asked. So when you ask for the genesis of all this, you want me to, since I'm an atheist, you want me to die on Big Bang. You want me to die on the black hole and all that shit. I'm a motherfucking atheist, but that don't mean I got a goddamn like I said, like I told on the park. I don't go home to a present at nighttime. You know what I'm saying? So we are critical thinkers and we rationalists. If I say nobody was here from the beginning of time to tell us, that's my answer, Uncle James. Ain't no chronology gonna help me with that.
I think what Wavy is trying to say is like everything everybody got out there is just a theory. Ain't nothing definite, so he ain't gonna stand on nothing.
I think Uncle James knows exactly what I'm saying.
No, I never said that. Oh, the Earth is 3 billion years old, and be absolutely certain about that date. But it has to be some type of a timekeeping mechanism to talk about anything. So that's just like saying it ain't 2026. Then we keeping
Like saying
time.
what?
We keeping time.
Say that last part again. That's like saying
That's
what?
just like saying it's not 2026 in the timekeeping that we understand today. We are keeping time.
Now, Uncle James, what I'm
I
saying
mean,
is this is
it's
all theoretical.
it's 2017 in Ethiopia. This
Yeah,
7
but
years
what
back.
I'm saying, they have a date. Everybody, we humans. So now we're gonna act like we not humans and we ain't keeping time.
No, not you gotta remember the question that was asked. Chucky,
He talked about Genesis.
Chucky, do the story of Genesis start off with human beings, Chucky?
No.
I appreciate you. Let's keep going.
I think they want me to sell him a dream. I ain't got a dream to sell him. I ain't got a dream for you.
Correct. The best response would be I don't know. So I agree with you, brother.
Wise man, you got some more stuff?
Nah, I mean, I kind of understand where the brother is coming from, Saw, because he's basically saying that outside of human beings, he doesn't have any evidence of any other type of creator outside of man, which I wholeheartedly agree with. We are the gods that we're looking for. The whole concept of God was created by man. Matter of fact, if you remove man from the situation, what do you have? Right. I don't even know if you have everything in existence here without man. So man got to be the God that he's looking for, and that aligns with my belief system anyway. So I have to rock with it, bro. I think just to say there is no God, I wouldn't necessarily go that far because again, it's a man-created concept, right? So I can't eliminate God. You can say that I believe that man is God because that's what you're saying, right? So if there was a God, it'd be a man. Even the descriptions in any religion, they describe a human being. You go to the Bible, they're talking about a man. Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Let me push back on that a little bit. The reason why I don't want to say God is man because we didn't create the sun, moon, and stars. We didn't create this earth. We didn't create this. Yeah, but bro, like again, we have certain knowledge that has been lost from us, right? So even if you want to go back in history, we're cut off from certain degrees of knowledge of things that were already created. We don't know that man didn't create the sun. We don't know that man didn't create the moon. We don't know any of it.
You heard that, Uncle James? You heard that, Uncle James?
Hold on. Who was that talking? Was that him? That was the same dude that asked you about Genesis, or was that someone else?
Nah, this wise man that basically said man is God.
Now, see, but that ain't the same person that asked you about a Genesis, though.
Nah.
So what we talking about is the question that he asked you. He asked you, what is the Genesis? The Genesis ain't, he was asking you, where do we come from? What is the beginning of what man understands as history or whatever? That's what he was asking you. Now, you could take it as a biblical thing or not, but that's all Genesis
Uncle
means.
James,
What he was asking you.
Genesis is the creation story. You know that, right?
It says right here, what does Genesis mean literally? An origins, creation, or a beginning. So he's asking you, where do we come from? That's basically what he's asking you. What do you think? He's asking you, what do you think we come from?
Creation of everything. How did all this start? That's what he asked you, Uncle James.
Now, hold up. And if he's asking you, how does all this start? You are correct in saying that we don't know.
Right. That's all it was. He wanted
me to sell him a $9 correct in that I don't got him. But what I'm talking about is when we start to know about what we do know from physical evidence. Because remember, I don't deal with nothing but documentation. So we do see the evolution to where we become sapient. You saying we don't?
Uncle James, that's not even an argument.
Okay, well then cool. We ain't arguing then.
That's
all I wanted to know was you on that page. Because you saying that we don't got no evidence for that, then you tripping.
Very well.
Okay, got it. Okay, let me go ahead. Let it roll. That other guy, whoever this is.
I ain't jumped out the car.
Yeah, okay, hold up. Whoever that was talking about we created the sun and stuff, that person is tripping. But go ahead.
That's what I'm trying to.
But that ain't the same person that asked you about the Genesis. But go ahead.
No.
We didn't create this.
Yeah, but bro, like again, we have certain knowledge that has been lost from us, right? So even if you want to go back in history, we're cut off from certain degrees of knowledge of things that were already created. We don't know that man didn't create the sun. We don't know that man didn't create the moon. We don't know any of that. I'm just being honest. If you just want to go by it, it was here when we got here. But if you go back, how you know we didn't create that? It's better to say, as the brother just said, you don't know. But you can't say that man didn't do that because you don't know.
You saying, you talking about man didn't create the stars?
You heard that, Uncle James?
He tripping, bro. But that ain't got to. You can keep going past him because he. I don't know what's what. Yeah, he's talking about something that you know that's not true. You know that man didn't create the sun and the moon and the stars and none of that. We know that.
When somebody talk like this will Up pop up, and Up came out of nowhere. Once he heard him say that.
Yeah, we already know that that's just somebody that's religious, bro. That's not somebody, that's not even a rational thinking person. If they even think that we created the sun, the moon, the stars, the universe, and all that.
My bad, Uncle Jose. I ain't see you. My bad, Uncle Jose. I ain't see you.
Let it roll.
The moon?
No, I'm saying that you don't know that man did not create those.
No, we know for a fact man didn't create the sun.
Like Saw said, we was not here. Okay, we was not here when those things were coming into existence. So how could you say?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. This was the funniest part of the live. Uncle Chucky, he said, "Nigga, we don't know if we created the moon and the stars. Nigga, we don't know. We not sure."
We know. Man, like I said, everything was here before man. Man was probably the last thing put on this damn, the last thing of creation, man.
Somebody
who is that saying that though? Out of these, hold up, we point to which one of these guys is saying that. The bright skinned guy right there to the left, or the bottom guy at the bottom?
The dude at the bottom next to Ump.
Okay, got it. Yeah, I don't know who he is.
Somebody said make a sun.
But hold on, China, they made something just as hot as the sun, dog. But go ahead.
Hey, they put that in the chat, Uncle James.
There was no man there to say this, that, and the other happened. How do you know what happened?
Because, brother, we only 300,000 years old. We left out of Africa 150,000. One second. We left out of Africa 150,000 and 75,000 years ago. We not older than no damn sun, moon, and star.
Yeah, you just said it right there. You just said it right there.
Uncle James. Now do it sound like I'm against evolution?
Nah, you on point. I'm just saying I didn't really pay attention. I didn't really hear you say that part.
He wanted a $9 gram, man. Shay wanted a $9 gram with no shoes on. I know he gonna try to kick my dough in when I'm not.
Hold on, I want you to get back to him though. Go ahead, keep going.
All right.
Brother, how do you, again, you're going off of knowledge and information that you got from another man. Remove the man from the equation, what do you know? All your knowledge is begotten by another man. If you remove the human being from it, you don't have nothing.
Right, so we can't say that we is the start of something.
And you can't say you don't know either. You can't say the other ain't true as well.
We got a date on how old we is.
No, you got a date. Somebody said how old we are.
See, now he got you right there.
If you disagree with science,
I'm not saying that. Brother, I'm not saying that.
If you disagree with science,
that's not what I'm saying.
Empirical evidence, I understand.
No, you're missing what I'm saying. I'm not saying that.
You cleaned it up.
I'm saying that you're going by the information of somebody else. That's all I'm saying. You're going off of somebody else, another human being's information. So if you can say things,
Hold
on. I gotta first say that.
Yeah, that was a good answer right there, Wade.
As far as humans creating suns and moons, I gotta disagree on that, brother.
Well, I'm saying this, I'm saying we don't know if he was not here. All we have to go by is what another person said. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying that you don't know. We don't know.
All right, hold on. Let me move on to the talk.
Thanks. I appreciate that. I'm going to try to be very, very quick, okay? So I heard Super Wavy say, Arshay, which was a great question. He doesn't know. That was a great answer. You were on it when Arshay asked you about how we got here.
That was a good question. Arshay.
Yes, it was. So I want to say the 2 points. So then for you to tell us there's not a God, how do we know that you don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, how can we trust you as an, I'm going to ask you.
We can't keep saying what we don't know. We should probably say what the person who's talking about. So
So at a certain point,
talk up, brother. Talk up.
I'm trying to talk up. Can you hear me now?
Yes, a lot better.
I can't get no louder than this. I said at a certain point, we got to stop.
Hey, now, Unc, he can come and explain the black hole and Big Bang Theory to y'all. He could come and explain the black hole and the Big Bang. I ain't got time for that shit. I ain't got time to be going back millions of years for no. I ain't got to. Unc could do that.
Saying, well, we don't know who is we. Maybe you don't know. What we do know is that stars are element producers. There's nothing else that produces elements like that. No human beings are elements. So how is it that you can actually be a human without the element producer? I'll say it again. How can you be a human, right, without the element producer? So humans did not make the star. That's crazy. Okay, so.
Hey, that pissed Unc off, y'all. That pissed him off. You can't say this.
Without the element producer. I'll say it again. How can you be a human, right, without the element producer? So humans did not make the star. That's crazy. And we do know that. Okay, so we keep saying we don't know is that you just either being funny or you just don't care about reality. So the things we do know, okay? And you understand how elements are.
You're breaking up bad, brother. You're breaking up.
God damn, man. Hit that like, share, and subscribe.
All right. Let me go to Apostle. Apostle. Yeah, thanks, sir. Appreciate you. All right, once again, let me let everybody know. We got Wavy on the hot seat. He says he's a real black atheist. He don't believe in no higher deity than God, nothing higher than himself that exists outside of himself. That's Super Wavy right there. What you got for him, Apostle? He answered his own question. He's truthful about it. He don't know nothing. We don't know nothing. We know what we know, which adds up about 5% of what we think we know. I don't have a problem with saying what I believe. I thank God that I have the capacity to believe. Yeah, I'm like Peter Pan. I was talking to my son, and he was saying, talking about what's going on in the world today. If y'all, one thing about black folk, they take their head and they stick it in the sand, and then that's it for them. Bon voyage, man. They don't want to deal with nothing real. But real is about to catch up with you. Real is about to catch up with you.
Y'all hear that? You about to go to hell, boy. You non-believer, you going to hell. You better repent, boy. You better go get baptized right now, boy. I seen him.
Because it's going to get real silly and real in a fast and a hurry. Time is winding down. If you don't realize that red light is blinking inside your forehead, letting you know that time is just about up. If you can't see that, and you think you're going to continue to do what you've been doing 20 years from now, doing the same thing that you're doing without giving an answer, that's your whole problem is. It ain't the fact of a God complex. The thing is, you don't want to give accountability. You want to do what the hell you want to do, regardless. But that's all right, because you can do that. Just about. You can just about do what in the hell you want to do. Epstein did it for years. Donald Trump does what the hell he want to do every day.
So now I'm Epstein. It went from nah, atheist. If you say you don't believe in God, you Epstein, nigga.
Congress right now is still debating something that they're putting on a sham. They already know the answer to aliens, and they're putting on a sham. What in the hell would a Bible reader put it in a book. How could he possibly do that? And call it the Orion Nebula. Because it's in your book. How can Daniel sit down and write over 600 years of history, and after he does it, it pans out just like it was predicted that Babylon?
And you made all that up. Yeah, this is what you call babble. Uncle James wouldn't even sit down and listen to this shit.
Would rise after Egypt, and after Babylon, Medo-Persia. After Medo-Persia, Greece. After all of this mess, Isha. Take it for female. Isha.
A bunch of nothing. A bunch of nothing.
Harmonica pretty good. That's all I gotta say.
I'm working on this one right. Get up the screen, please. All right. All right, man. Let me go. Damn, that's fire right there.
Let me say this. Uncle Santana, I like your paintings. I think you play the harmonica pretty good. That's all I gotta say.
I'm working on this one right here. Put that on the screen, sir. Of what exists. Yes, it's a matter. Under that, brother.
You know what I'm saying? Overstood.
Yeah.
Pretty much, Uncle Apostle.
Yeah. Oh no.
I don't like how you call me scared, but I'm gonna let you make it because I like your paint.
Come on, hey, Super Wave, you gotta respond though, brother. You can't be like, somebody come at you with some fire. You gotta respond.
That was fire? That was fire? What did he even say? It sounded like the old slave talking to the young slave.
Under that, brother.
Overstood.
Yeah.
Pretty much, Uncle Apostle. I wouldn't have no reason to be scared. You know what I'm saying? Just looking at the book that you read, you can go with the 10 Commandments. You know what I'm saying? How the first 10 Commandments was wrote, then the stone broke. They wrote 10 more commandments, and it wasn't the first 10 commandments. The Bible is flawed. I think you a convert, Uncle Apostle, but I think it's too late for you to get your mind right. So I think the painting is helping you cope.
All right. Let me go to Oscar. You had your hand up, I see.
Yeah, scared to death, man. Apostle had it right, man. Scared to death. And scared, and I tell you what, this is what I mean by scared. Y'all, you so scared that you don't even have a explanation for human life. You don't have an explanation or a thought like, come on, but how old are you? I don't want to like miss like.
How old are you? You want me to sell you some?
How old are you, brother?
Hold up. You want me to sell you?
All right, I'll just utilize me. 27 years on this earth, bro. You want 27 years on this earth, brother, and I at least have an idea. You know what I mean? Like a thought, like how I got here, or at least the origin.
Do you think somebody give a fuck about your thought, nigga? Let's hold it right here. Let's hold it right here. If I say everybody is freestyling about Genesis, what you call it, if I say everybody is freestyling,
hey, you blacked out.
Thoughts got to do with the fact. The fact.
Well, hold on, stop right there, Wavy.
Go ahead.
Go back 10. Can you know how to make it go back about 10 seconds to what he said?
Yeah.
Yeah, do that. I want to hear what he said again.
All right.
So like, come on, but how old are you? I don't want to like miss like. How old are you?
You want me to sell you some?
How old are you, brother?
Hold up. You want me to sell you?
All right, I'll just utilize me. 27 years on this earth, bro.
You want me to go before this?
Yeah, go back a little bit more because I want to hear what he's saying. Okay, then just let it yeah, right there. That's cool.
That's who had it right, man. Scared to death. And scared, and I tell you what, this is what I mean by scared. Y'all, you so scared that you don't even have a explanation for human life. You don't have an explanation.
Stop it right there.
How old are you? I don't want to.
So he just
You there, Uncle James? Check it, you there? Uncle James, you there? Everybody freestyling. Freestyling in Buckwater. That's a fact. Everybody freestyling in Buckwater. Uncle James, you there? All right. Hold up. Give me 1 second. Uncle James, Uncle Chucky, you there?
Like Mitch, like, oh, bro, you want me to sell you some? How old are you?
Uncle James, you there? All right, it sounds like Uncle James fell off.
Brother, hold up. You want me to sell you? All right, I'll just utilize me. 27 years on this earth, bro. You want 27 years on this earth, brother, and I at least have an idea. You know what I mean? Like a thought, like how I got here, or at least the origin. You get what I'm saying? Like, what is the use of even having a life and even experience? All of this stuff, if you don't even want to come to some level of conclusion of your origin, brother. Like, you're like, this is what I mean by scared to death. You're so scared to be critiqued, brother. You're so scared to go out on the limb, brother, that you don't even want to deal with the scientific method. See, you can give Uncle a little slack as an atheist because he gonna leave without, oh, I lean on the scientific method. But you talking about the scientific method is bold, religion is bold, spirituality is bold. We're better off just sitting here saying we don't know, and that's not intelligent, bro. That's not what life is about. All right, right. I'm looking at. Outside, you gonna let me respond? Yeah, I'm gonna let you respond. Apostle, take the comments off the screen. Take it off the screen. The comments is.
I think Uncle James trying to get back in here. Uncle Chucky, you there? I think.
I'm there.
I think Uncle James, he fell off. He trying to get back in here.
I see. I was watching at that point, watching you, and I said, "Go at it."
He wanted me to sell him some cookies.
Yeah, he wanted you to come up with something.
On the screen, it's covering Unc's face. All right, go ahead, Wavy.
All right. So what we just heard and what we was looking at is a grade A house nigga. He want me to sell him some motherfucking Afros. Okay. I ain't got no Afros for you, bro.
No cursing, brother.
All right, I'm bad. I'm sorry. This dude, Shaya want me to sell him some Afros.
What
I don't
you mean
have no
by that?
cookies for you, Shaya.
What you mean by that?
Hold up real quick. Shaya, I don't have no cookies for you. Hey, brother. I'm talking. Hold up, you not Shaya. Shaya, I'm talking.
No, I'm gonna take it as disrespect when you keep on mispronouncing my name.
Shaya, hold up, Shaya.
No.
Don't cry about disrespect when you got a muscle head. You got a key in your back. Somebody called you to pull up to holler at me. You got a key in your back, Shay, muscle head. Get yourself in order. I know Uncle James like, damn, this is the part I wanted.
Hold on, Super Wavy, hold up, brother. His name is Ashay. Let's not get into the disrespect with each other, y'all. We just having a dialogue. His name is Ashay, brother.
He ain't disrespecting you. That's how I keep coming on. Fucking up all the time. You hear me, no harm?
All right, go ahead. Oh, chill out, man.
He got disrespect first, I'm sorry. He talking about you scary and you. No, your name is Shay. Your name is Shay. Like I said, your name is Shay. All right, so Shay, listen here. I don't have cookies for you, gang.
Oh, I reduced you to a troll?
You want me to bring up Big Bang and all that? No, that's you leaning on the white man. I'm telling you, everybody freestyle. That's you leaning on that white man. You want me to give you some cookies that I'm not selling? I don't have cookies for you, bro.
You don't have nothing for us. You a waste of space.
Everybody, hold up, Shay. I'm talking, Shay. If I'm telling you everybody is freestyling, that's what it is. We wasn't there. We wasn't there when it happened. Shay, I'm done.
All right.
Hey, sorry, can I get in on it? I just wanted to make a point.
I see you got noise coming from your mic.
Oh, my bad. Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, bro, you got to get your Android fixed, bro. Put a GoFundMe up. Put a GoFundMe up and buy an iPhone. It's 2026, gang. Get an iPhone. They got FaceTime features. You know, you can look at your girl while you're talking to her. You ain't got to go through Facebook Messenger no more to look at your girl. Get an iPhone, gang. Times is changing.
Hold on, let me get hey Chucky Mills. You gotta cam up if you want to get on the camera, if you want to get up here. All right, there you go, brother. All right, you got the floor, brother. Going once. Going twice. Unmute yourself, Chucky.
Peace and love, Tom. Peace and love, man. Peace and love, royal family. I just got 2 questions for Brother Wavy. I already know him a little bit, you know.
Hey, Uncle Chucky, and I gotta say this. I appreciate you for coming on. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the intention was, but I appreciate you coming on because it came like support to me. I appreciate you for coming on. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't be you can't have me spill it all it on the floor and you don't come on.
And you know, just a little support. Anyway, you see, I just asked you 2 questions and I didn't give you no pushback. I just let you answer. You feel me?
Overstood. I respect that.
I just want to know. He said earlier, if he was God, there would be no evil. He would make everything good. I just want to know, like, where if there's no God to him, where his moral compass comes from. Because if there is no God, there would be no evil. The human beings, we have our concept of good and evil from our concept of there being a higher power. So if you say you want to live objectively, that means basically chaos for every individual to do exactly what they want to do as an individual. So I want to know, where does your moral compass come from if there is no God on earth?
Pretty much from living life, you know what I'm saying? Life experiences. When you're young, you're probably breaking their houses. When you get older, you work for all your stuff, and the youngster breaking your house. You know what I'm saying? You see how it feels. So just getting older, getting wiser. Like the Bible say, treat your neighbor how you want to be treated. I like that little saying right there. You know what I'm saying? They got that in ancient Egypt too. Pretty much just, I know it's a big thing that, like Apostle just said, you don't want to follow God. You want to do what you want to do. Pretty much, I would hope people are not becoming an atheist just to do what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty much treating others how you want to be treated. Living off of life experiences. I think it ain't hard. You don't need to read the Bible to learn good from bad. You don't need to read the Bible to learn not to cuss. You don't need to read the Bible to learn not to put your hands on somebody. You know what I'm saying? That's a red herring. But that's what I would say, Uncle Chuck.
All right. And I got one more question for you, Wavy. The knowledge that man deals with on earth, it has boundaries, what he calls laws. We have laws of physics. We have laws of math, and laws imply structure. Now, if we have structure and there's order on earth, how is there not a creator?
I think these laws we saying are man-made. I don't think these are created laws.
But I mean, they're not man-made because for the knowledge for there to be creation, the knowledge had to come first. So the knowledge had to be there for creation to come.
Give me an example.
Man is just learning the knowledge that's already here. So I want to know, like, if we're dealing with the knowledge, like the sun goes up and it comes down 24 hours a day. It doesn't break that stride. It goes under a law. It goes under boundaries. There's laws that it stands by. But if there's laws that it stands by, that the sun and moon can't just do whatever they want to, the stars can't just do whatever they want to, how is there not a creator if we stand by laws?
I think that goes into physics and gravity and all that type of space components are dealing with space and time. I think that's what that is. I think at any given time, an asteroid can come up and fuck around and fuck up everything. I'm sorry, I mean, mess around and mess up everything.
Yo, wait, you can't keep doing that in this. Let me block this. Because even though that's how they do. Thank you, brother. Let me go to Wise Man. You got something? You got something else?
Yes, I wanted to clear.
Hey, you want to say something, Uncle Chucky?
No. Go ahead.
All right, Uncle Tahuti, you want to say something?
Nah, I just got popped back in, so I actually need to get caught up on what these people actually rebutting and asking.
All right, Uncle Reggie about to come up here and go World War 20.
Clear something up because I heard everybody going in on what I said. It's kind of like what the brother Super Wavy was saying about people freestyling. all our knowledge is based on, and as far as what we know, as far as history or anything, is coming from another man. That's all I was saying. So now, when they was talking about man didn't create this, man didn't create the sun, moon, and stars, I only was saying there's no way that you know what man was creating and was not creating, because you only know what another man has told you. That was my only point. And so that's not far-fetched, because anytime you start regurgitating any kind of information, you got it from another man. If you remove man from the situation, you don't have anything. I just wanted to clear that up. That's all I wanted to say.
So you wasn't saying that we created the sun, moon, and stars.
No, what I was saying is you don't know what we created, whether it was the sun, moon, and stars or not sun, moon, and stars, because the information that you were given that says that we did is coming from another person. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
That's all I was saying. I'm saying that all your knowledge, everybody's knowledge here, is based on another human being. You didn't get no knowledge from nobody out of the sky or nothing like that. You got knowledge from a man's study, a man's science, mathematics, and all these are products of human beings. So if you remove the human being out of the equation, you have nothing, because there's nobody there to tell you. That's all I was saying. And I dare anybody to defeat that, to say that you got it from something other than man, because you didn't get it from something other than man. It's all man.
I don't think he was saying it literal, Uncle. It just came out like that.
All right, let me bring on Unc. You back? Unc, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, fix your mic.
Hold on, man.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
All right, can you hear me now? Yeah, he did say we don't know who made the state. He did say that. And you talk about religion, yo. All right? So science ain't based on what a man say, or what a woman say, or what a particular culture say. It's with the...
Yo, I'm wasn't trying to let what's his name? Wise Man. Wasn't trying to let Wise Man make it. I'm trying to let him make it. Saying no, he didn't really mean that. Like, no, I gotta get him. I see a pseudo. Hold up. So look, Uncle Si gonna get mad. Uncle Si gonna get mad at Unc and Reggie riding with me. He want the whole panel to be against.
Hold on, man.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
All right, can you hear me now? Yeah, he did say we don't know who made the state. He did say that. And you talk about religion, yo. All right? So science ain't based on what a man say, or what a woman say, or what a particular culture say. It's what the earth say. It's what the natural phenomenon say. Natural. That's what science do. It helps you understand the natural world, natural phenomenon. Why does the wind blow? Why does the earthquakes occur? Why do volcanoes explode? Why does a boat float? Natural phenomenon. So a man can't just say anything, like we be on here saying anything. That's shit up. That's not what's happening in science. Science is looking at nature, right? And it's not one person saying nothing. So I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that terminology and the misunderstanding of how human beings have created a system called science, right? Simple as that. So yeah, you're talking religious talk. When a man say anything, they go off his word. That's religion. That's why I'm Ethiopian. I'm anti-religious, right? Anti-God, because they claim to have the God.
All right.
Can I explain this?
Now, Nepal, you got something? Going once, going twice.
Yeah, no, I'm just listening, but when I do, I'll just ask you. I'm fine.
All right. Dr. Reggie, let's get it in.
Hey, shout out to Uncle Reggie, man. Shout out to Uncle Reggie. Uncle Reggie made it clean and clear whose side he on.
Peace to the family. How you doing? Super Weighty, peace. I'm more on Super Weighty side of here's the thing. This is what I find in my 60-year, going on 61 in a few days. A lot of people talk about what they think they know, right? And if you ask them where they got it from, most of them didn't get it from a classroom. Some of them got it from their favorite book, right? Very few people go to actual conferences and sit down. Even very, very few people actually know actual scientists or PhDs or anything like that. So then we get on this show, and then we don't know the difference between a scientific convention, science talk, like Big Bang is convention. It is one way to look at it, and then you can have another way, a conceptual way of looking at it a different type of way. And some people are saying, well, it did.
Hold up, what? Hold up, what? Where's Uncle James? Where Uncle James at? Uncle James want me to get up here and sound like a motherfucking African scientist when Uncle Reggie like, nah, that's a scientific convention, you know. they came up with their model, and you know they got their model. But that don't mean you go around this motherfucker beating a nigga over the head with their religion with your model. That just means that your model has more evidence than this bullshit. Let's keep going.
It happened like that. Well, that's only from that point of view, right? The thing is convention. It is one way to look at it, and then you can have another way, a conceptual way of looking at it a different type of way. And some people are saying, well, it did happen like that. Well, that's only from that point of view, right? There are other point of views, and you would know that if you actually engaged in the work, right? What the reason why I'm on Super Wavy's side is because Super Wavy's being a skeptic. He's saying all you're saying to him is just talk. You ain't prove nothing. You ain't give no real information to prove or disprove some of the questions that he's asking, right? Some people come over there and start talking about, well, there must be a God and this stuff. It sounds stupid, right? It sounds stupid because you're using the word God. You're not giving him enough information, right? And then when you start with your God talk, you start in the Hebrew and Christian era. You don't know nothing else before that. It sounds stupid, right? But why? Because you don't go to conferences, right? You read your favorite book, right? So why don't we just try to educate, don't convince, but try to give the brother as much information as he possibly can. And I see very few people on this panel able to do that. They just want to talk them down, right? But the problem is you can't talk down these young dudes. You got to provide something, some resources, right? So, wait, well, brother, why don't you, here's my email. Why don't you, can we build offline? Or can we further build? But y'all dogmatic. People want to come on with their harmonics and their goddamn paintings and things like, their paintings and stuff like that, talk about themselves and
Hey, look, y'all see Apostle? I'm glad. Hey, Uncle Tahuti.
Yeah.
Tahuti.
Yeah, you can hear me?
I'm glad we did this show. Now that I think about it, you know, tell you
Yeah,
why.
definitely.
Look
Why?
at Apostle.
He
What he
mad.
doing right now?
It's a coping mechanism.
What he doing right now?
I see his hands is up, but I can't really see exactly
All
what he's
right,
doing.
let me replay it 5
Is he
seconds.
flicking the birdie?
Yeah, let me replay it. But this is
flicking them off.
This is a Bible believer. He about to flick off Reggie. Watch this. This is Apostle about to flick off Reggie. Check this out.
Paintings and things like, their paintings and stuff like that, talk
Yeah, that's crazy, him.
and preach. That's the problem. And I'll stop. Like, you know, preach. That's the problem. And I'll stop. Think, oh, can we further build? But y'all dogmatic. People want to come on with their harmonics and their goddamn paintings and things like, their paintings and stuff like that, talk about themselves and preach. That's the problem. And I'll stop. Like, you know.
What's wrong, Reggie? You jealous?
I'm not jealous of what? A harmonica?
Yeah, it sounds so jealous.
It's all about you, Apostle.
It sounds like you're a little jealous to me.
No, I baited you to
That's
come.
not that. How does that sound like jealousy? He just be saying anything.
Man,
and yeah, you're right. He flicked them off just because he got into the details of the matter. It's like whenever you get into the details and the reality that matters, that's when the aggression and the real serious pushback comes.
They start calling you the devil and scary.
Yeah, exactly.
It's all about you, man. Reggie, all about you. I'm talking about.
You don't have a job.
Yo, these brothers are both. What did Uncle Reggie say? He about to turn 61. Apostle got to be 68.
Yeah, definitely.
Look at what he just said.
It's all about you, Apostle.
It sounds like you're a little jealous to me.
No, I baited you to come in.
No. You sound like you're a little jealous to me.
It's all about you, man. Reggie, all about you. I'm talking about.
You don't have a job.
Hey, I got it.
You can't afford a house, Reggie.
I'm talking.
Yo. But look though. in that same breath, religious people, guess what they're gonna say? In that same breath, guess what religious people gonna say? God gave me this house. God
Yep.
gave me this job. God gave me this car. But you can talk shit about the
To
person that
people
ain't got
who,
it.
right. Contradiction 101.
He say,
It's like everybody when they want to address you, they ask the same question but in a different way.
right,
Because
right,
they don't know what else. They don't know how else to process that. And Reggie brought up a good point. They not giving you enough information, because if I just say God, I'm not really giving you enough information in a sense, but I am giving you just enough information so you know that the word that I'm talking about belongs to a specific culture.
right.
That's why I say, what is the name? That's why I always ask, what is it? If you want to stick with a God and use the word God, what is the name of your God? Name your God so we know it's not a Greco-Roman concept.
That is so true. I want you to show your God, not just name him.
Nah, hey, Uncle James. Hey, I ain't kick you out, Uncle James. Your audio was out. Come back on the panel. Hold up, man. Let me drop the link. Y'all ain't hear me say, can you hear me, Uncle James? Y'all ain't hear me calling Uncle James? How the hell I kick you out the panel, man? Come on, Uncle James. I thought your audio was out, your shit was rebuffing and you was coming back in. I was calling you and Uncle Chucky name. You were supposed to be talking, and then for some reason you wasn't talking. Uncle James, if you don't get back up here, ain't nobody kick you off for nothing. I dropped the link. The link is right there. Come on, Uncle James. You know ain't nobody gonna kick you off no damn panel. I needed you for the I say part. Salute to my boy A1. Shout Arguments League Man's Cave. All right, but yeah, where we was at? He say, Uncle Apostle said, you ain't got no job. You ain't got no house. This is crazy.
To me. No, I baited you to come in.
No. You sound like you're a little jealous of me.
It's all about you, man. Reggie, all about you. What kind of I'm talking about?
You don't have a job.
Hey, I got it back.
You can't afford a house, Reggie.
I'm talking to Super Wavy.
What's the matter, Reggie? What's the matter, Reggie?
I'm not talking to your own self.
No, you're just talking about me. That's all.
I'm talking about everybody.
Talking about me.
I just hit you in the head. Hit you in the head.
Because you got a thing you can't do.
I was close.
I got more talent. Do it now.
He had to go to commercial break. Is that what that is?
What you say, Uncle Hootie?
He had to go to a commercial break to break that up.
that was an elderly boxing match.
Right. Hey, did anybody challenge you? Did anybody besides Nepal challenge you to a debate?
I don't think y'all
or try to challenge you to a debate based on this?
Hell no.
Exactly. So yeah, don't ever take a debate based on somebody, a whole bunch of crazy people asking you the same questions in a different way.
Facts. 21 questions, but the same questions.
Yeah, exactly.
I really understand what this is about. Let me break it down to you. Nobody should be on Wavy's side because Wavy is on the hot seat. And we should be questioning Wavy, why is he a real black atheist? Whether you are black atheist or not, question him. Why is he a black atheist? See if he got the right answers to be calling himself a black atheist. That's what he's here for. He said, I want all the smoke, get the Reggies, get the unks, and y'all count.
Now this Uncle Si playing chess.
Right.
This Uncle Shop trying to make the show more spicy.
Right, exactly.
But Unc and Reggie gonna say the right things. This what you call having a good face. Your face card clean.
Come down to the brother. So he gonna leave here saying about me. He gonna leave here saying, damn, I had them niggas all on my side. Them niggas rolling with me. Reggie just want to roll.
That's a fact.
Hold on. He's on the hot seat. He want to come into the toughest environment, nigga. Yo, relax, brother. I'm talking now. Oh, that's why he's here. We here to question him to see if he got the qualifications to be the black atheist. That's what I call up. I said, yo, you got to come in and question him because you, the only real black atheist I know that call themselves the real black atheist. Now, we ain't banging on him like we hate him. We just questioning him. That's it. It ain't no heat towards him, but none of that.
Yeah, you just made that shit up.
No, I didn't make that up, bro.
You didn't make it up, bro. That's in
what I made up. What part I made up?
I'm saying Wavy qualifies being a real black atheist.
No, hold up. No, listen. What part did I make up?
Talking about how I'm supposed to qualify, asking questions. You know, you got the believers got to do that, not me. You know, recruiters work for me.
Oh, so you don't belong here. This is for people who you doing here. Come on the hot seat.
Yo, y'all see that?
Yeah.
Did you hear Apostle?
What he said?
Apostle?
What he said?
He said, "What the hell you doing here? Look."
Question. You know, you got the believers got to do that, not me. You know, recruiters work for me.
Oh, so you don't belong here. This is for people who you doing here. Come on the hot seat.
Yo, Apostle like kick Unc off. What is he doing here?
Hey, Wavy, I ain't gonna lie to you. The Star Channel, they call it the House of Consciousness, where it be full of atheists, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's why you really ain't getting no pushback, cause like, yeah, man, and none of them people really believe the Bible, man. They ain't gonna push back.
Yeah, hey, you think you did a good job on here? You think you shoot away and dismiss everybody on here?
He's on the black seat. Hold up. I'm sorry. Ain't nobody agree with me now? No, you're on the hot seat, brother. They don't know what the hot seat is. Yeah, they don't know. I question it. They don't know what the hot seat is.
What happened? He just dropped off?
Yeah, look like it.
All
Let's
right.
see.
I'm gonna come back on when he come back on then.
So
Oh shit. Hey, my bad, man. I had to oh, he said, I mean my internet kicked me off. Okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, you can come on anytime you want to, Uncle James. Alright. Shout out my boy Harris Duncan, man. Shout out the Argument League, Man's Cave. Shout out my boy A1. Alright. I had to reboot my shit, man. I don't know, man. That Holy Spirit. I think the Holy Spirit tried to make me stop. Let's get some straightening. I'm logging in right now. My bad, Uncle Chucky and Uncle Tahuti. Y'all come back. Alright. But yeah, man. Hey, I survived the HOK hot seat. Know what I'm saying? I think somebody predicted it. We just heard somebody predict it. He gonna go around and say he survived. Nah, man, it's all love, man. I'm gonna come on there another time. I had seen when I went on there the other day. That was like, when you gonna come back in the chat, I'm definitely gonna pull back up. It's goody. It is goody. All right, here we go. Alright, let me find that. Let me find that goddamn live I was just on. Alright, here we go. Run it. Alright. Let's get it. Uh-oh.
Mathematical equations to understand. Oh, y'all right. You did make that up. No source was.
Oh, man, we got on. I forgot we got on Yara top.
A lot of not true. Not true. Yeah, y'all see what I just did? Didn't take that long, did it? Watch this. I always took you to be an intelligent brother in the chat.
Belief is based on faith. I don't have a burden to literally prove to you. Atheists are always coming to us saying, prove your God, prove your God. No, I don't have to. That's not what my faith requires. You have to prove to me that there is no God, because your atheism, your philosophical view, it pushes a definite, you're so sure that there's no God. So you have to prove there's no God. And so far, you've been losing because you've been saying you don't know. So again, if you don't have a belief, prove that there's no God, or just admit that atheism is nothing but a belief system. That's all it is.
All right, let me say this, Anapar. An atheist is a non-believer. So no, we don't have a belief. I don't know. Maybe we got misunderstood somewhere along that point. But no, I don't have a belief. I don't have a religion. But another way to prove that there is no God: premature babies, disinformed babies. You think God letting that fly? Yeah, it's coming out the skillet.
All right, I got to move on.
I want to just address something. Atheist is not, it doesn't mean non-believer. It means you don't believe in a God, but then that turns into your belief system, meaning your religion. if you were sitting here, and this is the problem, if you were sitting here saying, hey, doesn't mean that you
yeah, let's go.
Peace to the panel, man. Peace to everybody, man. Super wait.
What's up, y'all?
Why disappoint me, fam? Why you disappoint me? I always took you to be an intelligent brother in the chat, man. And over the years, man. But let me ask you this, man. And this question is directed to the quote unquote atheists on the panel. What is your guys' definition of consciousness?
Produced by the brain.
Pardon me?
Hold up, he's speaking of super wavy, huh?
No, I'm talking to any atheist.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right.
I made my statement already.
You said what was it? What?
It's produced by the brain. No brain, no consciousness.
No brain, no consciousness.
Right there.
Okay, so in order for evidence.
Hey, wow, bro. Okay, wow, bro. Uncle say I'm right there.
Evidence of consciousness to exist, there must be a brain or something that acts in the capacity of how the brain works or computes or inputs data, solves problems, right? The ability to solve mathematical equations, right? Mm-hmm. You need consciousness for that, right?
Yeah, need a brain.
Right. So how long or how old do you think this understanding of consciousness has existed?
Since animals was around.
And can you give me a time frame of since animals, how long animals were around?
I'd say over 200 million years old, consciousness was around.
200 million years consciousness was around?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So
I don't know about all that.
That's his belief. So go ahead.
So that was my next question. So I don't even have to ask Unc because I was going to ask Unc, do you agree, based on the science of evolution, that animals have been around for 200? Did you say billion or million years? You said million years, right?
I said a million.
200 million years. Okay, right. So can I share my screen? I know.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you saying cockroaches are not conscious?
No, they don't. They ain't got no evidence of that.
Yeah, we disagree. Let them.
Hey, gang. Oh, I gotta get their big screen. Hey, gang. Come on now. You telling me a damn cockroach ain't conscious? You telling me a cockroach ain't conscious? You telling me roaches is not conscious? Come on, gang. Come on, gang. Can't tell me roaches are not conscious. Roaches know what the fuck going on. All right, let's go.
Cut that lights on.
Yeah, y'all see what I just did? Didn't take that long, did it? Watch this. Let me share my screen real quick.
Definitely expose his belief.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's talk about this, right? This is a Popular Mechanics article. I know some people don't agree with that, but Popular Mechanics is they have scientific journal, a lot of peer-reviewed stuff that is involved in it. A lot of
not true. Not true.
Listen, what's not true? Hold on, what's not true about it?
It's a magazine, yo.
Yeah, it's a magazine, but
right. It's not a science magazine. But go ahead, bro.
They do have scientific journals that they quote from and that they publish in here. They do. Why would you say so?
I'm saying they don't. So
okay, well, I'm saying you don't know what you're talking about.
I do know what you're talking about.
But it's okay though, right? But
okay.
Let's talk about it. So this is here for you to just disprove it. So this is what they're talking about. And so let's you and I have the conversation because I don't really think Super Wavy is actually here for it, right? I think he just.
No, I'm here. I told you.
No, talk to Wavy, not talk to Wavy.
Okay, so
I told you to come here.
Right? They all the same brain. So let's talk about it. So it says here, right, and this is from January 2026, right? And it says consciousness formed before life itself. Do you agree with that, Super Wavy? Do you agree with that, Unc?
No, that's a head type you tripping right now.
I just asked the question.
No, man, it's just a title to make you want to read the article.
Great, fantastic. It says scientists say, and the evidence could be.
Yo, just talk to Wavy. Wavy is the one that's on the hot seat, not Unc. Talk to him. Unc get a chance to talk to him too.
Yeah, I got it. It says, and the evidence could be that this asteroid, in this asteroid samples, they're talking about the Bennu asteroid, right? So it says tantalizing clues in the 4 billion-year-old asteroid Bennu samples could indicate the molecular formations that some scientists say support the mechanics of consciousness, right? So when they start talking about this particular understanding of the mechanics of consciousness, right? The ability for things to think independently, to solve problems,
to solve mathematical problems, even in that, to see things that reproduce after themselves in a formulated way. We know that the universe and things that they find even in science, right? A lot of the things are solved with mathematical equations, right? A mathematical equation is not something that a non-conscious entity forms of itself. It has to have some type of consciousness involved in it. Ankh said it has to be a brain involved. So what brain is involved in the universe when we know that the universe is constructed off of a mathematical equation? We know science says that. So what? Science says that the universe is constructed based on mathematical equations. That's what.
Mizzo, what's goody?
That's what I said.
Yeah, you saying anything at this point. But I'm gonna let me mute up. Let me mute up. Let me mute up.
Oh.
You made it up. You made that up.
I'll say I made it up. He just said I made it up. He's making statements. But
Yeah,
Aunt can't show. But Aunt
made that up.
You
just committed a fraud.
You just can't. But Aunt, you can't show anything that disagrees with what I just said.
Nah, hey, Uncle Yara, you did make that up. No source would say what you just said.
No source would say what?
That the outer space is mathematically.
I didn't say outer space.
What you said?
I said the universe.
Yes, brother. No source would say that.
No source will say that the universe is
it's
based
mathematically calculated. No source would say that.
It says what? What you saying?
No, say what you said. He ain't say that. He ain't say that.
Calculated.
He ain't say that. That ain't what he said.
Quit saving him up.
You said the universe is mathematically what?
Yeah, he said the universe is made up of math. The universe itself is made. That's not true.
What is it? Okay. What is it
made up of? They use mathematical equations to understand the universe, bro.
Then how
it's not made up on no. You got it backwards, yo. I don't want to argue.
Yeah, how? Listen, how is that the case?
Because you just use mathematics, yo. It's just saying you use mathematical equations. Yeah, what's your bigger point?
My big point is that you have to lean towards, and most science now is leaning towards the idea of intelligent design.
No, man, you made that up.
Now, whether you call it God or not, I don't care what you call it, right? But in every aspect of the observable universe, there is a mathematical equation that exists.
No, man.
Come on, hey, you got prove me wrong, huh?
No, man, you made that. That's a religious thought.
Prove me wrong, huh?
No, I did prove you wrong. We know who came up with the intelligent design. It was Christian nationalists. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen, bro. No, I don't care what you said. I'm telling you who made it up.
No,
just because somebody took their thought.
Yo, Unc say, I don't care what you said. I don't care what nobody said. You made that up. Unc say, I don't care what nobody said. You made that up. No, for real. Misery, you all right? You all right over there, Misery? All right, let's keep going.
Said, prove to me.
No scientist say that.
Prove to me and the rest of the audience that every aspect of the observable universe can't be explained based on a mathematical equation.
Now you saying it different. That's a different thing you just said.
Hold on. But listen, the equation has to exist. It has to exist.
There's a theoretical framework you're talking about, and I'm saying that they explain the universe through the Big Bang, not do what you're trying to do, bro.
I'm not talking about the
Big Bang. That's what it. Listen. No, listen to what I'm saying. That's how they explain the universe coming into being, bro. It's based off of the Big Bang. Now there's math. Okay, you know what? Intelligent design is a white Christian nationalist thing. If you want to promote that, go ahead, but don't mix it with science. So
I'm not mixing, but it makes me.
Hey, Yara is wild, bro. Uncle Yara is wild, gang. Uncle Yara don't even understand he wild. That's the crazy part. Uncle Yara don't even understand that he wild. He a wild cat.
Lost in court, yo. Intelligent design lost it. It lost in court, yo. That's all I'm telling you. Look it up. Look it up. Look it up. He's right. He's absolutely right, Yara.
Y'all heard that? Intelligent design lost in court. Ain't no damn intelligent designer. That shit lost in court.
He's right. No, he didn't. He's absolutely correct. It did lose in court.
Hey, I'm not talking to you, Grandmama.
I know you ain't talking to me, Uncle George. I know you ain't talking to me, just like you.
Y'all see what's going on? Y'all see what's going on? We have a show. We have a goddamn show. We have a goddamn show of me on the hot seat. And I bring out all the elders. I bring out all the beef. Got 60-year-old niggas doing this to each other. Apostle is 68. He was on camera doing this. If you show his church, nigga, they'll banish his ass. What are you doing online? Why are you on YouTube pointing two middle fingers, not just one? I remember when I was religious, they'll be like, you know, you pointing that finger to God, brother. You know that finger's being pointed to God, brother. So as much as you hate your enemy and you point that finger at your enemy, the finger is actually pointing up to God, brother. Hey, they used to be spooked. They used to be spooked out like a motherfucker. Let's keep going up. And we got Misery. Misery is going. If y'all got some smoke with Misery, he will be taking some punishment. Within the next 45 minutes.
Ain't had nothing to say about Trump. You a runner. You a track star. That's who you are. Yeah, I know you don't, track star. Where your cleats at?
End of the day, bro. All right, come on, y'all. End of the day, bro. I'm asking Super Wade because he's a skeptic. He's not an atheist. He's a skeptic. Hunt might be an atheist, but Super Wade, you're not an atheist. You're a skeptic. And I'm saying you can.
Hey, Uncle Yara want me to join the Black Sage. Uncle Yara want me to join his team. He say, see, Super Wavy got some. He can be worked on. Unc is too old. He can't be worked on.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
All right, yo, I gotta move on, y'all. Gotta move on.
No,
nice try, yo.
Not the rest of that.
Yo. Hey, look. Y'all gotta. Hey, look. Let me say this, man. Let me say this. Look. Hey, look. A conversation game. A conversation is about. It's a sport. It's about art. It's about patience. It's about timing. All of this comes into a discourse, a combative discourse, a debate, those type of arenas. So when you hold the ball, it's a 24-second shot clock. Your opponent is down by 2 points. 24-second shot clock, but it's 20 seconds left. What that mean? You could run the goddamn timeout. So when you got the ball in your hand, Up is just kneeling. Unc is running around in the backcourt. Then Unc is doing everything to run the timeout. You want me to show you how? Watch what Unc say. Watch what Unc say when Sinetta say it's time to move on. Watch this, gang. My boy Misery rolling up that meth. Misery is rolling up the meth. It is going down. We about to see a bow. My boy about to take a bow. We about to see a bow going. But now, shout out my boy Misery with that Florida gas. But now, watch what Unc say. Unc gonna say, nice try.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
All right, yo, I gotta move on, y'all. Gotta move on.
No,
nice try, yo.
Unc be on demon time. Listen to this. Elder Yara tried to come in and mix religion with science. Elder Yara tried to come in and talk about intelligent design. They had to tell him, hey, brother, that shit lost in court. That's not credible. Intelligent design ain't got no facts behind it. Uncle Sago say, all right, it's time to move on. Unc go say, nice try.
I'm saying you can, same thing. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
All right, yo, I gotta move on, y'all. Gotta move on.
Nice try, yo.
Dr. Reggie, man.
Hey, that's sportsmanship. That's sportsmanship right there. Nice try. Try again later. That's sportsmanship. Good sportsmanship. No cursing. Your mama ain't no cursing. That's respectable sportsmanship.
All right, yo, I gotta move on, y'all. Gotta move on.
Nice try, yo.
Dr. Reggie, man.
With you, answer the way.
Yeah, Dr. Reggie.
You live Reggie to preach here.
I ain't gonna say that. Go ahead, man.
Now, Uncle Reggie is my elder. Uncle Reggie is an ancestor. And when Uncle Reggie starts speaking, you're going to hear the ancestors coming out of Uncle Reggie. You're going to hear the ancestors coming out of Uncle Reggie. Uncle Reggie about to have the ancestors coming all out of him. Listen to this.
Okay, so the first thing that I would have said to Super Wavy was, okay, since you're talking about everything has to have an equation, give me an equation for God. And that would have finished that corny conversation, right?
There you go, Reggie. Why would I give him that equation for God when he's the one?
Yo, hold on. One mic. Reggie got the mic, y'all. Come on.
So here's the problem is, and then I would have asked him what was his highest level of mathematics that he ever took, right? And if it didn't even get past the algebra or trigonometry, then he didn't even get into the theoretical. So
why you think everybody went to school in the backwoods of Harlem, nigga?
No, nigga. So you want me to know?
Yo, y'all heard that? Uncle Yara, he more in his youth than Uncle Apostle. So Uncle Yara be going off the edge. We already seen him go crazy.
If it didn't even get past the
and I ain't even gonna lie, Uncle Yara was respectful. You know what I'm saying? I respect that. Uncle Yara was respectful. Unc came in and say, I'll take your age, hit my age range. So Unc came in and was getting on Yara for trying to play with science and religion. But Yara was respectful. I get it to him.
Algebra or trigonometry, then he didn't even get into the theoretical. So
why you think everybody went to school in the backwoods of Harlem, nigga?
No.
All right, Uncle Yara say, why you think everybody went to the school in the backwoods of Harlem, nigga?
Then he didn't even get into the theoretical. So
why you think everybody went to school in the backwoods of Harlem, nigga?
No, Nick. So you want me to know?
Y'all right. Let him finish, man.
Yo, Uncle Reggie was about to say nigga back. Listen, Uncle Reggie was about to say nigga back.
Everybody went to school in the backwoods of Harlem, nigga.
No, Nick. So you want me to know?
Y'all right. Let him finish, man. It's one mic.
See, you're a come up.
You know, just go, man. Don't pay no attention.
But I hate come ups.
Don't let nobody take you off the path, man.
They say that you're a kingmaker. I watched the show the other day. Some people you can't even make because it just come ups. Now, there's a difference between atheist and an anti-theist, right? So an atheist is simply a person who just doesn't believe in any gods. That's all, right? He's not even going past he didn't have to get to the point of the belief stuff. He just don't believe in any gods, right? Now, an anti-theist, anti-theist is a person who campaigns against gods and their beliefs, right? So there's different genres, but college education definitions will help you understand and narrow down what. So Super Wave automatically can be a real black atheist because he just declares that he is. There's nothing further that he has to do.
Right. Facts. I just don't believe in your spooky.
Nothing further. But you Christian crazies, right?
Get him, Uncle Reggie. Get him, Uncle Reggie.
Christian crazies.
A real black atheist because he just declares. But so Super Wave automatically can be a real black atheist because he just declares that he is. There's nothing further that he has to do. Nothing further. But you Christian crazies, right? You wanna, and you're crazy. I listen to y'all. Like, I don't care if you man or you woman, you're crazy. An atheist doesn't have to a real black atheist doesn't have to deal with the doctrines and the beliefs. But you automatically say, oh, they're attacking us. Yeah. When Super Wavy was telling you that your damn God didn't help us in slavery. That's a rational thought. Simple.
Facts.
Oh, the damn God didn't help us in slavery. That's a rational to y'all. Like, I don't care if you man or you woman, you're crazy. An atheist doesn't have to That's a rational thought. Simple. He didn't.
Thank you, Uncle Reggie. Thank you, Uncle Reggie.
A real black atheist doesn't have to deal with the doctrines and the beliefs. But you automatically say, oh, they're attacking us. Yeah, the Super Wavy was telling you that your damn God didn't help us in slavery. That's a rational thought. Simple. She didn't help us in slavery. He doesn't have to get into why. He has just to say a truth. Your goddamn God did not help us in slavery. Then you go, oh, you're always coming from a place of hurt. You're goddamn right. But you people, is to think that our people are not hurt because of your damn doctrine.
Thank you, my brother.
So I'm gonna rest my case there. To a real black atheist is
Drop a bomb.
Hey man, go change this nigga.
Drop a bomb.
And listen, you will come up. They can't come up.
Uncle Reggie say, nigga, you will come up. They can't come up.
Like,
hold on. Y'all one at a time. Hold on. I'll let you respond.
Why is he interrupting me? Like, you can't take it? You ain't got no discipline? Like, a real black atheist, all he has to do is declare all white atheists that they're atheists, right? And then, if you want to give him his rationale, answers for his rationale, he doesn't have to explain any doctrine. But he could challenge your doctrines if you ask. So what he just did, your goddamn God, Jesus, Yahweh, Jehovah, whatever you want to call, whatever you want to call the person, the man God, he ain't help us in slavery.
Hey man, I need. Hey. See, Uncle Reggie, that's the ancestors, y'all. That's the ancestors speaking through Uncle Reggie. Y'all can call him Dr. Reggie. That's the ancestors speaking through Uncle Reggie. Elder Reggie. Camera crispy clear, rocking the Gucci. Your elder ain't fly as my elder. Your elder got on long ass clothes with a funny hat. Your elder got a belt around his forehead. Your elder got some strings hanging off his shirt. Your elder got on warehouse boots right now with a t-shirt. This my elder.
A rational person will say, I guess you're right, Brother Reggie, Super Wavy, Sinetta, didn't help us. So why should we believe in something that don't help us? Right. That's not rational. You people are crazy.
Come on, man. That's that much madness energy. All right, man, I'm going to give y'all my girl number in case I break it back.
Okay, Senator, I have to reply to that because he's actually addressing what I said. I'm angry with a lot of... But again... So, if...
Is everybody...
No, Reggie, all right. I don't want to go through that, man. No, I don't...
Tell her, don't mention my goddamn name.
All right.
Yo, Uncle Reggie, funny as hell.
Come on, calm down on the live. We live. Come on, we can talk off the live.
Why? I just talked about the stream. I wasn't talking about him.
7, let's go.
You're muted, brother.
All right, y'all can hear me now?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
All right. Yeah, I just want to say peace to everybody. And I want to get something from the brother. Brother, what is it, Waze? Brother Waze, right?
Wait.
Swayze, okay. You believe in a higher power, right? You believe in a higher power, right? You believe something?
Yo, my man is
Wavy. Okay, Wavy. I want to get his name right. Okay. You believe in a higher power, right? You believe there was something.
Yeah.
No, sir.
You don't believe it? Okay, so how do you think the sun, moon, and stars was created?
I don't think nobody know. I think we all freestyle.
But something created it. You agree with that, right?
No.
Oh, so you see everything in your life that.
Hey, look, when you hear something, Yeah. See how he just got up. He just got his chair. He just had a whole. The spirit went through his body. That it's time to proselytize.
I don't think nobody know. I think we all freestyle.
But something created it. You agree with that, right?
No.
Oh, so you see.
What was that? What was that? Misery. What was that? Was that the Ruach? Was that the Ruach, Misery?
What are you talking
Say
about?
something now. Let me then move off. Say something. Was that the Ruach? Look how his body jump when I say it ain't no creator.
You agree with that, right?
No. I don't think nobody know. I think we all freestyle.
But something created it. You agree with that, right?
No.
Oh, so you see everything in your life that creation. You see creation in your life every day, right?
Right.
That's all you see. Like you said, when you was born, the only thing you saw was your mother. So in nature, you see plants grow.
Now I'm fucking with you, Misery. What you smoking on over there, man?
Some
What
good
you smoking
shit.
on over there, bitch?
Some of that medicinal.
Oh man, you getting the dispensary shit?
Hell yeah.
I heard they be selling
Hell
hemp
yeah,
at the
that good
dispensary.
shit, bro.
The good shit.
Bro, the shit that y'all be smoking be that weak shit, bro. You gotta smoke that
Ah,
strong shit.
ah. All right, man. Let's keep going.
The shit,
You say his body
this
jump?
shit like, yeah.
You say this shit like some what? Go ahead.
No, I'm saying this is like almost 30% of THC in these the weed I got right
Come
here.
on, man.
Yeah, I be
Misery.
smoking that Bobby.
Come on, misery smoking that Thrax. Misery over there in the house reading the Bible, smoking Thrax, the Quana Basham.
You see things wither, you see time pass, you see all these things grow in creation. So for you to say that there wasn't nothing that created anything, it just makes you look like you're not a critical thinker. You claim to be a critical thinker, but you're not doing any critical thinking.
This is what I like. I'm supposed to be coming at it like that. We know Unc is an atheist. I'm supposed to be challenging him to see if he's the real black atheist. Go ahead, I like what you're doing, brother.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, yo. Why would I make up something? Let me respond to him. All right, so
hold on, I'm not finished. I just want to land my plane right here. If you're a critical thinker, then you have to be honest with yourself. I understand you're trying to be completely honest and saying you don't know. That's true. We don't know, but we have to say that everything that we've seen created, something didn't create it. So people give it names, people give it ideologies. I'm with you right there. It's not about what people give the name to that higher power that created something, right? Because most of the people on the planet understand that something higher than ourselves created everything. Right? You don't have to accept it, right? You don't even have to even go investigate it. But if you're a critical thinker, I'm gonna close right here. If you're a critical thinker, there's no way in the world you can't tell me that it was here and always here, right? Because you've seen things from your own self move and pass. So you don't know if the sun was never here. You don't know if it was never here. You don't know if this planet was never here. You don't know none of that. But what you do know is things come and go. And I'll land there.
This is basically what I was saying, Uncle 70 Saw. This is what I was saying. Nobody know how we got there. For you to say we know something, put it there, right? You implying that something did some work to put it right there, and I'm saying
my implication is only going by what I see, just like what you said. I'm only going by your logic, right? Everything that I see, just like you said, everything you see, you came from your mother. You see things come and go. We all can testify to that. We can observe and test all of this stuff, right? So based on that, just like if you're a critical thinker, you have to come up with the same. Understanding, because that's all you see. So anything outside of that, you're just trying to create your own ideology, like the Sister Nepal said. Like, I agree with Dr. Reggie and Sister Nepal that if you're atheist, then you shouldn't care if anybody believes in God. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't be out here rallying and trying to tell them don't believe it. That's their belief. They can't prove it to you, so why would you care to disprove it to them, right? I don't come here and try to tell people who they can and can't believe. I only deal with the history and the facts. Once they start passing the threshold of history and facts, then that's when we have contention. But if they want to believe in their God and it empowers them and makes their lives better, they should have the right to do so. And
You can't tell me Seven Assault don't go to church. I think Uncle Seven Assault is just like Uncle Suntan. I think they both go to church for cultural purposes.
And it's not up to me to infringe on them, to tell them that they can't or they shouldn't, right? All I can do is just give them the facts and I'll let them play it.
Overstood. So when you say the sun, moon, and stars, and you say everybody on the panel can agree that something put it there, that's cool. But when you saying something put it there, that's why I'm gonna have to disagree with. You know what I'm saying? You acting like you got the answer when you really don't. That's what I mean.
No, I'm not saying I have an answer. I'm not saying that there is an answer. All I'm saying, I'm going by your ideology, brother. All I'm going is by your
ideology. I'm going by your statement. You said we all could agree on the panel that something put the moon, the stars, and everything there. And I'm saying you about to freestyle on what that something is. Next. That's what I'm saying.
No, but hold on. Something is holding it up. What? You just don't know what's. I said what? I just don't know what the hell it is.
That's not the argument.
Hold on.
Come on, so I don't do it to yourself, bro.
No, I'm doing it to myself.
Yeah,
I don't know what the hell put it there or how it got there. Number one, you said that the sun was not created. The sun was created. The moon was created. The sun created all of that. I'm not saying it was a God energy that did it.
Why not?
What you mean, God? I didn't say God did it.
You need to. Right there. You understand?
Yo, brother, I'm talking. I don't really be talking. When I talk, y'all get hurt. You getting hurt. Just because you don't know, or you never heard of it, does not mean it's a fact. It's something holding the moon up. There's something with it. How the sun is up all the time, brother. Something holds that up. There's something that created the sun. All you got to do is go into it. The sun ain't just come out of nowhere.
Hard, boy.
You got to look at helium. You got to look at
yo.
You got to look at so many things that inside of the sun that created the gases. All of that. It wasn't created on its own.
So you're not talking to me, all right?
I'm talking to you. If you can explain it. The sun ain't.
Let me explain.
Brother. I know you hear me talking now, and you getting hurt, brother.
I'm not. I thought you was.
No, you ain't thought I was finished because I was talking, and you came right up in there, and you just started trying to talk.
I thought you was finished, but go ahead.
No, I'm not finished. You cut me off. Matter of fact, let me do it like this. Now you're gonna make me go to ChatGPT on your ass.
You doing all that?
Yeah, I'm gonna do all that.
You getting scared?
Yes, I'm getting scared. I'm scared to death. You're gonna make me go to ChatGPT. First, I want you to get head out there and expose yourself. I'm gonna let you.
Let me expose myself. First of all, there was a few statements made that let me know that people don't understand the damn universe, first of all. Because there is no scientific evidence to say stuff came from nothing. There's no such thing as nothing. I'm going to say it again. There's no such thing as nothing. I agree. Let me finish my point. You're getting scared, for all y'all. I'm saying that the universe is a damn closed system, meaning nothing can come in and nothing go out. So whatever's composed of, it always was here. Y'all talk about 13.5 billion years like it's a second. It's the most ridiculous thing ever. That's what they can calculate back to 13.5 billion years. But once again, there is no such thing as something came from nothing. There always was something. Now, what holds up the damn sun? The goddamn gravity. Like we playing around this joint. We know what the hell, what keeps the daggone moon in tow?
What the fuck?
We sitting here wilding out.
There's always been something. That makes no fucking sense.
Let me speak, son. Yo, hold on. I don't want everybody coming out, man. Damn. So, you said what holds the sun up?
Don't nothing hold the sun up. There's no such thing as up. There's no such thing as up, son.
Gravity don't hold the sun up.
There is no such thing as up. Nowhere is it up or down, bro. That's religious talk.
The gravity don't keep it in this position. Where's that?
No, the sun creates its own gravitational field. That's how big it is. So, but there is no up and down is what I'm trying to get silly in the conversation.
So you're saying
up and down to religious people.
Brother. So the sun created itself without none of the other ingredients that goes in the sun. It just came out of nowhere and just said, boom, here's the sun. Are you telling us that?
Boom. Yeah, absolutely. Boom.
Oh, man.
Yes. Yeah. Ask your chat.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right, hold on. Go ahead, brother.
That's fucking crazy.
That my man on the screen sitting up shaking his head at white giving all of this quote unquote in his words guesswork. I don't know what the hell he's talking about according to Super Wavy. I'm just going off of what he say of guesswork, another man's word. What nobody there to observe none. I'm talking about in the words of Super Wavy.
I never heard none of that.
When I asked the brother how we get here, like, well, hold on, wait, you had your opportunity, brother. When I asked that brother how we got here, he didn't have no scientific method. He ain't had no evolutionary. He said, I don't know nothing. So we're not going to give this man. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all can give him the luxury of calling him an atheist. He's a confused man. That's all that is. He's confused. So we asking you relevant questions, bro. Like in the stuff that you answering, the way you answering it, you just don't know. Like there is something that
Y'all hear this shit, and he sound like my he sound like my girlfriend. Why you ain't go to work today? Why you ain't take the trash out? Why you ain't take the trash out? Why you wearing them pants? Why your hair like that? Why you ain't clean up behind yourself? Why you ain't leave the toilet seat down? Why you ain't hang your clothes back up? That's what he sound like. He sound like a little female. Why you ain't leave the toilet seat up? Why you ain't gas my car up in the morning? It's crying. Now check this out. We about to catch him in a lie, gang. Because everything he's saying is bullshit. He freestyled. Check this out.
there's an evolutionary theory. There's plenty of theories as far as how we got here, how Genesis owned this earth. You don't even utilize not one, and you telling us is that we're wrong for even having any level of belief. And that's why I say you're scared to death. That wasn't disrespectful, but it's given like you're scared to be critiqued. You're scared to be wrong, possibly. So rather than be wrong or go out on the limb, then be critiqued, because science is all about being critiqued. Rather than that, I don't know nothing. Nobody know nothing, and that's not reality, bro. I can't stress that enough. Like I was going to share my screen and go over carbon dating and radiometrics, just a couple of scientific methods that we utilize to try to get at least a scientific estimation of the age of the Earth, right? The age of certain anthropology, far as the things that they left behind. So radiometrics, carbon dating, we have these things, so it's not guesswork, bro. There's scientific methods being utilized. For you to say that the scientific method is just guesswork, like you're right.
Yeah, that's what females do. They start putting words in your mouth. They start carrying a narrative like Juju is a Muslim and an atheist. Juju never said that in a sentence. This girl right here made it up. Let's keep going.
Maybe you want to say you don't believe in Abrahamic God. Maybe I would have been dope. Or you don't believe in God, period. But to say that you don't have belief, like the sister Nepal said, that's pseudo, bro. The human beings, we operate off belief. We operate off of faith. That's one of the things that makes us unique. Yeah, I mean, if you're in a relationship, I know for a fact you're operating off of faith and belief, because you don't know what your girl doing right now if you got one. that's just realism is. So y'all got a level of belief that we deal with. You just say you believe the earth is 200 million years old, but in the same breath you said that, hey, nobody was there. Nobody was there. So who are you going off of? What you going off of? Something that you believe. That's not that.
He talking so fast that he just lying. He talking so fast, he making up shit as he go.
You know, that's something you believe. So you are a believer, brother. Ain't nothing wrong with that. All right, real quick. Let me
Now, when you hear somebody say all that goofy shit, what you do? Oh, hold on, let me fix it. When you hear somebody say all that goofy shit, what you do? You said I said all that? You want to put some money on it? Check this out.
Go to ChatGPT now. Start dick.
Billion spin.
Come on.
Photostar. As the center grew denser and
the sun. It may sound crazy to you. Things clip you up. You can.
All right, hold on. I'm about to respond to all that googly goggler that he just brought out. Now check this out.
Last stellar molecular cloud collapse. A nearby supernova.
Well, nothing created the sun. You said that. It had to be. It came out of nowhere. The sun. Oh, see, now you're getting weak now. You didn't do that, man. You made it do that.
So here's the doctrine. So to fix itself, right? They came up with the concept of being formed, and that has happened really recently, maybe in the last 30, 40 years. What happens is that every time you say create, then you get these creationists. You get these intelligent designers. So in order for science to set itself apart, they use the word formed, right? And those are they have two different connotations. Anytime you say create, you have the numbnut religious people making it saying, you see, it says create, so something had to create it. But once you say it was formed, then it's with natural physical occurrences. Thank you.
Right. Okay.
Let me get it. I say.
Hold on, y'all. Let me bring in the crybaby before you go crazy.
Hold on. You can sit up here and make something. You never say a stellar cloud created the sun. Nobody says that. That's the point I was trying to make. Create is a religious terminology, man. That's what I'm saying. What you doing?
It's not. Man,
I'm not. Well, check this out. Now, for 350,000 years before Yahweh takes some culture here, before that God popped up. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm gonna tell you. Specifically talking, y'all, I don't believe that the God you got, Apostle, created nothing. Because it was other civilizations and culture here before that God popped up. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you that Yahweh ain't create nothing. That the humans been around for 350,000 years before Yahweh even popped up. So no, I don't believe that. You got African indigenous people had their own creation stories prior to the Hebrews. So I don't believe that. And I don't gotta be nothing. I don't gotta hate you. I ain't gotta be hurt by now. I don't gotta be nothing. I'm saying it's ridiculous at this point. That most people on this phone right now, African Americans or foundational Black Americans, was here. You know what I'm saying? They had stories before the goddamn going Hebrews, mythology.
That sound hurt to me.
Yeah, I'm hurt. I'm hurt because you're a fool. Because you're a fool. That's why I'm hurt. I'm hurt because a grown man such as yourself in their 70s, you're going to die without understanding the world you live in. That's why I'm hurt. You hurt me. Now, how about that? Get that straight.
You don't want to know more about you. Talking over people, man. That.
You can't tell me. Can't help it. Can't help it. Why would I be hurt by that? You God. Why would I be hurt by that?
All right, I'm saying. I'm finished.
I'm simply saying that people that was caught up in the transcontinental slave trade was not Christians. How about that? They wasn't Hebrews. How about that? And before Islam came in, they wasn't that. So how is it that they making it in an environment in Africa for 350,000 years, creating culture, creating civilizations without the three monotheistic religions, and we supposed to sit back after slavery and agree to that? No, it's a bunch of malarkey. So no, I don't believe it.
All right.
Hold on, Elder Apostle. Hold on.
Maybe I'm bringing you on. You haven't heard from me in a long time.
You got next.
All right. Hey, I like when Unc get mad. He go in.
So you give me like that on purpose.
Yeah, I love that joint boy. He go in for real. But
I say, check me out. I ain't got no problem with you. I like the bomb squad. Know what I'm saying? Y'all putting that work in.
Hey, now check this out. This where the facts come in. Remember he talked for a good 2 minutes. This brother's confused. This brother blase. Honda, Accord, Chevy, Nissan, Malibu, PT Cruiser. Now check this out.
He go in for real. But
I say, check me out. I ain't got no problem with you. I like the bomb squad. Know what I'm saying? Y'all putting that work in. Now check this out. Let's do some gambling. I owe you $100 if you can find me saying science is guesswork. If you can't find it, you owe me $100. I owe you $100 if you find me saying the world is 200 million years old. If you can't find it, you owe me $100. So we got $200 bets. All right, I say.
I might have paraphrased you.
Oh, see the energy ain't never the same though. The energy ain't never the same though. See now we talking money. Now we ain't just yapping at the yap. Now we saying, okay, you heard me say this, you heard me say this. Now let's put money on it on 2 occasions, 2 claims you said I made. Let's put money on it. You won't hear me saying that. The energy ain't never the same. Come on, man. That's how you set a pseudo up. You set a pseudo up. Put a little money on it. You heard me say that? Oh, so you lying now. All right, put some money on it. Check this out.
Say, check me out. I ain't got no problem with you. I like the bomb squad. Know what I'm saying? Y'all putting that work in. Now check this out. Let's do some gambling. I owe you $100 if you can find me saying science is guesswork. If you can't find it, you owe me $100. I owe you $100 if you find me saying the world is 200 million years old. If you can't find it, you owe me $100. So we got $200 bets. All right, I say.
I might have paraphrased you. You can scare him off his position. no, I'm paraphrasing. No.
That's how you scare somebody off their position. That's how you scare somebody. Nah, don't come on here lying, gang. We can go back and forth, but once you start lying, saying I said all this other stuff, nah, nigga. I'm saying you a freestyler.
I don't want to overtalk the brother or nothing like that. No, but I'll paraphrase you. So, what was the first statement you said? Because you said, what was the first bet? What was the first bet?
Was science is guesswork.
Yeah, you said nobody knows. When I asked you about the genesis of of how we got here, you said nobody knows. Right. I'm like, evolution's on the table, religion's on the table, spiritual. I asked about all three. I said religion, spirituality, science. Like, how you get here? You said nobody knows. Everybody freestyling. Right. Freestyling is guesswork. Yeah. So that's science is in there. All right, everybody. I got to move on because I got another one coming up. Hold on, I got another show coming up at 7. But let me get my man Revelation in the building, then Apostle. Revelation ain't speak yet. Let me bring this fire. And Revelation get ready to go in right now.
Peace and blessings to everybody. Everybody on the panel. Salute to Queen Mapa. You don't have to be on the big screen. So I want to talk to the guests.
Revelation.
Wait, right? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Salute to you, sir. Good presentation. I actually like the guest for the mere fact that he's honest. He's saying that he's not really sure. He doesn't know. And that's a good thing. So my question basically to you is, now I'm a Bible believer, okay? And the thing about it is, where the Bible is concerned, or where God, let's say where God is concerned, his handiworks, meaning the sun, the moon, the stars, the birds, the bees, the trees, everything, that's proof to me that God exists. I understand that it might not be enough for you. So my question is this: are you or have you ever considered the prophetic proof of God? And when I say that, I mean, I could probably draw an example of somebody who would tell you, okay, God told me to tell you don't go there, otherwise something is going to happen to you. I'm just drawing a reference.
Hey, looking back at this in hindsight, this probably I didn't want to do Revelation X like this. Looking back at this in hindsight, I don't think he deserved what's about to happen right now. Check this out. So this is the question. Uncle Revelation X, I hope I didn't come off disrespectful. I was just trying to get my point across. All right, so here we go.
Yes, sir. Salute to you, sir. Good presentation. I actually like the guest for the mere fact that he's honest. He's saying that he's not really sure. He doesn't know. And that's a good thing. So my question basically to you is, now I'm a Bible believer, okay? And the thing about it is, where the Bible is concerned, or where God, let's say where God is concerned, his handiworks, meaning the sun, the moon, the stars, the birds, the bees, the trees, everything, that's proof to me that God exists. I understand that it might not be enough for you. So my question is this: are you or have you ever considered the prophetic proof of God? And when I say that, I mean, I could probably draw an example of somebody who would tell you, okay, God told me to tell you don't go there, otherwise something is going to happen to you. I'm just drawing a reference, all right? And you go there, and exactly what the person says to you, it happens. You come back and like, yo, it really happened. He said, I told you so. You know, these are stuff, even like the prophecy of the Euphrates being dried up and all these things coming to pass is basically proof. So I just wanted to know, would the prophetic proof of God, would that suffice to you to prove that there is a God?
Shout out to you, Revelation X, man. I like it, Revelation X. I like your music. I would say no,
yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Proof, for the simple fact that a dead clock is right twice a day.
You want to elaborate on that? A dead clock is right, and that's true. But how is that prophetic?
When you say, all right, so if we gonna go into all the prophecies, we got to go into them. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. This prophecy of y'all going into Egypt to be slaves, did that happen historically? Did that happen yet?
Say that again. The prophecy of
y'all going into Egypt, being they slaves, Egypt being the land of bondage. Do Egypt talk about Israelites on their walls?
No, I don't think so. I really don't.
So what prophecies are we talking about? Are we picking and choosing which ones can be correct? Which ones? Like, no. We have an efficiency rating of 100. What is the efficiency of these prophecies?
I hear you. So you're basically banking on all of the prophecies not coming to pass. Is that what you're getting at? Because what I was talking about is,
the Bible says, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. I think the Bible says the person, if a prophecies don't come true, he should be put to death. Is that right?
Yes, sir. Not necessarily put to death, but it means that he's false. Yes, sir.
He's a false prophet or something like that. Gotcha.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So I'm basically saying we got enough of that to know. You know what I'm saying? That it was more false prophecies. I mean, more prophecies not being fulfilled than being fulfilled. I'll say that.
Biblically speaking.
Yes.
So this is the reason why the prophetic proof of God would not suffice to you because there's more unfulfilled prophecies than fulfilled prophecies? I'm just trying to understand, you know.
Yeah, like Moses splitting the sea, the virgin birth. Just a whole bunch of. I mean, we can break them down one by one. But I think overall it would be like a 20% hit rate.
Hey, I just wanted to know where your mindset is at, but you know, peace and blessings to you at the same time. And yeah, that's it for me.
Check me out, Revelation X. If my girl only come through 2 out of 10 times, I can't rely on her.
Now, the prophetic rate you're talking about, I do not think it's accurate. I really think that the Bible is way more accurate than what you're saying, but I do understand where you're coming from. So I would have to yield, you know. But I respect you, my brother. It's all good.
All right, you got the floor, brother.
Jeez. I'm sorry, Revelation X, man. I ain't mean you no harm or nothing like that, gang. We was just popping it. Alright, Aunt Yolanda say you hilarious, Wavy. Harris Duncan say Apostle is 71. You smoking on that medical? Oh, Misery, you smoking on that medical? Alright, Harris Duncan say no up or down. Alright, gang. I think everybody, we've been getting it in. It's time to let Uncle Flash and Misery handle some business. Y'all ready for some are y'all ready for some pseudo wars? Alright, Uncle Flash, what's goody?
What's goody?
Hey, Uncle Flash, man, my boy Misery here. He believe only the Native Americans are Israelites.
Damn.
He believe black people are Canaanites and Hamites. White people is Esau. He believed black Hebrew Israelites stole his book and his philosophy, his people's philosophy.
Hey, that's crazy work. That's crazy work right now, Super Wave. That's crazy work. So he think Egypt in the goddamn America.
Yep.
Damn.
Misery, you think that?
Correct.
When you say Egypt in Tennessee, Misery?
I'll say it's in the Americas, yeah.
Hey, don't back down for no smoke now, brother. You got that hunting shirt on. It's time to hunt.
You know he can't prove that with no scholarship. And he know that. He can't prove that with no scholarship, man. Peace out to you though, Misery, man. What's going on, man? How you doing today?
Chilling. You doing?
All right, Misery, you gotta tell them where you get your doctrine.
Man, Wavy, man. You know I'm the champion. You know I'm the champion of your channel for a damn reason, man. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, everybody says the same thing over and over again.
You in the game?
You know.
You just sold up the pitchfork, ain't it?
That's East Side.
East Side. Okay.
But
man, you stay on this panel right here. You get nurtured by Super Wave. Be nursing y'all guys. He be playing devil's advocate. Doing somebody get on your coattails. Somebody get on your coattails. Super Wave come in like, hey, he like the referee that when Rocky was fighting, every time he get like he about to lose, he come and he get in the way. Saying he slow it down. You know what I mean? It is hard to really ain't nothing wrong with that doctrine with you saying that the Americas could be the ancient world. You know what I'm saying? But that's like Graham Hancock type shit, though, bro. It's like Graham Hancock type of pseudo science. You know what I'm saying? You know who Graham Hancock is, bro. You done been around. He know.
Graham Hancock. That's Iron Man?
Ask him who that is.
Who is Graham Hancock, Mizzy?
He know. That's probably why he get that shit from.
I don't know what the hell. I don't know. I don't know what these guys are talking about.
Graham Hancock is a guy that got a lot of pseudoscience, right? And he do a lot of archaeology stuff. He be doing his archaeology stuff too, but he don't have no kind of peer reviewed sources back in his work half of the time. So he's searching for Atlantis. He might say Atlantis over here and all this old extra shit, bro. No proof with no Americas being no goddamn Egypt, bro. There ain't no proof.
I thought you was talking about goddamn Iron Man.
I'm talking about a real guy.
All right, Misery, is that your master teacher?
I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what the hell he's talking about, bro.
Hey, Misery,
what I'm saying, bro. Show me this is what I'm saying right here, man. We done all heard this about Atlantis and all this America's being the ancient world, bro. Ain't no sources back in that. So I don't know what you want me to say.
Nah, his argument is that the Bible is for America. Like the Bible is for Native Americans. All of that is over here. He could prove. He said he could prove it with fruits and vegetables and trees and animals.
Okay.
So I don't think he get into.
So he gonna say the corn.
Yeah.
He gonna try to say the corn and
the beaver.
Yeah. I hear him, man. I hear him, man. So if he want to play the pseudo game, we gonna play the pseudo game. We gonna pseudo sword fight. You know what I'm saying? So my thing would be this: he got to believe that the whole world was one continent.
He think my boy Misery thinks Spanish is Hebrew.
Why would I need to believe that the whole world is one continent when the word world, even in the English definition, has many definitions? That doesn't mean the entire planet. You have third world countries. You have the sports world. You have the entertainment world. Okay, the word world has many meanings. So the word world could just mean a civil, yes, could mean just a continent or age, a time and age of a tribe or stuff like that.
So why these people didn't write about them being goddamn Egypt? Explain that. They wrote about themselves, man. Why everybody make these large claims about people who don't? Give me a second. And again, claim about somebody who never wrote about themselves and said that about themselves, bro. They got language. They had language. Why somebody else got to write about them?
So when Wavy says,
why somebody else got to write and use their own logic and rhetoric to say these people is these people is Egyptian?
So when Wavy says that this is a stolen book, so basically the oppressors put these names in it, right? Like Egypt and stuff like that. But according to the Bible, what is the real name?
I'm a non-believer, man. I believe all that shit is fairy tale.
All right, cool. But according to the Bible, it's really called Mizraim, right? So when you say Egypt, right, and then, like I said, a good thing that a good question that atheists and non-believers ask Bible believers is, why is it that the Egyptians never heard of you damn Israelites? The Babylonians never heard of you damn Israelites. The Persians never heard of you damn Israelites. But your Bible's claiming to that the Israelites were under subjection under these powerhouses at the time, correct?
By me being a non-believer, but you're right about what you just said. But what I'm going to say is this.
Exactly. So I say this.
The Israelites wrote a book out of defeat. They was in Babylon getting crushed everywhere they go. So there was some people, because they was mentioned in certain civilizations, mentioned those people. But they wrote a book out of defeat. This is the thing about it. People take their own mind and think about what they did. They wrote this book trying to
stay afloat because they had nowhere. They had and got took everything they had got took. You know, and historically. But far as having a God and their God is this, yeah, I think that's fairy tale. But far as them being real people, you got some accounts with them being as real people, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
So,
saying?
like I said, I believe that the Bible is a stolen book. I believe it's about only one race of people. It has nothing to do with multiple races of people. Um, you know, even according to the Hebrew doctrine or Christian doctrine or even the Jewish doctrine, when they talk about these bloodlines and how the Old Testament specifies how important the bloodline is, right? About your father's seed and all this stuff that these people teach. So you are what your father is, according to many believers. Correct? I'm sure you heard of that before.
I heard of that.
Okay,
No,
then.
you
So
correct.
my proof that this book. So my proof that this book is about one race, and the proof is the account of Noah. Okay. I usually tell Christians or Hebrew Israelites, I tell them all the time, you guys are bugged out because in one breath you're saying you are what your father is, you are what your father is. And then if you want to talk about scientifically, you'll talk about the Y chromosome, right? The Y haplogroup, right? The father's bloodline. Then how do you guys take Ham, Japheth, and Shem and make them into different races? When all three of them are the sons of Noah, and they should all have the same blood running through their veins as Noah. So that's the proof right there that this book is only about one race of people, even according to their own logic. They can explain how they can't explain that dilemma. You can't in one breath say you are what your father is, but then say that Shem is some red people, Japheth is some white people, and Ham is some black people. Like, what the hell are y'all coming with? That doesn't even make any sense biblically, with your logic, or scientifically.
I hear you, man. But guess what? Egypt is a way older civilization, bro. Ain't no way you can put that in them shoes. You got some shit. These people made Egypt damn near 3,000 years old when they know this shit probably 10 to 20,000. This is an ancient civilization. Those people existed in two different time periods. Way two different time periods, man. So it's like you taking away what these people wrote
What do you
about.
mean by? And what do you mean time periods?
Ancient Egypt is way ancient than anything that was in Americas.
No, it's not, sir. If right now,
Yes, it is.
if you Google right,
It is.
sir, if you Google, hey brother, if you
Oh,
Google right now, the most three ancient civilizations, number one is gonna mention probably the Samaritans. It might say that they're number one, and number two will say somewhere in Brazil, and then number three will say Egypt. Matter of fact, if you Google this, you'll notice that the first and the oldest mummies are found in the Americas, and they go further by thousands of years before Egypt. You have mummies that were found in Chile that predate Egyptian mummies by 2,000 years, and I believe that the oldest mummy they found in somewhere in Mesoamerica, and it dates like almost 7,000 years ago. So 4,000 years before Egypt was doing mummification.
damn, man,
And that's
you got some.
and that's just a fact. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, that's an easy Google search. You can look it up yourself. Where the oldest mummy's at, and you're gonna find that the oldest mummies over here in the Americas by far.
You is like you got some bad you got some bad time, bro. You ain't really saying nothing that's worth a damn right now. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'll let you argue with the scholars, because right now you using your own rhetoric, and I can
Like I
prove
said,
that.
I don't know. We talk
Listen,
about arguing with scholars.
they got a black. Listen, I just want to teach you one time. I want to teach you about something. They got a black mummy that was found in Libya, bro. That dates way back further than anything in America, bro.
Brother,
Like
I already told you, brother.
these
Like I said, brother, it's an easy Google search.
just like you
Easy
just
Google.
said that anything ancient. How could you speak about Samaria and damn Egypt? They got them dated around 200 or 300 years apart, kind of like this shit very, very close. So that the white folks say.
And they
You
say, and brother,
understand?
they
So
say,
that
and
the white
again, if you
folks
do it,
say
and
what
if you do,
Egypt,
and if you
that's
do a
not what
Google
Egypt.
search,
That's not what
if
Egypt
you
wrote
do
in the glyphs. They ain't right there in the glyphs. Egypt wrote they
Like I
older
said,
than they Egypt got written
if
work that say they older.
if you do a quick Google search, you'll see that one of the oldest civilizations was also in South America, brother.
A quick Google search would tell you that ancient Egypt, they don't have no evidence of no nothing in America's being nothing by Egypt, bro. I don't like that. That's a quick Google search. The Google search that. No evidence, no nothing, bro.
Brother, there's
They
plenty
ain't.
of evidence.
Come on,
There's
man.
plenty of this. There's plenty of evidence, bro. Your Egyptian, first of all, your Egyptian god Horus, his head is a depiction of a pendulum falcon. You know what I'm saying? That originates and that's only in the Americas. So your one of your most famous Egyptian gods has a face of a bird that represents the Americas, not a falcon that represents Africa or Middle East or Asia.
So,
You know what I'm
let's
saying?
clarify
There's plenty
this.
of
Let's
that.
clarify
There's I can even show you Mayans even making travels to Egypt, that there's a temple in Egypt today called the Temple of Maya. Look it up, brother. The Temple of Maya. On the ceiling, you're gonna find a Mayan. You're gonna find a Mayan calendar. You're gonna find a Mayan calendar, and this temple was built in the 18th dynasty, so it goes back around, I believe, like 11. What is that? Like 1100 BC, something like that. So even even before the time of Moses, I believe, or around the time of Moses, you want to say.
Now you know you're using your own rhetoric, though, bro. You know that,
Brother.
right?
Brother, you could say it, brother. You could say it, but I show everybody the evidence. You know what I'm saying? I just literally did a class on it
The
a few weeks
scholarly
ago.
consensus,
Yes,
consensus goes against you. What you not? You
brother.
you're not arguing with
No, it
me.
doesn't.
You're arguing against this consensus, bro. You're
If
not
that's
arguing
what you
against me.
claim,
No,
if that's
that's
what you
what I
claim,
know. I know you're going against them. So what I should just show some sources from?
that's what you claim.
How is that a claim, man? That's a simple Google search.
Because, like I said, I show with the
told me the
actual.
simple Google search.
I show with the actual. Because unlike you, in my lessons, I actually show what the scholars are saying. That's what I do. I'm not having a conversation on when I do a class like we're having right now.
So name a scholar that said that. Name a scholar. Give me a scholar. Give me a
If you
scholar that has
if you want, I'll even
boy.
share the video right. I can share the video with you right now.
Man, give me one scholar, man. You should know that. Give me one scholar, and let's find out if he a pseudo or not. Let's check your scholar. Let's really check your scholar. See if he a peer reviewed type scholar.
Well, first of all, all right. So you want to name scholars? Fine. Let's start with linguistics. Let's talk about language, because you keep saying that there was no ties between Egypt and the Americas. When you have a linguistic scholar named Brian Stubbs, who is the best linguistic scholars in the Western Hemisphere when it comes to the Mesoamerica language, and he even says that many of the tribes in Mesoamerica spoke in a broken Egyptian and a Shemitic language. Okay, you see, what's his name?
So when you say, hold on, when you say Americas, which tribe you talking about? Mayans, Aztecs? Who you talking about? Clarify.
He's talking about just he was just talking about certain tribes in Mesoamerica. You would have
Which
to
one?
basically, well, you would have to read his book to see exactly which ones. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, you have linguistic scholars that have backed this up and came out with these findings. What was the hell is the geologist? Wow, what the fuck was his name? Brian Walt? No.
The thing is about people.
What is his name?
I want to build some shit. I'm gonna let you know. Let's see where listen to this. What they do is know these people are Asian half-ass. So what they'll do is say, okay, well, we got a tribe over here that got some kind of Semitic language. Bro, we know how these people play these pseudo games. Those people was Polynesians damn there who went, Polynesian Asians and shit that came to America. Yeah, some of them might have could have had a Semitic language. They half-ass Asian, half-ass mixed people. So we know. So that's what Brian Stubbs saying. One of these tribes, they got a Semitic correlation with
you know what's funny that when we talk about these Shemitic languages that you're speaking about,
that's
what
a
I find
pseudo thing.
what I find funny is like these camps, they'll call on the name. I don't know if you've probably heard these names before, Yahweh or Yahweh Shai or Yahuwah or Yahoo or things of that nature. Have you ever heard of those type of names from Hebrews?
Yeah, I done heard that, man. They holler
Okay
them names.
then. Okay then. So what? Exactly, and again, brother, they get that from Native Americans, brother. There are many books where I point out, going back to the 15, 16, 1700s, of natives calling on those gods. So when Hebrews, try to say that, or I've heard Christian apologists attack.
Right.
They try to attack these Hebrew groups about the names, saying how these languages that they made up was fake or whatever the case may be. But the point is that yes, they get those names from natives, especially like when they get real specific, like Yahweh Shai. You know what I'm saying? So usually, what I tell a Hebrew Israelite is like, where do you guys get the Shai? Because according to your Lakwadash, you know what I'm saying, you guys don't have a vowel system. According to you, everything's ah, ba, ga, ba, da, ha, stuff like that. Like, I know how y'all break y'all language down. So where are you guys getting the shy from all of a sudden? And I just pointed out to them that you get it from us natives. You know what I'm saying? You could clearly see it in the books that was going back in the 1600s of natives, specifically calling on that Yehovah Shai or Yehovah Shai and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know about
see,
a lot of times with the Hebrew stuff, I'm not onto the Hebrew shit, but I feel like these people left this language for you to write it.
I'll put it to you like this. I'll put it to you like this, brother. You know what I'm saying? Even though you have a thing called Black Hebrew Israelites, right? And this is a movement created by so-called African Americans, correct?
I don't know, man. That could have traveled here.
Okay, but usually it was started by African Americans. Most people will say, right? It started by their own people. Has there ever been a religion, a race of people that started a religion claiming that another race of people are the Israelites? Have you ever seen that before?
I don't know what you mean by that, bro, because they got black Jews in Jerusalem.
I'll give you a perfect example. Mormonism. You have white Christians who came out with Mormonisms in the 1800s, claiming that the Native Americans are the lost 10, or specifically the 10 tribes of Israel. Correct?
So would you think Ethiopia did that? Because Ethiopia,
I'm asking, have you seen a race of people that claimed another race of people to be Israelites? Not themselves, because those white people.
What you mean by that, bro? When you keep saying a race,
meaning white people, white Christians, right, claiming that and started a religion saying that some Chinese or some Iranians or some African tribe to be Israelites. Have you ever seen such a movement?
Yeah, I've seen such a movement.
Okay, go ahead.
You got Beta Israel.
Okay, what about them? I know about Beta Israel. You have those Africans that claim that they're Jews.
So is they real Israelites or is they converts? Which one?
No, in my opinion, I already tell you there would be converts, but that's not my point. Is there a white movement, like I said, like Mormonism, that teach that the Beta Israelite Jews over there are Israelites? No.
I understand. I know what you're trying to get. Your point you're trying
You know
to
what
get.
I know you know where I'm trying to get. The point is, brother, there is none.
You saying Joseph
my point
Smith.
is this, brother, right? I put it like this, right? Because most people say that Christianity and Jews are these white people, right? Oh, this is the white man's book, and this and that, right? Right. But then you have other people claiming. These people are just claiming to be Israelites. This is why you have Black Israelites. You even have Asians that are claiming that they're Israelites and things of that nature, right? These people are claiming these things, right? But you don't see the white man saying, yes, these people are the Israelites. Why is it that the only people that the white people did say that about were these Native Americans?
That's
because
pseudo,
according
bro.
to
It
their own
ain't,
book
it
and
ain't enough
according to
of
their
them,
own,
ain't enough of them to
I'll put
overthrow
it to you like this,
science
brother.
already
According
been
to their
created.
own knowledge, according to their own knowledge of Mormonism, the reason why Mormonism started is because they believe that the Native Americans are Israelites, and not even that. This is when the even before that, you know, the I'll put it to you like this. When the Americas got discovered, the Jews and the Christians had a big dilemma, right, with the Eastern Hemisphere, because the Eastern Hemisphere is now attacking their religious book, claiming, hey, if your book is the word of God, like you guys have been preaching for thousands of years over here, right? Who are these people and what land is that Columbus supposedly, discovered and everything like that? This is why in the 1500s, this is why I could pull like 30, 40 books of Ethan Smith, all these, Christians, explorers from the 15, 16, 1700s, writing books claiming that Native Americans are Israelites. This is why Mormonism teaching that Native American are Israelites. Why? Because the Christians and the Jews had a big dilemma. Who are these people? What lands are these? This is where the theory of the 10 lost tribes started coming about. If you notice, and this is why I tell people that do the scholarship, and I tell them, I was like, if you notice about this 10 lost tribe talk never really began until like the 14, 15, 1600s. This is when you start reading books and articles and things of that nature about this 10 lost tribe talk. But prior to that, you don't find nowhere in history, going back in the 1st century, 3rd century, 5th century, even BC times, talking about this place called Arzareth or these 10 lost tribes that are in this land of Arzareth and things of that nature. You don't really start reading about any of that stuff until the 14, 1500s. Why? Because they had to answer the question. And their answer was that these people are Israelites. And this is why, brother, you even see it, even in their Jewish encyclopedia, it's all over it. When it talks about where Arzareth, they claim that Arzareth is in the Americas. When you talk about the Israelites that crossed the Bering Strait, it tells you in their own fucking Jewish encyclopedia that the people that crossed the Bering Strait were Israelites. Okay, well, according to science, who crossed the Bering Strait? Native Americans. So what is the Jewish encyclopedia implying? That the people that crossed the Bering Strait, the 10 tribes that crossed the Bering Strait, were Israelites. So who are the Israelites? The Native Americans.
I think that's pseudoscience again, bro. I think you chasing pseudo ghosts. I still, it ain't, and it's a few scientists going, it's a few people, it's a few scholars that's pushing that agenda, right? But they ain't got enough power yet. They pushing that agenda. They keep saying, well, they got some kind of language and all this and rah, 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 but it ain't enough of them to overturn what is already established.
Let me ask you this, something that you probably don't even know. Did you know that the first Bible that was ever published on U.S. soil was in a Native American language, right? And they didn't publish the first English Bible until like 110 years later. So I believe that the oldest Bible that was first published was in the late 1600s, and the first English Bible came in like 1790 or something like that. So my question is, what were these people, these pilgrims, why would they have a Bible written in a Native American language? Why would they be trying to convert some damn natives? That, to me, it makes no sense.
I ain't never heard that about that Bible.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. And brother, everything I'm saying, brother, like I said, everything I'm saying, even though
I
I'm
just want
saying
you to hear
it,
something. Hold on. Because we know where the printing press come from. So what the hell they wrote on? You back yourself right into a corner, kind of like, bro. The printing press come from where?
I don't know.
Okay, they got a book that was damn near way back in 1500s, early 1500s by William Tyndale, bro.
I know, that's what I'm saying. And I told you the first Bible that was written in the Native American language was in 1600s, brother. It was like a 16. It was like 16 something, and then the first English Bible that was in U.S. soil came out in 1790.
This
That's
man
what I'm
here,
saying. For a
come on.
hundred, so for 100, I was in the space for 100 years. There was on U.S. soil. You had a Native American Bible here, and not an English one.
Hey, Misery. I know you know you need more power. You know you need a few more scholars to agree with you.
Oh yeah, I do, brother. You know, like I said, I bring out the archaeologists, the geologists, showing you the oldest 10 Commandments is over here in the America, brother, right in Nevada. You know, the Lost Lunar Stone. You know what I'm saying? It's the oldest written 10 Commandments on the planet. They dated it back like around 2,500 years. You know what I'm saying? It's been tested. You know what I'm saying? Like we have um the Cherokee have a stone called the Back Creek Stone, which was also tested by the geologists. It dates back around the first century AD, specifically in a Hebrew language that would have been being spoken in the time of Christ, because we know that languages evolve. You know what I'm saying? So you see how you say, like, different, even though it's the same language evolves. So you know how when language evolves, it looks similar but different. So that's how they basically dated that Back Creek Stone, dating around the first century. Like I said, brother, I bring out all like I said, what the experts say. I don't, like I said, I don't have a PhD in any of these fields. I don't claim to have a PhD in any of these fields. So what I do is I show people the lessons, because growing up with my father, he was a big fan of the History Channel. You know what I'm saying? So I used to watch the History Channel all the time, see what what these professors and what these archaeologists and geologists are talking about, these Egyptian stones and Samaritan stones, all this ancient stuff. So I've always been curious about what the scholars always have to say on the matter.
I got a question though, because I'm letting you pseudo talk me to sleep right now. You pseudo talking me to sleep. Is you a Latter-day Saints, bro? Because you sound like you a Latter-day Saints, bro. Because that's that Latter-day Saints
No,
shit,
like I
bro.
said,
You sound. Hold on. Am I right? Are you a Latter-day Saints though? Because I
no,
run them away
you
from
talk
my
about
house every
Mormonism.
time they
No,
pull up.
no.
Every time them
Yeah,
Latter-day
yeah.
Saints
You
guys
talk
pull
about
up, I run them away.
Yeah, you talk about Mormonism. No,
Okay, said they the ones come up with this thinking that Israelites are other people or Mesoamericans. They come up with that thought process.
I
That's their
believe that.
ideology.
Yes, I know their ideology. I've read most of their book. Like I
Okay,
said,
so you agree
I
with
read
it. You agreeing with it.
I
You
I
agreeing
I
with it, Misery?
I
Come on, bro.
agree.
Man, you
I
dictate the
I
color just
agree.
hit.
I agree with the aspect of the history of it. Yes. Um, do I believe that John Smith was a prophet? No, I don't believe that. But basically, what that book is about Northern Kingdom history, about what was transpiring in the Americas, about how the 10 tribes were basically warring with each other. You know what I'm saying? You had the Lamanites against the Elamites. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, it's mostly historical. Like, when people ask me about that book, it has really nothing to do about Jews. It has nothing to do about the Southern Kingdom. You know what I'm saying? Oh, the first thing is about Heli, and the book begins with, just like any Old Testament, about genealogy, and shows him about 14 generations going back to Ephraim. You know what I'm saying? So
Hey, in
I
the
believe more than
chat.
14 generations.
Hey, Uncle Chucky in the chat says you just spiced up Asian, and somebody, my boy JG says all that stuff you talking about is the bump.
I'm trying to tell what I'm saying. I just told him that those people are Asian, bro. Did I just say that so wavy? I told him that shit is Asian. They people try to trying to create that together. Them people are Siberian and East Asian type people that came here. Siberia in East Asia.
Okay.
The
Okay.
scholars
And what about it?
is known. It's known, man. I'm letting you crank up right now, man, because I'm trying to get that little halftime show rolled up. And when I roll up this halftime show, I'm gonna be on your ass because I got to get you off this topic. I'm letting you talk, and you kind of like been dictating the conversation. But at the end of the day, it's a Siberia and East Asian type DNA those people carry, and they already know this. So I don't know. You kind of like fighting. You fighting the you fighting the
And
damn.
what's the issue? I don't understand the issue about you bringing out the DNA and saying that there's some Siberians from East Asia. What's your contention?
It's pseudo archaeology, bro, and
What
everybody knows
is
it. That whole
what
situation
is
about trying to say Native Americans or who Native Americans, Siberian people who migrated to America. That's all there is.
what do you mean? That's all there is.
What you mean? DNA
There- there-
says that they have
there-
no
there- there-
correlation with Egypt. They have nothing with no Israelites. They are Siberia. They from Siberia and East Asia. That's what their DNA is. That's what
brother,
the scholars say.
their DNA. I show it all the time. I believe it was what is M424, right? Something like that. It's like in 90% of people in South America, and that DNA, yes, it does go back to Siberia, Asia, but it
They
also
have
goes back,
no genetic link to
brother.
nothing in
It
the Middle
all
East.
and it
Like,
also goes back, brother, and it also goes back to the Middle East. Yes,
no, it don't. No, it don't.
yes,
Show me some.
yes, it
Prove
does.
me wrong right now. Show me something that said go to the Middle East, bro.
Okay, I'll show
Nah,
you
come
right now,
on,
brother.
man.
I'll
Come on,
show
that's you wrong. No,
brother.
no, no.
Brother, I just even quoted for you. I believe it's M242. That's the DNA, and they said that the M242 is found in about 90% of Native Americans in South America, and that DNA can be traced to Asia and the Middle East. It's going to say Afghanistan, Iran, and all these locations. Pakistan. Watch. I got this. I got it for you, brother.
Oh,
Like I said,
so you agree? You agree with that?
no, he says that DNA doesn't go to the Middle East. He's saying it's only in Asia. I'm saying yes, it's in Asia, but it also goes into the Middle East.
Hey, Asia is the Middle East. So
No,
y'all,
it's not.
y'all
No,
probably,
it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Them people from East Asia, bro. And he's not being genuine, and he can't show me a source that's proved me wrong.
y'all talking about the Asian continent.
Yeah.
So why you say people from the Middle East not Asian?
I never said people from the Middle East not Asian. I said they had no ties to the Middle East.
Oh, okay.
Okay, it says this
all
is
the
from
people. Listen how this goes. All
brother,
the people from the Middle East, bro. They came from they Germanic tribes, bro. Majority of all them people in the Middle East are Germanic tribes, bro.
Okay, brother. Okay, can
You know
I
that,
read something
right?
for you?
Even
Okay,
the Sumerians, Germanic tribes, bro. Those people migrated there.
Okay.
Those people not
Okay,
from
brother.
there.
Brother.
The DNA, they got DNA studies on all this stuff, man. It's like it's
I'm about to read you some DNA evidence. All right, they say that haplogroup Q M242 has been found in approximately 94% of indigenous people of Mesoamerica and South America. QM242 built many ancient cultures and civilizations such as the Maya, Inca, Azteca, and so on. So you know they're talking about those Siberian people that you're talking about, correct? As a result of 5 centuries of wide-scale biology, Mashiki, I don't know, or misconjunction between indigenous Americas and European immigrants. Today in Mesoamerica and South America, the frequencies of QM242, mostly M3. And it says the population is widely distributed across Russia, Siberia, Yupik, Tuvans, Alti people, Mongolia, China, Thailand, India, Iran, Iraq, Saudi Arabia, Afghanistan, Pakistan. Okay, that's what that DNA traces back to, brother.
I got a question for you. Show me that damn. So what source is that so I can look that up, bro? Because we ain't gonna show no source and play this.
Brother,
what DNA? What DNA paper? Hold on. What DNA paper?
Look it up. It's the QM.
I got a question. I'm asking you a question, bro. I'm asking you a simple question. What DNA study is that? You should have when was that study? When they did that? When was the study? What time frame did that study happen? So I can look. I'm gonna look it up.
Well, that was I did that a while ago. But like I said, you can
You
look
did
up
that. That's a study, or you did that?
No, that's a study I did a while ago. Like I said, you can find many articles on this, brother. Brother, when you go to any Google search, it's just like the same argument. Brother, it's the same argument. If it, like I say, where's the E haplogroup goes back to? Like I said, everybody knows the E haplogroup goes back to Africa. Okay, same thing with the QM. That is what Native Americans from South America and Mesoamerica DNA comes from.
Man, you damn
just
like
like
you got every kind of damn. You probably got every kind of haplogroup in Africa, bro.
You can find, like I said, anybody. That information is out there. That information is out there, brother.
Well, this is a 2026 study, bro, and I'm looking at a 2026 study that says that shit ain't got nothing to do with nothing in no fucking Middle East, bro. This is a 2026 study that you can look up. You gotta debunk the fuck out of what you saying. That's what I'm saying. 2020. I ain't gonna do like you and say some shit. I'm gonna give you something like out of nature, anthropology. You know, I'm gonna go to the book and then I'm gonna have that paperwork for you can go read it. I ain't gonna be doing that shit. They got abstracts, you know, for you to read, bro. We ain't gonna be showing them pseudo ass sources, bro. That's why I say a lot of times y'all don't be having no scholarship, bro. Y'all just come with anything and then overwhelm somebody with your talking.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? You know what's funny? He's acting like we're having a debate. He's acting like we're having a debate right now. You know what's funny? You know what I find funny? What do you believe? What do you believe, Cloud? What do you believe, Cloud? I find it hilarious. I find hilarious.
I got a
pseudo. Then debate me on something, you clown. You know, like I
got
said,
you a fucking clown. You a fucking clown. What do you have? And if I was wearing clothes, I'd knock your fucking
relax.
You have no words.
I said, bro.
You're nobody. You want to talk about talking? That's all. You have these bugged out people that come on Wavy's channel. No one knows
about. This man say bugged out, but he's sure he can't. Hey, Wavy. This pussy bitch right here is a fucking pseudo.
What's your name again? Flash?
You a fucking pseudo.
Like, it's like your first time ever being on any platform. Calm down, sir.
All right, hold up. 1 second.
This pussy ass. Oh, he a pseudo, bro.
Hold up. 1 second.
No, brother, you got your head chopped off.
Hold up, 1 second.
You got your head chopped off. Everything you said. Name a scholar. Name a scholar. Sorry, name a scholar. You got your head chopped off. Hold up. Show me your name. Now it's not even good enough.
Hold up,
Uncle Flash. Got one source to show, bro.
Uncle Flash. Hold up.
You're a lame, bro.
Uncle Chucky, you there? Hold up, Uncle Flash. You gotta relax. Uncle Chucky,
I'm here. Yeah, I'm here.
All right, go ahead. What you were saying?
All right. Well, I just wanted to ask Misery when he talking about is also finding Iraq or Asia. What haplogroup you talking about?
We're talking about the QM214.
No, you're lying, because the one that is found in Iraq and Iran is haplogroup X.
Brother, I didn't say y'all are crazy. Look up QM2.
I don't gotta look up nothing, brother. Misery. You already know me, man. I ain't gotta look up nothing, man, because I already know. I ain't gotta look up nothing, man, because I already know. Yeah, Q and C are the markers for Native Americans, but when you go into Iran and Iraq, you're talking about a different marker. You're talking about marker X, which is very rare in Native Americans, and it's also in Europeans. That's what you're trying to do, to push it over in Western Asia, which is the Middle East, but that's rare. And that's a whole different haplogroup than Q or C that defines a Native American. So it's all these little intricacies and lies that y'all do to try to confuse people. Because if you're trying to tell me the marker that is in Western Asia is the same marker Q or C, you know you're a liar, man.
That's what he was saying, Uncle Flash.
This man ain't got nothing to show but a motherfucking his own rhetoric, bro. And I ain't finna argue with him, bro. Then he talking about, bitch, I got my own fucking show. I got my own fucking channel. I don't gotta call. I fuck with Super Wavy, bro. But you a pseudo, and he know he a pseudo, and he know he a fucking pseudo.
It's know what I'm saying, it's a hottie conversation. Don't take none of this.
No, it ain't no hottie conversation, bro. He can't stand when somebody tell him to present some paperwork that's worth even talking about, bro. That's all we saying. Don't go on your phone and show something. Show us something that's worth something. Give us a book to read. Give us an abstract to go check out. Stop giving us this bullshit, bro.
Misery, did you tell Flash debate me then?
Man, he can't win that, bro. He's fighting scholarship. He's fighting.
Hey, Misery. I mean, hey, Wavy. You already know, man. I done crushed that boy. He had to run away, man, with all them lies, man. He's a liar. He had to run.
I think he's going to get.
What do you? Is Chucky talking? The one that got his ass beat in the debate we had on this channel that he couldn't get one vote.
Let's talk about the lie that you're saying now and stop talking about that bullshit out your mouth. You always running your fucking mouth like a little woman, nigga. Stop running your mouth like a little woman, nigga. Talk about what you're talking about now. What are the Native Americans, nigga?
I'm the champion of this channel that everybody
that nigga. Jack your own dick. Nobody cares about that shit, nigga. You're the only one who cares about that, Misery. Remember who you're talking to. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care, Misery. I don't care about your fake accolades. I don't care about your fake accolades, dog.
Hey, everybody. Hold up. I need everybody to hit the like button, and then Uncle Chucky, ask your question to Misery again before he walked off.
Okay, so Misery, when you're saying that it's the Native Americans' DNA is also in Iran and Iraq and over there in the Middle East, you said you're still talking about the haplogroup Q, which is incorrect. You're talking about the haplogroup X, which is rare in Native Americans.
Say again?
When you say that the Native Americans have a DNA in the Middle East, you say you're talking about a haplogroup Q?
I said their DNA could be found in the Middle East also. So when I said that, hold on.
Go ahead.
Damn.
Go ahead.
Like I said, okay. So like I said, most sources would say that it originates right in the what you call Asia, but it could be found in the Middle East, also in ancient times. Now, according to the biblical narrative, the Israelites later on came into the land of Israel. They weren't originators of that land. Okay, so even the DNA aspect makes more sense with the story than people that have been dwelling there for thousands of years.
Shout out to Hey God,
but that's what I'm saying, Misery. The haplogroups that you're talking about is not the same haplogroups. So you're trying to intermingle everything in one. The haplogroup that is found in the Native American, that you don't got to show me nothing, bro. I already know. The haplogroup that is found.
You know what? That's what I'm saying. It's a shame that I keep telling you, brothers and sisters. It is just a quick Google search. Like everything that these brothers talk about, they're the ones that are pseudo. If they want to talk DNA, you have answers.
All right. So I'm pseudo. Wavy.
All you gotta do is does QM242 haplogroup go back to the Middle East? The answer, yes. Haplogroup QM242, and specifically its subclade Q1b is found in the Middle East. Okay, so yes, brother, you can find many articles, many things agreeing with it. Yes, that DNA is found in the Middle East also. Stop the lie. It's a quick Google search.
Hold up, Misery. Uncle Chucky, I don't think he's saying it started there. He's saying it got there.
Well, he's saying that he's not saying it started there, but he's saying you can find it there. But like he's lying because you can find it there. You can find it there as a thing. He's lying. He know he is. You can find it there in a whole different haplogroup. It's not found in their haplogroup. He's lying. It's not founded in Q. It's not founded in their main haplogroups. It's founded in a rare minor little haplogroup of X that is also found in the Europeans. That's what he's talking about. He's not talking about Q or C, but he's sitting here trying to lie and try to make it seem like the main marker for the Native American is also found in the Middle East. That's a lie.
Brother,
Hey, hold on, Misery. Hey, Misery.
Another quick Google search.
That haplogroup, you talking about
I said it first, Chucky, that Q haplogroup is found in 94% of Native Americans in Mesoamerica and South America. Okay, that's a whole fucking
you're correct.
continent. Okay, then. Okay,
but it's not found in the Middle East. It's rare. It's rare in the Middle East.
Brother, I just read it. I just read it for you. 2 sources. I already
does it say it's rare? Does it say it's rare?
Brother, it don't matter if it's
does
rare.
It say it's rare? Okay, now it doesn't matter that it's rare. You see, he's lying. It doesn't matter that it's 1%. It doesn't matter.
Even
you
if
feel
it's
me?
Rare,
he's a liar.
Even if it's rare, it would still make more sense because that haplogroup is not found there. But the Israelites,
it wouldn't make more sense, man, because you're trying to say that y'all come from there. It would make more sense if you were 90% that, but you're trying to say you're 1% that, and I should take you as being that because you're 1%. Come on, brother, stop fucking around, man. Who believes that bullshit?
First of all, like I said, ain't none of that shit even happen over there. Ain't nothing happen in no stinking Eastern Hemisphere, no stinking Africa, bro. None of that shit happen over there, bro.
I got a source that'll kill you dead, bro. But I'm letting you talk because that X has nothing to do with no Middle East, bro. And they already got a hypothesis on that stuff. That's why I say you just rapping. Now I got a source that'll crush you dead, and this gonna talk about the bottleneck and everything when it comes down to how this damn X came about, bro. So I know you lying, and I can't right now. We can debate that because this particular source gonna kill your whole debate, bro. This one source I got. And I'm gonna bring out the whole source, the abstract, the hypothesis, how they got the DNA, every fucking thing, bro. I'm tired of you talking, bro. You a fucking pseudo.
Oh, you claim all this stuff, brother. That's what I'm saying. Bring it. About what? I said, does haplogroup QM4 M242 go back to the Middle East?
Look it up, Wavy, and see. It says 1 to 5% of the population. I said, look it up and see that it's going to tell you that it is rare. It is in 1% to 5% of the population. That's what he's talking about.
All right, Misery. So, do you have any questions for these brothers since they trying to run you up a wall?
I don't really care, bro.
You have any questions about Rastafarian or my boy Flash, an atheist? Got a Rastafarian and an atheist.
Yeah, I got a Kenwick man source though, bro. That's what I'm talking about. We don't get down to Rotten and Meldrum's heart. We don't get down to this Kenwick man source that I know he can't stand. That he already on crutches right now. I'm going to kick his crutches from under him. You already on crutches, bro. I got a source. We ain't gonna be just holding our phone up, bro. Playing this motherfucking ping pong. This I'm a tap dance on your phone. I'm a double dutch on your head.
This is crazy.
Straight up. Now we gonna go to the Kenwick man source on how this came about with this DNA X.
Hey, Misery, you smoke too much of that goddamn medical.
Yo, I'm telling you, it's crazy, Wavy, bro. If I like I said, if I put in Google right now, what is E haplogroup cover?
We ain't gonna go to Google, bro. We going to sources, bro.
It ain't gonna lie, right? It ain't gonna lie. It ain't gonna
go to a source.
It ain't gonna lie then, right? It ain't gonna lie.
What the hell you talking about?
For some strange reason, you want to talk about anybody else's haplogroup. Now it's all fucking sketchy and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like these motherfuckers is writing fucking articles just to write fucking articles out of their ass and shit. Man, come on, man. I want to hear that shit, bro. Like I said, it's a quick Google search.
Meldrum, do you know the man behind that? Hold on.
It's just like you taking a DNA test.
Because you a
It's just
fucking
like you
queer,
taking
bro.
it's like you taking a DNA
You
test,
sit in a
Wavy,
fucking
and then
one
your DNA
bedroom
test is
fucking
telling you,
studio and you
it's
talking like
telling
you
you your
somebody, bro. Get out
Y
the fucking lab
haplogroup,
studio,
right?
bro.
And it's telling you the percentages of your Y group of your ancestors. What are you gonna do, Wavy? You know what you're gonna do? You're gonna go online and look up what these haplogroups go back to. Right? You will
Man,
do a
we
quick
gonna go
Google
to the
search and
source.
learn about what these
this
where
man here
these
so goddamn
haplogroups
pseudo.
go back to. That's all I'm saying.
Hey,
Like
Wavy,
that's just saying
Wavy.
that these guys are so pseudo.
Source
Like
up
you can
or
find
shut
so
up.
many
And that's what we gonna live by.
evidence. These
Source up or shut up.
Hey, misery. Like all that what you just said, I don't mind, my brother. You feel me? But it turns to something else where you try to move Africa into America. That's when that shit turned into something else, man. Like if you gonna claim Israelite, like be an Israelite, man. Don't be Israelite and try to claim a whole nother fucking place, man. Just because you feel like you want to claim to be Native American, so you got to claim America. You can't claim Native American and Israelite. You got to choose, brother. That's the fucking problem.
I choose what I choose because I believe what many of our elders many of our elders have said, which many of our elders have shown throughout the years, throughout for the past decade, of our elders saying it out on their own damn mouths that this Bible is a stolen book. This shit was under our possession. We have books on it, stating these things. I can show you 3 books stating these things that that natives professing that this is a stolen book. Okay, so even like I say, even when I talk about he was talking about 7-day Adventist shit. You know what I'm saying? Like this guy named Little Bear, his family is a first generation Mormon. Okay, and the reason why he even says it, the reason why his family were first generations is because they believe that these people brought the Bible back, or basically a Bible back into their acknowledgement, and they were waiting for that. It was
See,
basically
I can, I can,
there's
I can
many of these
understand.
testaments. There's many of these testaments. Even according to my own tribe, there's prophecies about the Bible coming back into our islands, about the 3 turtle ships representing Christopher Columbus, the Pinta Cinta Santa Maria. You know what I'm saying? Like we have our own fucking prophecies about this shit. Like this
See,
shit is not something fucking new, and this is what I'm trying to show brothers, especially like when I do against camps, because they on this shit like, oh, we're waking up you natives and Hispanics, and I try to tell them, nah, motherfuckers, you can go to tribes in South America that has been waking up to being Israelites before One West and that 1969 One West 12 tribe chart nonsense came out and shit like that. You have tribes in South America teaching that they're Israelites. Right now, there's a tribe called Israelato de la Pacto, right? Israelato de la Pacto, right? De la Pacto. Um, it's a Israelite set in Peru that teach that they are Israelites. You see them dressing up in their garments. They have a high priest. They have a temple where they do burnt sacrifices. Yes, meaning the high priest they do animal sacrifice and do you see videos of them doing sacrifice, burning the goats or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? So yes, these guys have been practicing the stuff and things of that nature.
see,
Man,
and
to
like,
hear you. Hey, hold on, bro. Hold on. To hear him talk and don't even know what the fuck he talking about, it's like this shit is damaging to the community, bro. I can't even lie. This whole thing started about with this shit called Kenwick Man, and this old fucking pseudo scientist named Rodney Meldrum, bro. And you keep coming up with this bullshit talking about
who the hell is that?
This shit here got some the Middle East to Americas, bro. That shit they ain't got no DNA ties to that part of the world, bro. And you gonna sit here and argue that, but show me a fucking source. You feel me? Don't come and show me some of the Google something. Show me a source that they truly do the study on. Other
Brother,
than
I
that,
told you.
just talking out the neck, bro.
It's obviously you're not paying attention to the conversation.
I got a source that's going against.
Brother, I said that.
I got a source going
Brother, how
against.
can I believe in the migration when I tell you that this Bible is a stolen book, meaning it never even transpired in the Eastern Hemisphere? I
And he
told
going
you
against my
earlier.
African brothers.
I told you earlier about when we were talking about this migration and the discussion we were having. Remember, I told you the reason why we were having that discussion is because of how the Christians and the Jews had a dilemma back in the 1400s about this lost 10 tribes, about this Arsworth place, and things of that nature. Remember that. Remember that part. That's why I was telling you. That's why they came up with those answers. But I don't really care about that. I was just discussing that. I was just letting you know that's how that theology came out. We have all these books saying this stuff and all this other stuff. I personally believe that none of this ever transpired. That this is about one race of people, and that's it. Everybody else have their own. Everybody else has their own. Everybody else has their own Elohim. Everybody has their own Elohim under their own likeness. This is why the Asians have a Asian god under their own likeness, under their own image. Same thing with the East Indians. Same thing with the Africans. Same thing with the Europeans with their Zeus and Hera and all that bullshit. All you know, what I'm saying like Genesis 1 explains it clearly. There was multiple Elohims, and then there was one Elohim. Okay, so the story of Adam is about one race of people, the red man. That's why they say Adam is red or comes from the red earth and things of that nature. Is about a red man's book. Has nothing to do with the white man, the black man, the Asian man, and shit like that. Has nothing to do with the Eastern Hemisphere. They have their own Elohims and their own gods.
But that's the thing. You can't say it's a red man book because that book isn't about Adam. That book is about the gods, which is the black man.
I'm saying from Adam. We'll talk about I'm going to talk about the bloodline.
Yeah,
That's
I
what
know,
I mean.
but you just said it's not. I'm not saying. You're just saying it's not a black man book. But I wanted to let you know, like there was creation before Adam. You might be right about it's about y'all other races, but it's still through God's eyes. So it's still through the black man's eyes, who is God, who is the creator of all races. Don't forget that. But this is the thing with you, Misery. Why I will understand a little bit better if you would say like, okay, like we came from the same people as Israel. If you would say something like that instead of like calling yourself Israel, because like y'all migrated over the Bering Strait like thousands of years before Israel was ever even in existence. So if you were over here already before all that stuff was even happening in Africa, how can you be these people? You already over here doing your own thing. So if you were to explain and say,
brother,
okay, like what?
Would you just displayed again not only about predating Israelites, you're even talking about predating Adam. So even when you're saying about this Bering Strait argument and using DNA, they say that the Bering Strait goes anywhere from like 8 to like 12,000 years ago. That is before Adam existed. Hold on, the same argument. So basically, if you're saying that these Native Americans or whatever are not even Adamites, or basically pre-Adamites, right? Then the same argument would also have to be applied to the Africans. The E haplogroup is way older than the Native American haplogroup. The E haplogroup goes back around, according to science, 80 to like I think it's like 80 to like 75,000 years ago, right? That predates Adam by like almost 80,000 years type stuff. So that's what I'm saying. So
You're exactly right with that. That's the same thing I'm saying. That's what I'm saying when you said that. I'm like, yeah, you're most likely right about it. You feel me? That is not necessarily the black man's book for the black man to be getting nothing out of. That is most likely the history of humanity through the black man's eyes, because the black man is the God. He's the one telling the story. So
no,
this
I
is
believe
for
that.
so that book
I do
called the
believe that.
Bible in
I do believe what you're saying, but for your Hamites, yes, your own you Hamites have your own gods that tell you how to live life and gives you laws and how to and things of that nature. But the God of the Bible is for the God of Shemites, which is for, again, like I said, it's talking about a red man. You know what I'm
But see
saying?
that's where y'all get
Like,
it mixed up, because Hashem is black. All the people are black. Like I said, the black man is the God. There is no other man to be God before the black man, because the black man was first. So there's not going to be another man that's going to come out of the black man to be God over the black man. That
you
makes
just
no sense.
admitted
The
you
first man
just
is going to be
admitted
the God.
you just admitted that that black people basically predate Adam. So you're admitting that the Elohims that created man in Genesis 1 were the so-called black people, right?
Yes. Yes.
But no, but how? And again, how would that make sense? Then how was the Asian man created? How was the white man created? How was the East Indian man created? You know what I'm saying? No, brother. Those people were created after their own likeness, after their own image. That's why I said the East Indian has their own god that looks just like them. That's the
No,
reason. That's the
cause
reason why, brother. Just like you Africans have your own African gods going back thousands of years. Same thing with every other race. But the
yeah,
other
we have a
specific Adam that comes through Christ, that is the Adam that we were discussing, and what the Bible is really talking about is not really talking about the other Adams, basically from the other Elohims, from the other races. It's only really specifically talking about that specific Adam and that people that came through his bloodline.
Yeah, that's understandable, but it's like I said, you feel me? The black man is God. So when you talk about these Elohims, it is actually the black man that went out to all of these nations and started all of these nations, and the black man was their God. That's why all of them have their diluted version of the culture that the black man gave them from Africa. And if you go back to all of these cultures, they'll show you that the black man came there and created their culture and created their nation. The Chinese, the European, all of them will show you that the black man was there first. The black man taught them everything, and the black man is who they're praising as their God.
And again, you can't use that theology. I understand you could use that probably that theology in pre-flood and in Adam's time, but you can't use that theology after the time of Noah, because again, you can't explain how Shem, Japheth, and Ham became three different races of people. That never happened. So the way I'm explaining it makes more sense about these different Elohims representing different races of people. Meaning, our Adam, right, and those Adamites survived, right, and that's the story of that Adam and his sons Ham, Japheth, and Shem surviving. But you know what? The other Elohim's Adams that were on their continents also survived. That's the whole point. And that's the reason why today we have different haplogroups and different Y haplogroups. Like I said, brother, you cannot believe the Bible and believe in DNA at the same time. It's either you believe the Bible and you believe that. Hold on, you believe that you are what your father is, Chucky. You say it all the time. You are what your father is, right? Okay. You're all three of your sons. If you have three sons, Chucky, their blood, your blood is going to be running through their veins. Okay, point blank. Period. That's the same way. You have to use that same way to think about Ham, Japheth, and Shem. Their blood that was running through their veins was the same blood that their father Noah had. It's only about one race. If that if Noah was a haplogroup J, then that's just what it is. His sons have to be haplogroup J. You guys cannot explain that. You know what makes more sense? That the other Elohims survived the flood also on their continents. This is about one race of people surviving the flood, not about the other 5 races that we have today that survived also. That's why we have different haplogroups, brother.
This man's a snake oil salesman. You was a snake oil salesman, bro. I swear you is. Now let's get down to the bottom of it. We're gonna go, since you talk, we're gonna go to the dude Rodney Meldrum, who started this X DNA, because they carry A, B, C, and D, if I'm not mistaken. They carry A, B, C, D, and X. And A, B, C, D is located mostly in Asia.
Okay, who carries
the X has nothing to do with the Middle East. Now I'm looking at a hypothesis and I'm looking at the motherfucking conclusion and everything. And they literally telling you right here that the X has nothing to do with it. It was Rodney, there was a pseudo claim. It was all pseudo claim with this man come out with an X. All five Native American mitochondrial DNA lineages emerged in the earliest humans. Settlements ranging region encompassing Central Asia and the Middle East up to 50,000 years ago. About 30,000 years ago, the A, B, C, and D lineages became more common in Eastern Asia. So we know they carried those, right? So the only one they didn't have in Asia is their X. So we're gonna see how they got to the bottom of their X to know that that shit was pseudo. Now I'm gonna kill your fucking claim right here because you a fucking snake oil salesman, bro. And I hate when y'all niggas, some of y'all don't even need to be in the community selling this wolf ticket shit. Since I'm happy to be on the platform. No, man, I'm bringing some clarity to these platforms when I get on there, because I don't like to see y'all anything. I don't like to talk about just anything and have my own rhetoric. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna do this information thing. We're gonna do it the right way. Okay, so the X lineage, however, became more common in Europe and Middle East. Native American X lineages, which belong to the subgroup X2A, are distantly related to all other X lineages from the Middle East, sharing a common ancestor over 20,000 years ago. All scientists, including LDS scientists Hugo Pirrugo, believe the lineage entered the Americas at about the same time as the other 4 ancestral lineages. I correspond with Rodney Meldrum almost 15 years ago when he was starting out on his X-lineage inspired crusade. Now, you see who started this situation? A pseudo named Rodney Meldrum, bro. He started this out. I politely point out the ancient links to the Middle East, the absence of the X2A lineage outside of North America, and the fact that the X2H lineage in the family is not located in the Middle East, bro. So, like, what you keep talking about, bro? They got abstracts behind this stuff, and you just coming with your own rhetoric. You a snake oil salesman, bro. People like you are detrimental to the community.
I want
how the hell
everybody
you
to know
be a
this.
champion, bro. I would debate you. I would debate you.
At least my source, mentioned people from Mesoamerica and South America. He didn't. None of the DNA sources he read talked about any type of Native American. Where they even come from? What natives are they even discussing?
Got $1,000 on myself, Super Wavy. Hey, Super Wavy.
What natives were they even? What natives were they even discussing? What natives were they even discussing? You see what I'm saying? Who's more pseudo? My source gave you a
pretending.
People.
Listen, it's a Kenwick man. The whole DNA study come off of, bro. You not let me talk, bro, because I'm trying to talk. The whole study come off of Kenwick man. Dumbass.
Yeah,
the whole study
the
come off of Kenwick man, dummy.
Okay, sir, do you know how many? Do you even know how many tribes there are in the America?
Once again, that main study with that XDNA come off of Kenwick man. I don't know what he talking about. You can try to curve all you want.
You don't even know what even tribes you're even discussing. You could be talking about some tribes in Canada.
This is
you could be
Native
talking
American,
about some tribes in Northwest America. You could be talking about some tribes in East America. You could be talking about some tribes in South America. What tribes are you talking about?
This man just
brother, there's 2 whole continents.
Hey, this man just showed how much of a, hey, this man is a goal. He's a goal post mover.
And you know what's so funny? You know what's so funny, Wavy?
You know what's so funny? I would beat you in this debate. I debate you. I would debate you.
His own source that he read. He pulled out a source. He pulled out a source just to say that it was pseudo. Oh, look, the guy that came out with the X thing, he came out with that one. It was
Did
all
you not
false.
listen to what they said? Did you not hear what my source said? Let me rephrase it to you again. Because it seems like you can't comprehend. It seems like you can't comprehend. It's a false claim. Dumbo. What you not getting? It's a false claim, bro. Everybody got all kind of bitch. You got David Reed. You got all kind of other scientists on this shit. It's a false claim. Now you want to bet this? I got $1,000 on me. The fuck you talking about? My money long as fuck, and I got $1,000 on me against you in the debate, bro. You a sucker.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Now let's talk. Now that man got a cash out. Super Raven got a cash out. We can cash out this band. The fuck is you talking about? Let's get this debate going. They ain't tired of you going back and forth to snake oil shit, bro.
That's crazy.
I like me for $1,000.
That's crazy.
And I ain't got shit else to talk about. I got sources I'm gonna come up with. You bring your sources. You gonna see which
keeps
one
claiming he has sources. He keeps claiming he has sources, and the sources he keeps claiming. If you notice, his source even claimed that it even goes back to the Middle East. He said Iran.
You're not getting what the shit said.
He said it even goes back to Iran and the Middle East like 20,000 years ago. Bro. He act like we didn't hear him say that. So his own, you know what I'm saying? Like fucking retarded, bro.
Hey, Uncle Flash,
listen, bro. David Reed almost certainly makes this mistake because he had already concluded Kemet Wayne was a damn Nephite. Bruh, I can keep going on about this shit. It's a Mormon situation. That shit is Mormon. This man's a Latter-day Saint.
Hold up. Hey,
He
Uncle
a
Flash.
Latter-day Saint, bro.
Uncle Flash, get at me on Facebook so we can set something up.
Yeah, bro, because he a Latter-day Saint, bro. He keep trying to discredit the Mormons. That whole shit come from Mormons, bro. And I got $500 say that shit come from the Mormons. Now let's bet that too. Let's bet that too. Since you run your fucking mouth so fucking much and don't know what I'm talking about.
The bets is getting up there. Hey man,
I got 500. That's a Mormon situation.
All right, Uncle Flash, you gotta hit me on Facebook.
It's all good, bro. I got you locked in.
And Uncle Chucky, I gotta put you back in the group. I've been supposed to do this like
here, a Latter-day Saint trying to.
Oh yeah, you done kicked me out that bitch.
Hey,
Latter-day Saint, bro.
You got kicked him out again, bro. You kicked him out.
Yeah, if he start talking shit about Americans, he'll get kicked out again.
Yeah, Chucky.
What do you say about America? What do you say about America?
It look like Uncle Flash is putting his money where his mouth is at. So we'll have something coming in the near future.
I say America ain't shit. That's what I said. Ancient America wasn't shit, bro. They got their ass, but they still had motherfucking regular. They ain't even had no tools worth of them. How you gonna compare them to Egyptians and all that? They tools was lesser than anybody they ran across. That Europeans ran across, bro. Do your research on history. Since you said they so advanced and this and that, bro.
That's crazy.
All right. I'm gonna have y'all have your own sit down. Misery is full of that good weed right now, Uncle Flash.
Me too, bro. I got all kind of flavors, bro. This shit is nothing. I blow this shit out the sunroof. Misery can't blow out the sunroof. I blow out the fucking sunroof, bro.
Ship that shit over, Flash.
You heard me? I blow out the sunroof. You know how we ride, bro. This man here ain't doing. This man here like to live behind that snake oil shit, bro. And he your champion. We want to dethrone your champion though.
Yes, try it. Like I said, when information comes, that's when your motherfuckers get your head chopped off.
Man, so far you ain't showing none.
Y'all are all the ones that are pseudo, and I'm gonna read back to your own fucking sources and show everybody how you can't read.
Man, go to the Kenwick Man source. It's a Kenwick. It's called Kenwick Man. Go to that source. Go to that source and read it back to me and say that that shit is false. That is a Mormon.
Hey, we gon' y'all wanna have y'all one-on-one tomorrow or Wednesday?
So what? I just want to know: Are we discussing that Native American tribes go back to the Middle East? Is that what we're discussing? Is that what
we're gonna discuss? His American shit. I get on his ass tomorrow. I get on your ass right now
about this American.
Because you ain't got shit going for yourself when you come. I'm gonna let you fight
right now.
You ain't gonna be fighting me.
This guy's on my. This guy's on.
You ain't gonna fight me, bro. You gonna fight the scholars. Listen, you ain't gonna fight me. You gonna fight the scholars.
America, bro. You don't want to go back to no damn Middle East. You don't want to go back to no damn Africa, man.
Hold up.
Shut your ass up.
I'm gonna let you love America,
scholars,
bro.
You know what I'm saying? Go down. You love the grass that you walking on right now.
Misery. Hold up, Misery. You free tomorrow night or Wednesday night?
Huh?
Man, I got that, man. I'm a double dutch on that guy head. I'm a double dutch a million miles an hour on that man head, bro. If he come talking about some American shit, I'm gonna be ready for him.
I want to watch this one.
Oh,
and that's on everything. I'm gonna go dissect that egg. I'm gonna dissect that
DNA. America is the land of milk and honey. That's why you love it here. That's why your ass don't want to go nowhere. Come on, bro. Stop it, bro. Just keep it real. You can't imagine going nowhere else on the planet, bro. Stop it, bro. Same thing with Chucky, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? These guys, all this African shit, you know, all these people talk about this African shit. You know, y'all love America, man.
Listen to this. Since you say Americans this,
y'all love it over here, man.
Name some inventions y'all Mesoamericans did. Name some inventions y'all Mesoamericans got in America.
At the end of the day,
man, name some of them inventions that y'all got in America. Tell me some inventions y'all got in America. As far as I know, Black Americans made this shit roll, bro.
Hey, hold on. We gonna do this tomorrow. We're gonna do this tomorrow night.
I'm a double dutch on your fucking head, so be ready, bro.
Hold up. Everybody relax. We're gonna do a whole show on this tomorrow night. Misery, bring your people. Uncle Flash, Uncle Chucky, I'm gonna make sure to send you the link. We need a title. We need the title right for all of this. So we're gonna do all this tomorrow night. If Misery can't do tomorrow night, it's gonna be Wednesday night. But we shooting for tomorrow night. Uncle Flash, hit me up on Facebook. Everybody like, share, and subscribe to the show. We are out of here. Hotep, Shalom, Alu Akbar, all that good shit.